game design studio which is called Fuchs Ducks. 5 years ago, which is now already too long for me, we made a Ministry of Broadcast game. Maybe you played it, maybe you know it, maybe you didn't. It's okay. And together with Mira, we have decided with GDS support and support of Game Developer Association in Prague to start boosting some kind of indie event that would help other indies like ourselves and potentially gain partners and funds for people who are willing to become an indie game developer or smaller team or just stay solo forever. We would like to share with you today games we did for fun, that were created out of fun, not out of like some kind of a prospect. Creating out of for some prospect reasons is also great, but this is like primarily why we do games. I don't have the screen up. Hello, production. Hello, production. I don't have the screen. Thank you. So this was the previous slide. Ha! This, you have to see this cute horse. So, why we need this event basically is there's a lot of like different events around Czech Republic, but why here and why now? It's because we all know games like Mafia, Kingdom Come, and they're all beautiful games that we played once or twice or 10 times. And it's great, we know the faces behind these games, we know what they bring to the scene, and we can learn a lot like from them. However, there's a huge, small community of game developers who are indie, who do games out of fun, who do a lot of different things, and we would like to shed some light on these people and give them a specific place and time and program, which I hope we will get to be better next year. And I think that personally, I think as a game developer, but also as someone who worked in marketing for over 10 years and advertising, I think that post-mortem of AAA game development, actually post-mortem of the games, of the AAA games are great, but they don't really work for us small guys and girls who don't have these huge budgets. So this is why we have the first program is the Devscussions, where game developers, which are smaller teams, will present their games, their struggles and stuff, but we will keep the positive umbrella over it, I hope. And we will share what helped us, what made us better, what made us worse, and how they won their awards. And yeah, well, basically we will talk about their games. So we basically aim to make a better environment, safer environment for everybody, and we want to we want to brag about whatever we did, the stories we made, the characters we made, not just what we did with huge budgets, because really a lot of things are possible when you have a huge budget. So that's it. I hope you will enjoy. Mira will take over, and he will introduce himself. So thank you for coming and being part of it.
All right. Thank you so much, Sanja, for this beautiful introduction. And now I will tell you a bit more about what's gonna be in this first half of this event, which are gonna be these little discussions. And you might be asking, what the hell is that? Well, it's some of this. However, myself, I'm also a bit sick now. 2 of the teams are dead by now. We are, not literally, but they didn't come because they are sick, unfortunately. However, we still have a lot of talented people here, a lot of great indies who will be talking about themselves, their games, and just their experiences with making games. And I hope it will be interesting for all of you. You will learn something about games that you might have not heard about yet, and it will be motivational for anyone who might be interested in making games and maybe didn't get into the industry just yet. I will be starting off this series of discussions with a presentation of my own, which doesn't have a name yet. You will learn why soon enough. Then there will be people from Hertech, Lucka, Matěj, and Jan Froniek, who will be talking about their game Prší, which has already been awarded at several events, and I mean, yeah, it's a great game, you will see. Then there will be Matěj Hess, who will talk about making games for children with ADHD. That will be an actual discussion, because Herdek will have their own presentation and they will just talk like me here. But me and Matěj will be just sitting here discussing stuff and having a nice conversation about a really talented developer, Matěj, of course. And lastly, there will be Ellen and Misha from the team that made Regarding Sasha, and they have been nominated for a Student Games Award in Warsaw, and they will be talking about their game, their process, and the festival itself. There was also supposed to be Dan, Zuzka, and Miki talking about Marina, which is not going to happen, unfortunately, because they are sick, and Vojta won't be joining us as well, because he's also sick. After this, there will be a panel discussion led by Sanya, talking about more indie stuff. So, if you want, stick around and listen to whatever interests you. So, I'm gonna start with my own little presentation here. And you might be asking, what am I gonna talk about? That's a really good question. It's a question that I asked myself yesterday evening as well. And basically I decided to talk about myself and my game. However, there will be a point to all of this madness, hopefully, if I don't screw this up completely. The idea came from one comment that I received on a demo trailer that I released this Monday, because somebody told me that my game will doom the world, basically. And why I think that is a good thing and that you all should be making weird games. But first, I should introduce myself because I forgot to do that. Who the hell is this? I don't know. It's all of this, it's none of this. I don't know, you can pick whatever you want. I'm a person, I make games, and sometimes I dress as a big pink cat. But that will come later. These are some of my games that I made. I think these are good because those are the games that I made with someone else, and they are good because of that. And I'm gonna tell you a bit of every single one of them. Just excuse me for a minute because I'm also getting sick and I'm dying here. Yeah, sorry. Okay, so let's start at stage 1. I have no idea what I'm doing. That will also be the last stage because nothing has ever changed. I still have no idea what I'm doing. But yeah, let's start at the beginning, the good old times. This was at high school. I was interested in making games. I had no idea how to make games. I just downloaded Unreal Engine and started messing around without any knowledge of programming, 3D art or whatever. And in 18 months, I made this game, put it on Steam, and tried to sell it. I think 10 people bought it, and I was really happy. That was the good times. Then COVID happened, and basically I decided that I should remake a Hyper Light Drifter. So I made a clone of that. It looked nice, it played horrible, and I think I still didn't even reach 10 reviews on this game, which is great. I mean, I'm not surprised. However, then I started studying animation, and for my bachelor's I decided to make another game, even though we were supposed to make a film. But yeah, I said like, I want to make games. So nobody understood games at my school, basically. So they said it was good. I don't think that it's that great, or me personally, I hate this game. However, it's also my most successful game yet. I think like 70,000 people played it, and they like it. I mean, it's kind of fun. However, I don't like roguelikes. Sorry, this is a roguelite. Sorry for misgendering the genre. I know some people really are precious about roguelikes and roguelites. But I think this game is a good example of my mental state being reflected in what I make. As you might have noticed, it's getting more suspicious, the games, because this is a roguelite where you go and sacrifice your body parts to progress. Maybe it says something about me. But the turning point came a bit later. Basically, when I finished this game, which took like 2.5 years to finish, I hated it. I didn't I didn't know what I want to do next. I was actually kind of considering quitting making games altogether and go study zoology or something. However, I got accepted to FAMU. Now, for some of you, this might be a red flag and you might want to leave the room because now will come the FAMU era. When I said that my games reflect my mental state, you might have noticed that all the colors are gone now. However, being accepted to FAMU was also one of the happiest things that had ever happened to me because the people I met there, the environment was so welcoming and I felt I can finally be free there. So I felt this is a good time to come out to my parents, and that went horribly. Of course it did. So naturally, I didn't feel very great. I felt lost in the world. I felt that I need to find some meaning. There was this struggle of me not knowing if I am going to be thrown out of my home and whatever is going to happen. So I think we are getting into the stage 2 now. Oh, also, this is basically my process during this time. Yeah. Excuse me. So yeah, we are getting into stage 2, and I lied, there are more stages, 2 of them. But I also still don't know what I'm doing at this point, so I didn't lie. Naturally, I felt lost. I didn't know what to do. However, I was kind of happy still, believe it or not, because I found a new temporary family. And like any sane/insane person would do, I became a furry. I mean, it's not like it's not like something that happened overnight, of course. It was with me throughout my whole life. I always loved movies like Lion King. I always drew anthropomorphic characters. But this was the time when I said fuck it, just embrace it. And it was the best decision I ever made in my life because I found a community, I found so many new friends, and I finally found a space where I could be myself and be free. I'm not saying that all of you should be furries, but I highly recommend it. And this kind of led to this game. I have to say now that my relationship with my family is now better than it ever was. And I have to thank this game for it, at least partially. Just to introduce it a bit, it's a narrative-driven game about a queer wolf detective who is working for a totalitarian regime. So it's like a coming-out story in an environment where everybody is watching you, which is something that I kind of felt like, but I can't be myself for most of my life. And this game should give hope to people who were feeling like me or are going through some tough times, who can't be themselves. And basically with this game I want to tell, yeah, you're not alone, and give some hope to these people that things will be better even though things might seem to be completely dire. And also it's kind of my gift to the community that helped me when I was feeling really shit, honestly. And I hope that it will spark joy in some people as well. Yeah, so I have a point. I'm getting to it slowly, but surely. This game opened so many doors for me. And I don't mean it like business-wise. What I found out is this is a really personal story for me to tell. Initially, I didn't even want to publish it anywhere. I just wanted to make it like a small project that I will just make for FAMU as my master's project. And then I noticed that people were really interested in this and they connected with this game even though they might have not be queer, they are not furries or anything like that. But since it's a story about a person that hides something, this is a topic that we all share in some way. We all have some struggle with our families. We all are hiding something. We are maybe ashamed of something. And the specificity of this game and its story somehow became universal. And somehow I made so many new friends because of this game. And especially after I joined the Prague Accelerator. I have some reservations for this. However, I still think it was a great experience, and I would recommend it. Actually, I would recommend it to everyone if it's gonna happen again. It was great, and it was one of the best things that happened to me because I got to meet so many amazing people. I got to travel to different places all around the world and meet people there. I've been to Lithuania where I met so many talented people. And also, since this game is openly furry, I have people approach me and tell me, yeah, I'm in this community as well. Let's be friends. I'm interested in your game. So I'm not hiding anything. And then people naturally come to me, talk to me, and we have great time. I will get to my experience at Adventure X in a moment. I also went to Warsaw, and for some reason, people in Poland decided that me drawing suggestive furry art deserves an award. So they just gave me an award for what they call artistic greatness. So once again, I'm not saying become furry. I'm not saying if you go to Poland, maybe. Then I think I reached the peak of my life because in London, a guy came to me and played the game and said, yeah, I really like this. I would recommend this to my friends. So we chatted for a while. It turns out it was a guy who wrote Disco Elysium. And how did this happen? We ended in some Peruvian bar drinking what looks like piscola or something, chatting about like Czech movies and obscure things. And I was thinking, yeah, how did I get here? I got depressed. I was almost thrown out of my home. I started making a weird furry game, and now I'm sitting here with two like legends who are like completely chill people, and we're drinking this weird substance. This is the peak of my life now. It's gonna go just downhill from here. Also, this is the comment I was talking about. Yeah, this person is right. We shouldn't all be making depressing furry games. That's my thing. You shouldn't be doing that. However, this was this one guy, and then there were all of these amazing people who just loved the game. So my point that I'm finally getting to is make weird games, make your personal games that you want to make, be yourself, and okay, I have to tell you, I didn't make any money out of these games. However, I still had so much fun. I met so many amazing people. I had great experiences all around the world, and it was just because I opened myself. I wasn't afraid to make what I love and what I want to tell. So yeah, that's it. Just make weird games. I have no idea what time is it and how much this, how long this took me. So, wow, that was way faster than I anticipated. This was supposed to take half an hour. So if you have any questions, feel free to ask me, or we can chat about later if you want, or we can just take a break. That's up to you. Okay, seems there are no. Way more. The question, the question was if there are other furry game developers, and the answer is yes. I was surprised to learn how many of them are there. Like, just going to these conventions showed me, like, I think at least half of the people are in some way. I won't give names here. I won't out anyone, but even in our little Czech space here, there are so many, which makes me really happy. Okay.
Anyone has any questions for Mira? Or okay, wait, let me give you a mic.
Here you go. I was just curious, what's your favorite game, or maybe what kind of games? Because I know I saw, like, especially in Blind Fog, like some of Disco Elysium's influence. Yeah,
Disco
of course.
Elysium, 100%. That's why that was such an important moment.
Yeah, no, I would fucking shit. Like, that was wonderful.
Yeah. I mean, like, the guy was like, we were chatting, and I was telling him that actually Disco Elysium is one of my great, like, my favorite game basically, and he was like, just looked down at his badge, and there was like Disco Elysium writer. I didn't recognize him. And
Also,
yeah.
sorry if I cussed and you have to, like, bleep it out in the recording. I don't know if that's, like, a thing. Okay.
No worries.
Anyone else want the Stick of Doom?
Stick of Doom.
He does. I just didn't want to, like...
Yeah, thank you for the stick. Do you have any plans for other games, or making your own studio maybe after you finish working on the mole project?
I try to not think about other games as much as I would like to, because there are ideas coming into my head all the time, because I don't know, I see an interesting person or a bird and I wonder how a game about birds would feel like, I don't know. So I have different ideas all the time, but I try to repress them so I can focus on making this game actually. It's gonna take a while to finish this one, at least 2 more years I think. And yeah, I would like to work in a small team, small studio. I also work with Sanya on some other games, and yeah, I mean, I don't plan anything. At this point, I'm just like going with the flow and seeing what's gonna happen, because I had no idea just 2 years ago that I'm gonna be here, that I'm gonna experience any of this. So I don't think it has much meaning for me to plan anything ahead.
Well, I think that at the rate which you're moving right now, so fast up the top, you definitely should plan ahead, because I can tell people will play your games.
Oh, thank you. But I'm already at the top, I think. This is like... I mean it for like myself, not like I'm the best or anything. I'm certainly not, but this is like my personal top.
Emotional top.
Emotion, yeah, definitely. Yep, behind you.
So from my understanding, you mostly work alone on these games and develop your projects as really like personal, emotional bits of like getting yourself out there and stuff like that. My question to you is, as a solo developer, do you have moments where you struggle to keep the direction that you initially set out? And how much does your project change over the course of development? Like, do you get some shower thought moment where you go, oh man, this would be a good mechanic to have in the game, or this would be a good narrative arc to go by, but it kind of busts up everything I did before? So yeah, that's my question.
Yeah, first I'm gonna answer what wasn't a question, but I don't work on these games alone anymore. Even on Mo, we work in, we are 2 people. I have a friend, Nicolas Schleyer from FAMU, who is doing the audio side of this game. And one other thing that I didn't mention about this game is that how many people offer to like join and help me. So from time to time, I have people just draw something for me, make some assets. Even through like FAMU, we got to collaborate with for really skilled animators and artists from Rochester Institute of Technology as well. So I'm really happy for that. It turns out that they were furries and they just wanted to work on this game. So that's what I'm saying. Like it connects people. However, I'm getting to your second question now. There are things that I would like to have in the game, and there are moments when I wake up at 3 a.m. and I think that I have a brilliant idea. But I always like, especially this far into the process, I have to think really long before I decide that it's worth implementing there. I have some established like design pillars and I try to follow them. But in the prototyping process, I let anything that comes to mind have a space for exploration. It took me, I think, 6 months to just prototype this game. I explored different ideas. At some point, this game was a space strategy, and then it turned out to be something completely different. So the process is very free at the beginning, but then I try to establish rules and lock myself into some design path, basically, for this game. It's like the personal aspect, the story that I want to tell, and I'm trying to like base that in the feelings that I want to convey, and also the animal aspects are something really important for me. So I want the person playing this to feel like an animal detective.
So thank you for the questions. We have to now wrap it up for Matej to start, and I would really love if you could spread the word about us, because we are working with we're really working on this event out of love and care, and I think that next year we're gonna have an even better one. So if Mira's talk really inspired you, wait for Matej and Matej Hložanek and Matej Hess, because they have also a lot of like really meaningful things, and they're coming up next on the stage, on this little imaginable stage.
I mean,
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for coming.
Mira, you were great. You were great.
And his own computer.
Okay. So, let me do this, which is great. I'm gonna have my computer. Kde je produkce? Poza tím s Pilarem.
Raz.
Jo.
Jak to uděláme? Chceme si sednout k tomu? Nebo chceme přestat?
Co máme sedět?
Přemýšlel jsem, no, jestli by nebylo komfortní. Tak jo.
Ale jo, mně se strašně líbí ten 4 si.
Hey. Okay, can we start? Nice. Hello, my name is Matěj. This is Honza.
Hello.
And we are a part of a collective that made a game Prší, which we will tell you a little bit about, and we will also tell you about our collective and how we work. And yeah, that's it.
So okay, I will introduce the collective first. This is the whole collective. We are a group of friends and students that met during our studies at FAMU, game design. I will introduce everyone. So this is me, this is Vítek, this is Mickey, who is sitting over there. This is Lucie, and this is Matěj. And what is interesting about studying the game design at FAMU is that people come from very different backgrounds, because it's just master degree, so all of us did something different before. For example, Lucie did film studies and marketing of video games. Mickey did animation before that. Matěj studied computer science, Vítek did sound design, and I did directing and dramaturgy before that. So we kind of started to have these sessions at school and thought that it's very interesting how our backgrounds mix together, and we thought that we would like to continue doing that after the school. So we thought about creating something different that is like not a school assignment. So I will introduce the project that the collective did in various combinations. So the first project was Footer, which was done by Matěj and Lucie, and it was like a base stone for the collective in a sense, because it was like did way before the collective was even established, but it set the tone of like a little bit social critique games that work with more serious topics, and that's what we continued to do afterwards. So it was a game about a father who abandoned his family and trying to find the courage to call his children on like important dates of the year, and it just takes place in a phone booth, so it's very minimalistic and elegantly executed, in my opinion. I can say that because I haven't worked on it, so.
Thank you.
And also, what was, I think, interesting is, as I said, the different backgrounds came with a lot of different perspective on how we should approach developing video games. And one of the results of that was that, for example, I did a lot of theater before that, or I'm still doing, so I'm used to working in physical space. So I was really interested in creating interactive digital media in physical space. So I decided I forced others to apply for this assignment, or like this, it was some curatorial open call for this gallery space, and we created this. It's called Crowds or Crowdi, and it's played on. It's operated with iPad, and it's projected onto the wall, and it allows you to create a demonstrator or protester with his sign. You can like draw on the sign whatever you want and throw it onto this field, and it just algorithmically gathers some supporters or some people who don't like these ideas, and it just creates this procedural meaning of like these random, sometimes funny, sometimes more serious opinion fighting about attention in this field. So it was our second project. This was like something that we done completely. It was like the full team working. So it was first thing where we tried to collaborate on something together. And we continued kind of working in this gallery perspective. We got this commission from Galerie hlavního města Prahy, and we tried to create the same concept that we did in Crowdy, but in a little bit more bigger scale, where we used 3 iPads to operate the thing that is projected onto the wall. And it it was about the topic of gamification of life. So you are in the role of algorithm where you dictate this user of the application who is called perpeter, and you just give him tasks, and he fulfills them in exchange for experience points, and then you can take those experience points and modify his life in like further, more in dooming way. And like these are the projects that we done before our biggest project yet, and that's going to be introduced by Matěj.
So the biggest project is Prší. And firstly, I will introduce what it is. So Prší is a card game in its own sense. Like you play with these cards that are really blurry here, but most of Czech people, I'm sure, they recognize them. They are really traditional. The Prší is the name of a game that we learn when we are kids, and we usually have really specific relation to it. I think for most of us, it's a game that we can play with our grandparents or with our friends in a pub. And we're really intrigued by the idea of putting like this essence into a game, like creating this memory of a Czech pub where we could mix this nostalgia from playing this traditional game. But we kind of ended up with not a card game per se, we ended up with a narrative detective story. So the card game then became just an engine that kind of moves the detective story further. So what you do in the game is that you are playing the cards, but more importantly, you are talking to people that are with you in the pub, and you're investigating that one of the guys didn't show up, and because he goes there every day, it's weird, right? And there must be something wrong. So you are moving from table to table, talking to different people who kind of represent different parts of like the Czech mentality, let's say. And by the way, when we started, we didn't really know that it will turn into like this bigger project that has these topics of like Czech society and stuff like that. We originally started working on it as maybe that it could work as a joke, but yeah, that's what it is now. And it kind of continued, as Honza said before, that we have these social themes in games that we really like to put in. Anyway, so why did we make this game? We thought it could be a nice starting project for like a whole collective that all of us could work on, and it would be more like a game that we could potentially even release. And there is this really beautiful festival, Final, wait, what did I say? Yes, the very beautiful game festival, Final, that we made the game for, and quite frankly, we have won a jury award, which made us extremely happy. And if you don't know about Final, I think, highly recommend going there. It's such a beautiful event. There are so many beautiful games. And if you like more experimental approaches to gaming, it's a wonderful festival. But anyway, when we won, it kind of showed us that, okay, we are on probably a right path, right? Like we should work on this further. And we thought, okay, so what are the next steps? Like maybe we could apply for another festival. Maybe we can apply for a festival that's abroad. And we thought it could be interesting to apply for Amaze, which is, also alternative game festival. I don't know how, I think it's the Festival of Games and Playful Media, which is a beautiful name. And I think it was really inspirational, and it was like the point to which we would like to get. And so yeah, we started working on it. We started preparing the game for the Amaze submission, and it went well. Like we got nominated for a Digital Moment Award at the Amaze Festival, which is, well, it was unthinkable for us. Like, we just wanted to try it because we didn't have much to lose except the 40 euros for submission. But did you want to say something?
No, it's just every deadline for every like independent festival is great motivation for solo developers or like smaller teams, because it just gives you a deadline, so you have to at least somehow push yourself to or the project a little bit further.
Yeah, well, that's true, and I think we will discuss it a little bit further, but definitely for the Amaze, this deadline kind of moved the game basically to a stage in which it is right now. And surprise, it didn't change much since then because we didn't have time to work on it. But yeah, I think that's when the first kind of cracks started to show in our organization of time and the project, because suddenly when we were accepted by Amaze Festival, for us at least, it set certain expectation in our heads, what the game should be, what it should deliver, or what it could be as well, because suddenly we maybe saw even bigger potential in the game or the topics. And it only continued. We, like, again, as a joke, sent it to Games for Change, and we got a student award, which was really nice. And, like, again, it was in New York, and you can see from this video how seriously we took the whole thing. I mean, we are really happy and we took it seriously, but yeah, we just didn't think that we could win. And thank you. And then there were some other festivals that we either sent the game to, we attended, we were nominated, or people just started coming to us like, hey, do you want to put this game in our festival? It's crazy, right? Like, we just made a silly game from a Czech pub where you drink beer and play cards. And sure, it has some serious topics in it, but yeah, it was really nice. And it kind of gave us the vision that, okay, maybe we can, like, maybe we can do it. Maybe we can try to make this collective work as something bigger. Maybe we can start our own, like, publishing service where we would gather games that think about the game industry in a similar sense. And again, the expectations and I think the overall motivation was just like rising, but at the same time, it was still problematic because the game originally started as like a small project, a not organized project, right? And I think that's what we will discuss further with Honza together. We thought we could do like a slight discussion about our outcomes or the takes that we take from the development process. And well, the first one that I've been mentioning to some people who I was talking to here was actually that we started as a collective, right? Like, we wanted to have the hierarchy quite flat, which I think could work, and I think we should still do it like that. But the problem with our project was that we did not really, oh no, I'm saying what Honza will be saying.
Maybe I will just introduce it. I will hand you the word over. It's just very important information. The game is not even released yet, so it just got all this traction before even being for people, for public to play, which like creates certain expectation from the game, and it like creates this loop of us trying to push it forward, but not having enough resources for it. And then I will now, yeah.
Okay, yeah, so forget what I said about the flat hierarchy. I should talk about time management. So, because we started working on it as students, and what's going on?
I think it's fine now.
Okay.
No.
Thank you. We did not really have a strict schedule when we would work on the game, and also we had school, we had to work, right? So this was like on the third, maybe fourth track for many of us. And that created like weird dynamics, because for some of our members it was the, ooh, okay, it was, oh no, what's happening?
I think it's all right. You can.
Yeah, okay. So for many of our members, it was like the project to work on, but also some others had to like work, or they had other projects that they would like to work on, and it like created like a strange dynamic where it was not clearly defined what we should do, where to meet, when to meet, and I think that's the second part that I should talk about, and that are the resources, or more the lack of the resources. Because as I said, we don't have a publisher. We didn't want to look for a publisher because we thought we can do it ourselves. And we just needed a place where we would meet. And it was working nice when we were going to school, right? But when we finished, we were hoping, okay, maybe we can go to this Prague incubator thing that's starting. But then, yeah, our collective could not attend because we had a company, and that was one of the rules of the incubator, that you cannot have a company if you want to be in the incubator, which, like, for us it didn't really make sense, but yeah, that's what it is. So now I think you can take over with the project management.
Yeah. I think it's a slightly different outcome. Matěj was speaking more about the collective organization, but what I think that is very important is like project management from the whole beginning of the project, where we created, as Matěj said, this project for a deadline for this final festival, and we had, I think, 2 weeks or something like that, like scheduled, that we will work on this game from the first concept, and that's the original philosophy how we thought that we will create the game. We will just create a small, fun project, and then we will submit it to festival, and that's it. Then we will release it, but it's just going to be this small game jam-like thing. But then, like as Matěj said, it got this little bit some of attention, and it made us trying to work on the game further. But the project wasn't ready for that, because, like, as you know from game jams, you just start rushing everything, you just throw ideas, you just throw models and code and everything, and it just became this like complex. It was not that, maybe I'm exaggerating a little bit, but
No.
but basically I think we should have some project management at the beginning, because it would just make a lot of work for us easier, like in months to come, because then we had to rebuild a lot of systems, and everything was connected. For example, Vítek wrote like very nice software or like code for translation or combining narrative and like textural parts of the game with the gameplay, but he likes to create his code outside of Unity and make it just standalone thing. And then it caused a lot of trouble in encoding, and nobody except for Vítek saw into these systems. So now when we want to like do something, we need Vítek for that to tell us how to do it, basically, or it would be a lot of time to. But actually, I think it's quite ambiguous, because I really like the chaos of the project in some extent, because it just created this environment where we did something that we probably wouldn't do if it would be done in like solo development, because it just combined a lot of different approaches to the thing. But maybe what's the reason, like the important thing is to control the chaos at least a little bit. But because I think like what's wonderful about these smaller scope games is the chaos, but you just have to think about how would the future of the game look like if you want it to have some, probably.
And I think on the chaos, I think it also is important to kind of take in consideration that you're working on it with others, right? So, like, yes, certain amount of chaos is maybe even creatively helpful, but then the chaos should not influence how the others work or what they can do, or yeah. So I think we are still, like as Honza said, the game is not released. We still are working on the game, so we are still kind of finding answers for this project management and stuff like that. And now, finally, after the festivals are somewhat over, we can like breathe in, breathe out, and start thinking about it a little bit more.
I think like when you have some discussion about how you would like to manage the project, and it would probably improve with next projects to come. You just have some naming structure of the folders. You just have at least some divide. What's that word? Like you just divide the work a little bit better. But for example, now we just go in this direction of the original how we divided the work at the beginning, and it just is very hard for us to now divide the work between others, because there is a lot of programming now to do, and it's just on like Matěj and Vítek basically, and the others are just a little bit idle. Yeah, that's just some. I don't even have answer for that, how to solve this problem, but we just wanted to share with you that we have one.
And also, I think the interesting takeaway that we found out, or at least I don't want to talk for everyone, I think it kind of formed in my head that like the flat hierarchy works nice when the roles are somewhat distributed, because you have to have a role that you should be responsible for, right? So if you are making sounds, you are responsible for the sounds being good. And if you are working on a game jam project, it might as well happen that everybody is doing kind of everything and nobody is responsible for anything, which is not good.
It leads to like as in this case, like we created 80% of the game in 3 weeks, and like for the rest of the year we are trying to fix that 20%, and it's so tough.
Yeah. And on that note, I think we can finish this talk. We have one more slide with a...
But also to finish
Okay.
with something, you can leave that slide. To finish with something a little bit more optimistic, like every festival that we went to, it was really just fun to attend to these things. It was great experience, and like every festival that we visited gave us a lot of motivation. It has many optimistic part of the development. But we thought that it's important to even like discuss with you something a little bit darker.
Yeah. And also I think at the end of the day, it's still nice that we have this game. Like even though it's connected with all these like unhappy feelings, I think most of us are really happy that we made it and we are still making it.
Yes. And we would like to open some discussion about it, if you would like to.
We have, I think, like 2 minutes. Okay, we have more minutes because we have more minutes. So do you have any questions? Come on, we have so many minutes.
How did you feel? How did your like vision of the end? How did you feel about the change of the end goal for your game? Because at the start you said it's just for the final, and now what I know, that you are like trying to push it on Steam and stuff. How do you feel about the change? How was it for the whole team and like the structure inside?
Well, I think like the Steam goal was there even from the start, but I think what changed are the expectations from the game because of the awards and I think it's mainly because of these expectations. Like other than that, the game is pretty much the same. It talks about the same topics. It's just more complex in the way how it's doing it.
Maybe I can add to that because it's an interesting point, and I worked on the game for a bit. No, I worked on the game, and I think it's interesting way which can happen. I think to almost any game that it's not that your inner perspective as a developer shifts on the game, but the outside perspective shifts. That when we thought about the game we thought of it sort of as a game jam game, like a longer game jam game, but the audience thought of the game or started thinking of the game as a little bit bigger, and it sort of changed our own perspective on the game, and we sort of had to cope with that. So I think that might be interesting to other games as well and other creators, that sometimes the expectations from the outside sort of start bending the project a little bit, and you need to deal with it somehow.
Thanks. Does anyone else have a question?
Yes, hello. I wanted to ask, how were your experiences on the international festivals? Did you find any special differences between like the Czech festivals and the Czech scene and the international ones?
Well, I think the first part would be on how people play the game, and the second one, how the games in general are curated at the festivals. So maybe I can talk about the game. And so firstly, the game actually works better, I think, at foreign festivals, because people usually don't know how to play the card game. So you are learning the card game, meanwhile you're also listening to the dialogues, and it creates a better mechanic or better dynamic where the player just is like intrigued slightly more. So that's like that part from international festivals. And about the curation, do you want to add something? Okay. I don't know. Like I think the most interesting festival is still Amaze in Berlin, especially because of which types of games you can see there, because of how the games are actually presented. Like you can see it on this photo here. Like the games, for example, this year were like on these industrial plagues, and it plates, and it looks like a construction site, but it creates like a really friendly environment where if you are an indie developer, I think it might be really easy to get lost in the corporate world of like these bigger conferences, which I think it's fine. I think they can coexist, but like on the smaller festivals like Amaze or Final, in the end, it's just that the community there is, I think, more understandable of what you are actually doing and going through. I hope it kind of answered.
Yeah, sure. Thank you. Does anybody else? Yeah.
Hello, I have a question. Is there a difference in how foreigners treat the game in the sense that it's about the Czech culture, and it's about there even in the translation you have like Czech words, Czech like slang and stuff. Like is there a difference? Are they like fascinated by it? Did they like not understand some parts? How did you deal with that?
This is actually interesting. In like first, when we tried to translate the game, we actually Mickey was very into that. How like which English slang we should apply for that. But we tried like Scottish and a lot of different. But then we realized that it's the best in like general English, and just let it with some spice of the Czech words, because it just translates the message most clearly. There is a lot of the traditional parts of the game, and like the history and everything, like the culture thing, are in the pub itself, and in the way how the people talk, what the subjects that they are speaking about. And it's interesting, like for example, when it goes to Western festivals, people treat it differently. You see some kind of it's a little bit more alienated for them. You know, they see it as this like some Eastern thing, and it's somehow I don't know how to say it correctly, but it's not appropriation. But you know, they see it from different perspective. But when it goes to Eastern festivals, the topics that the people share with you, you see that they are connected to it more personally. And they are not treating it as like this fun, interesting, cool-looking game, but as something that really communicates to the problems they are dealing in their surroundings, for example. Yeah, so that's probably the most interesting outcome of these different festivals we had. For example, but I like this story. So when it was in Berlin at Amaze. A lot of people played it there, and my friend who lives in Berlin like told me a week after Berlin that she was after Amaze that she was in this pub with her German friend, and she's Czech, and she just wanted to teach him Prší to play just with beer, and he said, no, I already know that, I played it in the video game. So it's like interesting outcome. And a lot of these festivals, when they send us some feedback, it's usually one of the top things they say, that it's like it teaches them how to play this very specific local Czech traditional game.
And can I add to that?
Sure.
Because you mentioned that I had a little bit different perspective on it at the start when we translated it to English. Because when I was thinking about English translation, I was thinking of the cultural importance of alcoholism. And I tried to, I figured that, Irish people might have the same issue. So it might be cool to use the same, like to use Irish accent or slang. And I think it was a wrong assumption because I think what's interesting about the game is the authenticity where it comes from, which only we can give it from our own perspective, which is Czech. And so I think when Matěj and Lucie then took it and added this Czech slang words and some of the Czech language, and they kept it sort of raw in some Czenglish way, I think it really keeps the authenticity, which is sort of at the core of the game as well.
Do we still have time?
If there are more questions.
Do we still have questions? No. Okay, so, well, thank you very much. And yeah, come play Prší, by the way. It's in the indie zone if you're interested, so yeah. Ah yes, Fotter is there as well. So yeah, thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Herdek people. We're gonna just set up the next presentation here, so give us like a minute or two, and
if you are willing, please spread the word. We also, like in games, made this room more accessible, so you can come from either these stairs on the left, and we also push the escalator to go down from your booths if you want to come faster here. Thanks. Okay. Maybe you can.
Jesus.
They changed the resolution, so it's a bit weird. I think it's view and then show.
View.
Wait, what is this? It's
PDF.
Google Docs, right?
No, it's a PDF.
PDF.
If you can just open the PDF. Download it. Yeah.
Or just download it.
Yeah.
But the problem is that. Yeah, logical. Awesome. So it's gonna be here. Good luck.
Thank you.
I'm gonna order pizza and try to bring it here, and then no one sees me.
Are you gonna carry all hands?
I'm gonna try.
There's someone who can help with that.
Yeah, but I cannot ask the help for production because I need to. Okay. Okay. Here you are. It's for some reason super slow. Come on. Okay. We have it.
Where is it? Where do you press it?
Probably, I don't know, I don't use the PDFs it's important that he has AI assistant everywhere.
Yeah.
Wait,
Christ.
we're gonna find it. Because there has to be a symbol to present it. What idiots.
Okay,
I don't
I'll
know.
find it somehow.
Share, maybe share, because if you think like Adobe, he's retarded.
Oh, okay. So this is going to be a faster presentation, and then there will be a discussion. So be prepared. Okay. My name is Matěj Hess, and I am a student of Family Game Design and the co-founder of Bellhead Games. These are some of my games. And what is Bellhead Games? We are not a big studio. We are not even a middle-sized studio. We are students making games on our evenings. So that's me, that's Jenda, that's Hubert, that's Nicole, and that's Misha, and that's all of us. And we're making a game called Star Focus. Star Focus is a game developed in collaboration with therapists, and it is made to help with concentration and relaxation. And it is actually compatible with an EEG headband, which is a device that can actually scan your brain waves, and the therapist can actually use it to show how the kids focus and relax during the game. And this is amazing for some parents that are more number-focused and are kind of hesitant on therapy. So if you show them a graph, they can immediately understand and that's amazing. Inside the game, there are these rehabilitation exercises. For example, this is square breathing, which is just a paper exercise which the therapists use with children when you trace a point across the screen and breathe accordingly. And this was actually the therapist's idea, so we just adapted the mini game. The game works in sessions, so you travel on a ship, then you come to a monument, you play one of these mini games, and you acquire a star. The story is that you are Luna, who is a sort of star fisherman, and she fishes out stars from the sea and returns them back to the sky. And the thing we are trying to do is a concept I call game as a rehabilitation, during which you play the games repeatedly, 3 to 4 times a week, so you actually improve focus as you play the game. And the session lasts like 15 minutes, so each day, the 15 minutes, you get 3 of these exercises, and that should work as a rehabilitation, and improvement should be seen over time. We are going to release on Google Play and on the App Store, and we'll also be doing special versions of the game for the therapists, where they have the EEG modules and data they can easily export and use. We are very close to release. We are actually supposed to release in December, but now it's January, so yeah, be prepared. And yeah, we are trying to make something really special that could help people. It's overwhelming, it's scary, but yeah, I guess that's indie games. Wow. That's it. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Maciej, and we will now move over to that table, sit
Yes.
there and have a conversation like normal people.
This is
Of
completely normal.
Yeah, of course, if any of you want to join us, you can feel freely just ask questions during this, whatever this is. Is this mic working? I hope so.
Yeah.
Okay. So, yeah, you basically answered all my questions that I had prepared. However, I would like to know how you even got to this, and what's maybe in it for you, what interests you about making these kind of games?
Okay, so the way we got to this game was that we had an opportunity to use the EEG headband, the thing that scans your brainwaves, and make some game for it from Eastern Bohemian University. So we actually made a prototype where you fish out stars with your mind. You just focus and you fish out a star. And it was, yeah, it's extremely strange to see your concentration as a number. It's just baffling. Yeah, so we made this prototype, then a year went by, and we had an opportunity to take part in the Innovation Fund in Pilsen. And we are thinking what we could make that would be innovative, use some new technology, which was the headband, and which could be truly ours. It would be a game, it would be fun, but it would help people somehow. So this game emerged from that, and yeah, we are really close to the end, and it's wonderful.
Yeah, I think this is really beautiful thing that you're doing, because actively helping people like this through a game that's also fun for other. I mean, I played it, I enjoyed this, and maybe I have ADHD in that case.
You might.
Possibly. But it's fun. It looks beautiful, but I guess that's your responsibility, right? Because
I try. There's also Nicole. She's the, I wouldn't say other artist. We're both trying.
I mean, honestly, all your games are beautiful.
Thank you.
And so there was no goal from the start to make a game for this kind of like a therapeutic game? It just happened along the way, sort of.
Yeah, well, yeah, pretty much so.
So
Yeah.
it was like you got the technology, and then this sort of happened from it. And
Yeah.
And do you have any plans to like continue doing these games in Bellhead, or is it something that maybe this was like one-time thing?
I personally do. We'll see how it is with Bellhead Games. We are like not trying to limit ourselves to just serious games and a sort of genre thing, but I feel like these types of games are really important for all of us. The thing that we are talking about currently in our studio is that it's very much my style to make like games that are for children, because I'm a child too, sort of, but they're wanting to make something more adult. So maybe we could make some game that still has these aspects, but could be focused on adults. So that I think could be something that you could really enjoy.
I think it's really nice that you're saying that you are a child. I think this is something that a lot of us lost along the way somewhere, and you wanted, I don't know, I've played a lot of your games. I enjoy them. I think they are not just for children, but they are for everyone. So maybe you can now speak a bit about your own games that you make, because you're not just working for Bellhead, you also study at FAMU, you make different games. So would you like to tell us about a bit that?
Yeah, for sure. Like generally, before FAMU, I used to make these sorts of really action-heavy games where when you push a button, it does all sorts of these things, and it feels good, and it's amazing. And I love that. But over time, I found that I really enjoy like emotionally charged games, not necessarily like sad or somehow world-changing, but games that speak about something and say something that could resonate with people. So yeah, these kinds of games are still pretty new to me, but they're extremely, I think, important to make. Like when you have something inside you and you want to share it, a video game is an amazing medium for that. And I still think like there's not enough kinds of these games out there.
Yeah, I mean, for example, you had also a game at Final,
yes,
right? And from what I saw, you made that game really quickly, and it was really popular and amazing. And I always am kind of like, I'm amazed by what you can tell with your games, although they are like simple and small, but they are always such like beautiful experiences. So I would be interested in what's your like thinking process. Like, for example, okay, you went to make this game for Final. What were your thoughts about like approaching this?
Yeah. Okay. So for all the other people here, the the game is that I made for a game jam before, and then Final is called Frog Kisses, and it's a game about love and kissing frogs, and I made that game in 2 days for GMTK, and I wasn't actually even like expecting to make a game that weekend, because I was working at school, and Mira was also making a game jam game, and I was like, okay, I have to make a game also, because this is just, they're making amazing things. And so I was thinking about how to make something fun really quickly. So it was just walking and talking to frogs. And yeah, I didn't really know the story until like half of the time was over, and then it turned about game where you kiss frogs, but also it was like a emotionally heavy story. And I guess that was something that was inside me and wanted out, and that was the time. Yeah.
Okay, so you just take what's in here and yeah, make a game.
Yeah,
if I understand it.
that does happen. Yeah.
That's a great way to make games, honestly.
Uh-huh.
You had, like, getting back to Star Focus now, you had quite a big success just recently with that game. Would you tell us about it? Something?
Yeah, for sure. So we took part at Festival Animania in Pilsen, and we won the best game there. And yeah, thank you. Yeah, and yeah, that festival was just amazing. Like all the, I'm gonna just talk about the festival instead of the game. Yeah.
Of course, go on.
Yeah, I met so many amazing people there. It was, yeah, so many great movies. Actually, some of the movies there are made by children with mentors, and it was extremely strange and fascinating and amazing to see movies, like short animated movies made by children, because you don't usually see movies from that age. So it was like fifth graders. And I saw this one movie, which was about like scrolling TikTok or Instagram reels, about like short form content. And yeah, that was like by a fifth grader. So it's like incredible. It's kind of scary and incredible about how much they have to think about like this addiction to short form content while being so young, and they are extremely educated at that, but they have to be because it's impacting them so much.
Yeah, that honestly sounds quite scary, but it's impressive that already like these children are making movies about it. Honestly.
Yeah.
But also it seems like a perfect space for your game.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, there were a lot of most of the attendees of the game zone were children, so it was amazing to see how they play it, to get feedback. One girl just like returned every day and played it like 5 times. It was amazing.
That's beautiful. We are slowly running out of time here, so if there are any questions from all of you guys, I think this would be a great opportunity to ask Matěj.
Hi. I would like to ask, what is the business model of this game?
Yeah, so we'll be launching on mobile devices, so App Store and Google Play, but we don't really plan to gain any success that way. It'll be just launch, but we also plan to distribute the game to the individual therapists, so they have a special versions when there will be additional things like profiles, so they can actually use it with different children and use it like all the time during therapy.
Great. How do you test your game on children?
We do these sorts of focus tests either through like family connections or sorts of these things, or we work with two organizations from Pilsen. So they also like there's no like cool way to say this. They provide us children to to play the game with. Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Does anyone from your team have ADHD? So do you draw the exercises from your experience or just from working with the therapists?
Yes, so at our current team, there's nobody with ADHD, but we have people with ADHD in our families and people around us. So yeah, and we consult all the exercises with a therapist. So we like to think that they know what they're doing and we trust them. Thank you.
I want to ask, where did the idea come from?
Oh,
For
like
the game.
for Star Focus?
Yeah.
That's a very good and general question.
Thank you.
I I guess like it's the narrative framing of the game is that you're a girl who fishes out stars and helps sea creatures and returns stars to the sky. So we wanted to make something that is very like tranquil and relaxing at the same time, and still can have all the cute animals and things because we like that. So yeah, like sea is very relaxing, and sounds of waves are like my top 5 on Spotify. So yeah, that was the idea.
Okay, thank you. So I came late, so I'm not sure if you talked about this before, but are you already planning on making something after this?
Yeah, I mean, for sure. The
I meant more like, do you have an idea of what you want to be doing after this?
No, not yet. Like, at the moment, we are just focusing on the release, and all of my all of my time and brain power is there. So any ideas that come just get shuffled away. So I imagine they will come soon after release, and I cannot wait for that time.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I am curious about how your studio formed. You have about 5 people, right? And so I'm just curious about how you met.
Yeah, for sure.
And how's life as an after dinner time game developer after all of the work? Like I think you mentioned that you work at night mostly after all of your other things.
So how the studio formed? I started making games in 2020 with my friend that I know from primary school, actually, the ninth grade. And we started making games. Like from the very start, I started learning animation and more drawing. And at the same time, like game design and level design. So that was very like kind of specific and weird way to develop. And then our composer and other programmer came by on a game jam. We got him from another game jam team, and we talked English for like a month, and then we realized he's from Prague. So so that was funny. And so we were 3 like this for some time. And then when we started Star Focus, we got Nicole from Sutnarka and also Misha. She's the social media manager. She travels a lot. She's a Czech person living in France, but currently she's in Norway. Yeah.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Thank you for the presentation. I'd like to ask, have there been any clashes between your vision versus what has to be done? And how did it feel? Do you have any examples?
Yeah, for sure. All the time. I'm fighting myself and the vision of the project. Yeah, I mean, I guess there weren't any clashes with the therapists. It's actually like very easy to work with them, and I mean they're therapists, so like they're usually right, and even if they aren't right, we're gonna take it. But it's really a race against time, because we are working on the game for how long? Like 2.5 years now. So we wanted to release a long time ago. So there are still like many things that I think about day and night that I want to improve or change, and it's a mobile game, so updates are expected. So that's holding me above water. But yeah, the game needs to be released, and changes may come. Not any substantial, but just like little things. I want to make like particles when you drag your finger on the sand, and that's super important to me. And that will be in the update.
I bet. Thank you.
Thank you.
Sorry, I came a little late for the presentation, so I'm not sure if it was discussed. But what do you think about like institutional support to these sort of games in general? Do you think it should happen? Do you think like it should be and in what way do you think these collaborations should work?
Yeah, that's a great question. We are actually like working with two organizations from Pilsen. Like they are like innovation organizations, so nothing like and not any like cultural funding or such. But I think we'll want to find them for the incoming updates and support. So yeah, currently we're working with therapists, the Eastern Bohemian University, and these two organizations from Pilsen who do like innovation projects. But yeah, more institutional support would be for sure great. So we're still like looking into that. Thank you. Great question. Okay, so that looks like there's a question.
Yeah, I have a little question. If you have publisher, have you considered it to have?
No, we do not have a publisher. We'll be releasing on our own. And we have considered it, and we have decided against it, and we'll be, as mentioned before, we'll be looking for more like institutional support rather than a publisher. And our plan is still to like mostly, how to say it, like get success from distributing the game to the therapists instead of like the global launch on mobile platforms.
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, so that looks like that is all. Thank you all so much for your attention. This has been amazing. I'll be pitching this game later to gain some institutional support, hopefully. And yeah, see you around.
Thank you. Thank you. This was so awesome, like so many really nice games with different target groups, and this is a very, very dear game to me because I keep following Matej's work because I'm a parent as well, and this is so meaningful. Related to the institutional support, we will have at 2 we will have a panel which will discuss the current situation of the independent game developer industry in the Czech Republic, and we will have guests from Prague Creative from Accelerator. We will have guests. We will have Mickey Fisher, who is everything. I love everything about you. So he's part of Anifilm. He's working in Shelter on a game called Mutes, which you probably all know about. And we will have Lukáš Kolek from the Charles Games, where we will discuss how they support themselves in creating creative games for players and also working on games for Prague. I will be moderating it this year, but next year someone better will be doing it. But anyway, around between 1 and 1:30, we have this kind of a loose time, and there will be pizzas. So you are all invited. The panel starts at 2, and yes, that would be all. Thank you.
And this is not the end of the discussions. There will be, yeah, there will be more. I think it's time for regarding Sasha right now. So just give us a second to prepare the presentation, or there is no presentation, right? We're just talking. Yeah, there's no presentation. We can show the trailer instead, and then just talk. However, this one will be in Czech. So if you don't speak Czech, you are free to leave now. But please, I think it's going to be interesting. Yeah, this will actually be a discussion.
Yes, we will have. I think I kind of like this format. It's okay that we have a discussion. I'm just going to bring you one more chair because you might need it. I think it's very nice. Something that you should maybe know about this event and what we are trying to do is we're going to have a different formats of dev discussions. We do not dictate how developers will present their games because we are all different and we don't like, not everyone likes to stand in front. So this lovely team, they decided to discuss their game with Mira, and we will play a trailer for you just to give some kind of context, if you're okay with it. The production to wake up, please. Thank you. Okay. Is there sound? Yeah. There's sound. Can we get a sound, please? Somehow? It's not possible. Okay, so I will blow my computer. Sorry? I'm not sure. Okay. Let's try like this. I'm sorry to the sound designers.
You can make noises.
Do, 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 do.
Is zvuk? Dítě, chozeň, dup, 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 dup. Takže já si můžeme začít, ne?
Otvírání dveří.
Jo, já musím přehodit do češtiny. Tak se asi představte, to by bylo dobrý.
Tak, co se představ.
Tak jo. Tak já jsem Michala Lílková a jsem tu se svojí spolužačkou a spolu No, prostě se představ.
Tak já jsem Ellen Kůtová a vy jsme ze střední školy umění a designu v Brně, kde studujeme obor Game Art a kde jsme vytvořili tady tenhle úžasný projekt Regarding Sašu, kterou jsme potom vystavovali na vlastně studentském herním festivalu ve Varšavě v Polsku. Takže a jsme tady, aby jsme si povídali s váma a tady s Mírou.
Jo. Ne, jakoby holky jsou hrozně šikovní, protože oni jsou ze střední školy a už jsou tady a udělali skvělou hru a měli ji prostě na festivalu. A jak se tady to vůbec jakoby stane? Jak jste se dostali do ten festival? A co je to ta hra?
No,
moc otázek, pardon.
Moc otázek. No vlastně, jak vznikla tahle hra? Tak my jsme to měli jako školní projekt v rámci 4 měsíců na jaře, kdy u nás vlastně je to hodně otevřený, jsou to klauzury, kdy můžou děcka vlastně se soustředit třeba na vytváření 3Dčka nebo vlastně té hry, kterou jsem se potom rozhodla udělat. A našla jsem si lidi, kteří pro mě budou pracovat, protože proč ne, je to super. A vlastně ta Varšava, to vzniklo tak trošku náhodně, kdy nám vlastně učitel posílal tady ten festival, že existuje, tak jsem si říkala, tak bych to měla vyzkoušet. Tak tady takhle naklikám své jméno, naklikám tu svoji hru a voilà, byla jsem nominovaná, což mě velice potěšilo. Už i tak předtím hra byla docela populární, jakože v rámci našich možností se mi nikdy nestalo, že bychom měli takovou velkou popularitu. Pro někoho možná ne, ale pro nás to bylo velice populární. Hlavně v Indonésii, Chceš něco k tomu ještě říct?
Za to hodně velké dík Jacqueline Kochová, která dělala marketing pro naší hru, která rozesílala hodně e-mailů a prostě fakt se soustředila na tu propagaci, aby nám vynesla takovéhle výsledky.
Na téhle hře vlastně dělali 4 lidé. Já jsem byla ten game designer a dělala jsem veškerý vizuál, který vidíte. A tady Míša vlastně byla programátor hlavní náš. Pak máme další ještě 2 osoby, které tady nejsou, ale je to vlastně Vojtěch Bohuš, který dělal přenádherný, krásný audiodesign a pak vlastně Jackie Koch, která dělá marketing a vlastně veškerý text v té hře, který se děje. A to bude...
Takže máte prostě už jako hotový tým, máte marketingový department, máte prostě všechno, už tak jako se studio už funguje. Můžete ještě jenom říct něco o té hře samotné, jakoby, co to vlastně je?
Tak já, když jsem vymýšlela tady tuhle hru, tak jsem měla hodně osobní jakoby problémy, kde pár důležitých osob v mém životě odešlo a už se nevrátilo a vás to tak jakoby, vy si říkáte, váš mozek pořád říká, jakoby to není možný, oni tady pořád jsou, jenom prostě si to nedokáže ten člověk říct, že, ale on tady vážně není a nikdy nebude prostě, už se nevrátí, ale vy si to pořád nedokážete říct. A říkala jsem si, wow, to by byla fakt skvělá hra. No a tak jsem tady teďka vlastně. Ale bylo to vážně vtipný. A i vlastně, jak jsem hledala své teammatey, začalo to v indické restauraci, kdy jsem říkala o svém nápadu, velice úžasné, ale jo, bylo to fakt super. A i vlastně ty lidi, kteří se mnou dělali, tak měli vlastně taky podobné problémy. Vlastně tak nějak všichni máme s tím struggle. Co se týče tady toho, když někdo vlastně umře a vy se s tím snažíte nějak žít vlastně.
Jo, já si myslím, že to je hrozně jako hezký vzít nějakou takovouhle osobní věc, nějaký takovýhle možná i jako traumatický zážitek a potom to transformovat do něčeho krásného, jako je prostě kus umění, jako je hra, že jo?
Ano.
Já jsem tady asi jako by na začátku říkal, tohle to jako dělejte osobní hry, ale vy už to stejně děláte, takže jsem to nemusel říkat vůbec. Wow, věci se dějí, začíná se tady stemňovat. Jo, ono se to šíří.
Vlastně i to místo, což je vlastně inspirovanou místem, kde jsem se já narodila, vlastně v obci a hodně věcí, co tam jsou vlastně osobních, jako i ty plišáky, které tam můžete najít v té hře, tak byly moji plišáci a je to hodně osobní, jak říkám. A taky, když jsem přemýšlela vlastně nad tím, jakoby, jak to zasadit, kdo bude ta hlavní postava a tady to, tak jsem si říkala, že vlastně matka je něco úžasného, kdy prostě není normální, kdy prostě rodič přijde o své vlastní dítě. Nemáme ani pro to vlastní jakoby název. Máme sirotka, ale jakoby rodiče, který přijde o svý dítě, to neexistuje, myslím. Takže si taky myslím, že to je super nápad.
Takže doporučuješ dělat to?
Doporučuji, velice, doporučuji.
Super. Taky. Možná se můžeme... Ne, ještě jsem chtěl zeptat na ty plišáky. Já jsem potkal toho dinosaura na tom festivalu. Hrozně cute. Je to prostě jenom tím, že to je osobní předmět, proto tam byl vložený do té hry, nebo...
Vlastně je to od mojí babičky, plišák, měla jsem ho už od 2 letech a nějakým zázrakem přežil až do mých teďka 20. Že pořád ho mám, pořád je celý, přežil cestu do Polska i z Polska. A taky je to vlastně od někoho.
Dobře. Má nějaký jméno?
Nikdy jsem mu nedala jméno a nikdy asi mít nebude, bude to prostě dinosaurus.
Je to prostě dinosaurus.
To je dinosaurus.
Tak se možná přesunu na ten festival?
Můžeme.
Mě by zajímalo, jaký jste z toho vlastně měli celkově dojem. A jestli to byl teda váš jako první takovýhle festival?
Byl to náš první takhle velký festival. Většinou jsme vlastně se školou, kde vlastně ukazujeme naše hry, ale nikdy to nebyl vlastně, neřešila jsem nikdy ty věci jakoby zatím, prostě jsem tam šla a to je všecko. Takže ano, byl to velký vlastně experience pro mě, zvlášť vlastně to všechno, ty věci, takový ty technický dělat a potom vybrat i lidi, kteří tam se mnou půjdou, což vlastně to už bylo jasný, že Myška půjde se mnou.
Oni zrovna, naši 2 teammates, oni byli ve Francii, takže on byl zrovna zájezd.
Musela s tebou prostě.
Musela jsem, neměla jsem na vybranou, prostě zatáhla mě. A už jsem byla ve vlaku do Varšavy.
Jo. A i samotná Varšava, bylo to něco jako pro nás velkýho. Nikdy jsem moc takhle cestovala úplně sama, většinou to bylo s rodičema, ale tak jdu do toho, ne? Velký dobrodružství prostě. Takže jo, byla to velká zábava. Tak setkali jsme se s polským MHDčkem, velice úžasný.
Pověz.
Oni jsme si koupili tu jízdenku, ale museli jsme to ověřit v tom vlakometru, prostě co to bylo, QR kód, museli jsme mít QR kód. Čekali byste, že ten QR kód bude nějak v rámci očí, jo, prostě, nebo nějaká, byla tam žlutá mašina, která byla podobná těm nám, prostě, až tam jako někde osknujeme. Ne, on byl nad dveřma, prostě QR kód, který se roztrhával a to bylo to, čím jsme si to měli jako ověřit. To byl ten QR kód, takže jsme tam trošku vyšelovali, ale dopadlo to dobře.
Takže super.
Byl větší zážitek ten festival nebo hledání toho QR kódu?
Tak obojí. Samozřejmě ten festival je důležitá věc, takže...
jako dobrý, ale QR kód je větší zážitek. Teda.
Ano.
Okay. Tak aspoň jako pro všechny, kdo pojedou někdy do Polska, tak víte, QR kód jde dveřma a trhá se.
Pokud to bude zrovna když tam je různý typy těch metrovlaků, takže good luck.
OK. Tak to zní už jako hra sama o sobě, prostě najít QR kód. Dobrý. Ale teda jako my tady už máme takovou tradici, že mluvíme vlastně v tady těch všech talkcích o festivalech a všichni doporučujou, že to je dobrý. Doporučujete to taky?
Tak samozřejmě doporučuju. Studentský festival se vážně soustředí na studenty a ne na jiné, což mě velice potěšilo, že jsme nebyli někde zastrčení, čehož jsem se trošku obávala. Místnost, kde jsme vlastně vystavovali, byla trošku méně prostorná, možná pro příště rozdělit víc ty kategorie, třeba lidi s VRkem posunout někam víc na stranu, aby vás lidé s VRkem nestrkali do vás a nebodali vás prstama, když budou všude mávat.
To si pamatuju, že vedle vás tam byla hned VR hra a to byl trošku zápas, co?
Bylo to velký zápas o místo, zvlášť s lidma, kteří do vás trošku narážejí a trošku vás neposlouchají, když řeknete, ať trošku se posunou. Ale zvládli jsme to, komunikace nějak tak byla a to bylo tak jediný. Možná ještě trošku víc větratnou místnost, protože tam byli lidé nasáčkovaní v malé místnosti a já jsem tam nemohla dýchat pořádně, takže...
Z toho by se možná mohlo i GDS trošku poučit tady s tou indie zónou, ale to je už taková jako tradice tady těch festivalů, protože prostě
tak
není
lidé,
vzduch.
přesně.
Jo. Já jsem zapomněl, co jsem se chtěl zeptat, ale to nevadí. Vím. Chtěli byste něco říct třeba lidem, co takhle jakoby chtějí jít na festival, nejsou si úplně jakoby jistý tím, jestli by měli a na co si třeba dát pozor, nebo na co si jakoby, co by se třeba...
Jděte do toho. Musíte, i když se bojíte a nesnášíte mluvit s lidma, já taky nesnáším mluvit s lidma, ale jsem tady a mluvím s lidma, takže jde to udělat. A je to fakt super, mluvíte s lidma, kteří si s vámi vlastně rozumí, jsou to všichni nerdi a já jsem vlastně taky nerd, takže máme tolik toho společného vlastně.
Taky oni se fakt jako zaměřili na tu studentskou část, takže když si představím student, to slovo student, tak si představím plno hezkých věcí a čínský polívky a málo peněz. Ale to je právě to super v tom, že oni nám zaplatili tu cestu, ten hotel tam, takže to je něco, o co se nemusíte obávat a je to nejspíš něco, o co by se několik lidí jako obávalo. Takže jsme tam díky tomu mohli potkat i lidi jako třeba z Chile, který by nebylo úplně jednoduchý potkat a prostě zjistit, jaký to tam jako je, jak tam studují, jaký to tam je. A zároveň teda bylo trochu smutný, že se vlastně jen tak asi nepotkáme, takže tak, ale bylo to super.
Jo, tohle je super point, že vlastně ty festivaly nemusí být drahý. Já jsem se právě vždycky bál, že musím zaplatit strašný peníze na to, abych jel na festival, ale oni často zaplatí všechno za vás. Jakoby stačí tam přihlásit hru, to možná stojí nějaký poplatek na začátku, ale potom jako, je to výlet.
A byla tam skvělá snídaně.
To je pravda.
Jo.
Jakože,
ale v
Polsku se fakt vyplatí, jakoby kvůli těm snídaním se to vyplatí, tady ty festivaly.
Jo.
Jsi chtěla něco říct?
Ještě je taková zajímavost, že tam bylo teda různě lidi z Německa, prostě všude je možně, jo. A pak jsme tam byli my Češi a ještě Slovenku jsme tam potkali. A ono to bylo trochu poznat, že my jsme prostě byli ti, co měli ty depresivní, prostě ty komunistické budovy, takový styly her. A pak tam byli ty ostatní prostě roztomilí, jo, i jako pro děti prostě a takhle. A pak jsme tam my.
Jo, to je hrozně jako zajímavý, že já jsem si to taky všiml na festivalech, že ty české hry mají takový jako specifický vibe. Ten jako socialismus tady asi nějak jako zanechal, nějaký trauma. Myslíš jako nápad, proč by tohle tam mohlo být, nebo je to prostě jako by tím...
Takže je to ta naše historie, že jo? Ale nevím, no.
Prostě děláme depresivní hry prostě.
Prostě děláme depresivní hry. Pokud uvidíte depresivní hru, je možný, že to je Čech nebo Slovák.
Aspoň nás poznají. Jo, už je to jakoby náš takovej signature move prostě. Vědí hned. A myslím, že to jakoby není nic špatného.
Já si taky nemyslím, že to není nic špatného, samozřejmě.
Protože i depresivní hry můžou být velmi zábavný a říkat věci.
A něco v tobě probudit.
Jo. Snad ne depresi.
No, to ne. Ale že vlastně, že jo, tím, že tím ti lidi vlastně z části řeknou, že je jim to blízké a pokud jsou tomu otevření, tak se můžete i jako nějak pobavit a možná se i víc pobavit na tom deeper levelu, jednodušeji a to mi taky přišlo strašně super.
Že vlastně jakoby člověk tou hrou odhalí kus sebe a tím pádem se otevře ostatním a oni se potom taky otevřou vám potom a vznikne už asi jakoby z toho nějaký connection, nějaká další diskuze, což je jako hrozně hezký. Já říkám, jakoby i z těch špatných věcí můžou vznikat potom hrozně krásný momenty, kusy umění a zážitky.
Jo.
Nevím, jak jsme na tom s časem, ale zase jakoby, pokud tady mají ostatní lidi nějakou... Jo, no, máme 3 minuty, ale můžeme pokračovat i dál, tak jestli mají tady nějaké otázky někdo, takže určitě se ptejte, můžeme se zapojit se víc lidí do toho. A tam donesu. Tak já ti to donesu, ten mikrofon.
Ahoj, já jsem tu hru teda viděl jenom teďkon, tady z toho krátkého traileru, vypadá to moc pěkně. A chtěl jsem se zeptat, jestli je to inspirovaný něčím, třeba Omory nebo něco takového.
Tuhle hru jsem vytvořila předtím, než jsem si zahrála Omory, takže mi to hodně lidí vlastně i říkalo, což mě velice potěší samozřejmě, ale jestli znáte Fear and Hunger, tak možná to, ale jinak to bylo nějak vlastně z hlavy a vlastně ten RPG Maker, který jsme si zvolili, tak ten jsme si vybrali, protože v předchozím vlastně semestru jsme dělali v RPG Makeru, takže jsme byli jako, že můj bože, RPG Maker, tak super. Použijeme ho znovu, proč ne prostě.
OK, super, díky. Chceš to?
Děkuji. Já bych se chtěla zeptat, jak moc velkou roli hrálo to, co jste se třeba učili ve škole, jaké jste měli zkušenosti prostě ze školy a tak, v tom, jak jste byli schopni jako udělat tu hru. Že prostě, nevím, taky jako student prostě přemýšlím třeba, co dál, co dělat a tak. A kolik si myslíte, že třeba je potřeba jako v tomhletom věku přímo ještě jako na té střední škole mít nějaký vedení skrz prostě třeba předměty a tak. A když to člověk nemá, tak jestli stačí si to v tomhle věku nahradit nějak sám v samostudiu.
Tak samozřejmě, co se týče vlastně těch programech, vlastně, ve kterých děláme, tak jde hlavně o samouku, kdy samozřejmě se můžeme zeptat učitelů, ale většinou jde hlavně o nás a vlastně o to chtít se to naučit sami. Co se týče třeba toho procesu té hry, tak samozřejmě máme nějaký učitelé, kteří nám vždycky poradí vlastně, co je důležitější, co bychom teďka měli, nad čím se máme soustředit a co vlastně dát stranou. A to byla vlastně jedna z hlavních věcí, se kterým nám pomohl pan učitel Kavan, který sedí přímo tady. A pomohl nám vlastně s tím, aby ten tým hlavně, aby vlastně byl v pořádku, aby jsme fungovali jako tým, protože to bylo vlastně i poprvé, kdy jsem někoho vedla a kdy jsem měla za úkol vést a říkat, co mají dělat, což bylo pro mě nepředstavitelné, protože většinou se nechávám já jakoby být vlastně takovým zaměstnancem, by se dalo říct, kdy nechám lidi, ať mi něco řeknou a já to udělám, ale teďka jsem byla vlastně na straně toho lídra, takže to byla hlavní jakoby pro mě i výzva. Doufám, že jsem odpověděla na otázku.
Určitě, moc krát děkuji a moc krát díky za prezentaci.
Děkuji. Je tady někdo ještě?
Možná jenom k tomu, jo. Že teda ty učitelé nám dávají hodně, s tím, že když je někdo samouk, tak podle mě je strašně super chodit na game jamy a zúčastnit se jich, že se tak se člověk dobře a rychle posune. Právě i naše škola pořádá, naše teda jako náš obor pořádá game jamy. Teď jsou teda spíš jako kolem našeho oboru, že teďka nejsou úplně všem otevřený, ale i tohle to nás taky dobře posouvá.
Já mám ještě jednu rychlou otázku a to, kam plánujete s tím jít, takže jestli Saša už je jako hotová hra a jestli pak máte nějaký plán jako v tom týmu, co máte, dělat něco dalšího, nebo pokud si nepletu, tak jsme se potkali na otevřených dveřích, takže ještě ani nemáte po maturitě, pokud si nepletu, takže...
Teprve budeme maturovat, ale takhle zatím je ta hra vlastně hotová, by se dalo říct. Samozřejmě by bylo fakt super v ní pokračovat, rozvíjet ji dál, ale momentálně teďka, jak řešíme maturitu vlastně a vysoké školy, tak není moc čas nad tímhle uvažovat, ale samozřejmě nad tím někteří uvažují, já nad tím uvažuji, takže je to možný, ale nechci zase jakoby lhát, takže je tam ta šance, že se zase ponořím do Regarding Saši a bude to fakt super zážitek. Ještě někdo? Nebojte se.
I think we have time for one more question, if there is one. Já zase jsem začal mluvit anglicky. Já mluvím se Saňou anglicky totiž, tak já přehazuji jazyk.
Já bych se chtěla ještě zeptat. Děkuji moc za prezentaci, bylo to krásný a velice inspirativní. Chtěla jsem se zeptat, jaký máte plány do budoucna s hrama. Teď ještě s tím, že vlastně budete maturovat, tak to určitě máte jako spoustu práce se vším okolo maturity, zkoušek a tak. A jestli už máte v plánech nějaké další jako herní projekty, na který se třeba těšíte, nebo tak?
No tak my teďka děláme projekt školní, který bude naše maturita a ten školní projekt je hra. Takže teďka děláme na hře a občas se teda stanou ty game jamy na ty 2 dny. A když máme čas, tak něco uděláme, ale nevím, teďka probíhá jeden, ale my jsme se rozhodli přijít sem a být tu pro vás. A je to super, je to skvělý tady, o můj bože. A tak. A navíc jinak čas asi mít nebudeme, než právě na tu maturitu, na ten školní projekt pro maturitu, na tu hru. Ano, a s tím my se chceme, aby nás to bavilo, ale zároveň je to stresující, aby jsme to stihli, protože když to nestihneme, tak děláme maturitu. Takže no,
to chápu.
Myslím, že my teda děláme rozdílné projekty, takže...
Já už s ní nepracuju. Našla jsem si nového zaměstnance, ale nemyslím to zle samozřejmě. Jednou s ní zase budu dělat na nějakém gameovce určitě, ale teďka dělám ve 2 vlastně v RPG Makeru a bude to taky vlastně moje maturita. Už se těším, až to budu mít za sebou, protože je toho fakt moc. Ale zase miluju hry a miluju, když mám všechno musím dělat najednou, takže proč ne? A určitě do budoucna budu dělat hry i na vysoké, pokud se na nějakou dostanu, určitě se dostanu. Takže ano, tam budu taky dělat hry.
Super, děkuji moc.
Tak jo, díky moc, Míše a Ellen, za tady to moc hezké povídání a hodně štěstí s maturitou a s dostáváním se na další vysokou školu. A povede se vám to, Ellen. Jakoby udělali jste skvělou hru already, kdo by vás nechtěl. A pro všechny tady, jako, jděte si to zahrát. Je to dobrý, opravdu.
Prosím.
Jo. Tak jo, díky a tohle to není konec, protože Mařena bude. Nakonec nám přišel Miky, takže my to tady spolu nějak ještě odříkáme. Jsme jenom půlka Mařeny, ale to zvládneme. Takže nám zase dejte chvilku, než to připravíme a nikam nechoďte.
Pizza, ještě hned řeknu. Ne, já jsem musela řešit, kongresní centrum nám zakázal přivést tady pizzu a já jsem řekla, to dělám prostě Balkan way, ilegálně. No, takže, no, ne, v pohodě, jsem tam byla. Estimated time of delivery 15 minut, no, takže bude to před tím pánem. Přivezu manžele, on je krásný, jestli nás tam zastaví holka, tak taky se nasměje. No, jenom mu řekni, a ty to spustí. To co?
Můžem?
Jo, chceš začít?
Můžu začít já. Ahoj, tak zase jdeme říkat něco. O Mařeně, což je hra, kterou jsme udělali taky původně pro Final. A zase se z toho stal nějaký jako mega projekt, který jsme dělali asi jakoby víc, než já jsem upřímně čekal, ale lidem se to líbí a asi můžeš možná, Miky, představit, o co jde, nebo to mám dělat já?
Já to teda, zase nahlas trochu. Já to rád představím. Je to, má to trochu podobný průběh, jak měl Prší, není to poprvé, co to bylo přirovnaný, ale prvně asi půjdu po prezentaci, která bude trochu zvláštní, protože jsme jí měli říkat ne my 2, ale 3, kde nám chybí 2 grafici, ale rychle řeknu vlastně, kdo na tom dělal. Dělali jsme na tom převážně 4 lidi, měli jsme ještě zvukaře, Klema, který je takový jako externí, ale pořád do toho dal hodně. Ale jinak to jsme já, Miky, Dan Mrazík, což je náš grafik, společně s Zuzkou a tady Míra, samozřejmě. Celkem zajímavá věc o tom vlastně, jak tenhle tým vznikl, je, že nikdo se neznáme ze škol. Jedině tykon Míra a Zuzka jsou společně na FAMu.
Jo, ale jakoby to se stalo až potom, protože my jsme se potkali na Kavalírce, když já jsem tam měl hru, Zuzka se tam objevila a tak nějak jako potom jsme šli na Game Jam spolu, tam ještě nabrala Mikyho a potom se tam objevil Dan prostě, protože já nevím, šel okolo a řekl si, že to bude zajímavý udělat Game Jam.
Nějak tak, vzniklo to vlastně úplně náhodně. Zuzka tak jako slepila trochu a Dan je jako šíleně šikmá střela ze Slovenska ještě k tomu, takže tady to je, co k tomu jako uvidíte, až o tom budeme mluvit, protože my sami nevíme vlastně, co přijde. A jak Mařena vznikla, bylo to, že, no, jak jsme říkali, už jsme spolu udělali asi 2 game, nebo ne, asi udělali jsme spolu v takhle 4 2 game jamy předtím a společně jsme si řekli, že bychom chtěli udělat něco většího, protože prostě dělat 2 dny nám šlo a rádi bychom zkusili něco dalšího. A věděli jsme, že nás bude čekat final a že mají otevřený přihlášky, tak bychom to chtěli zkusit, zjistit, jestli se to podaří. A tak jsme si v létě řekli, že si sadneme na 4 dny a zkusím udělat takový malinkatý game jam a vytvořit jako základ té hry, kde bude prostě jako, to bude hotový a budeme to moc dát. Tak to bohužel úplně nevzniklo, byly to prvně teda 4 dny, kde jsme se sešli na katedře FAMu, ale pak jsme na té hře dělali po létě další ještě 2 měsíce asi a ještě je tam spoustu práce, co by to chtělo. A nějak tak to vzniklo. A na final se to teda dostalo, tam jsme měli skvělý ohlas po těch 2 měsících práce a proto jsme to dostali i semka nějakou náhodou, no náhodou, díky Míry. A taky se to dostalo na FIG Festival teďkon v Ústí asi 2-3 týdny zpátky, kde jsme o tom mluvili přesně touhle prezentací.
Akorát, že byla víc strukturovaná a nebyl jsem tam já a dávalo to větší smysl. Tak můžeme asi říct, co to vlastně je za hru, že jo? To by asi bylo dobrý. Takže Mařena je dungeon crawler, ale nehrajete tam za žádného jako hrdinu nebo někoho jako důležitýho, ale je to o čarodějce, která je kompletní loser. Ona prostě se ožrala, skončila tam tak nějak a neví úplně, jako, co se stalo vlastně. Nikdo ji tam nechce, všechny ty potvory jsou otrávený z toho, že prostě vždycky jako skončí v tomhletom jejich vlastně domově a je tam Franta, který prostě říká, že mu zase zničila koupelnu a jde pryč a ať jakoby tam nechodí. Vlastně skrz tady to jsme chtěli, aby se i ti hráči vlastně trošku učili znova kouzlit, protože ona se prostě ožrala, má jakoby zase amnézii trošku, jak už bývá ve hrách časté, a zapomněla kouzlit a má s sebou prostě jenom knížku, která je nesmyslná, takže i ona, i hráči se vlastně učí nějak jakoby poznávat, co jsou v té knížce za ty symboly a dělat z nich kouzla a postupně se takhle jakoby zlepšovat v průběhu toho hraní. A taky má kabelku a v ní je hrozný bordel, takže může jakoby házet z té kabelky věci do těch kouzel a možná se něco stane. Jo, OK, tak já jdu mluvit dál o té Mařeně. Já už jsem jakoby naznačil, o co vlastně jde a kdo to je. My jsme, jakoby ten proces toho vůbec, jak jsme vymysleli tady tu hru, byl hrozně plynulý, protože my jsme tak jako sedli, začali jsme dávat nějaké jako nápady na tabuli a to, co jsme tam napsali, tak všechno dávalo smysl a z toho vznikla tady ta hra. Co se týče toho charakteru té Mařeny, tak původně to prostě vzešlo z toho, že Zuzka, která by to měla prezentovat tady to, protože si myslím, že to byl hodně její nápad, ale já se pokusím to nějak jakoby říct, jak ona by to řekla. Ne, řeknu to po svém. Zuzka byla frustrovaná z toho, že je hrozně málo nějakých jako loser ženských charakterů v médiích a pokud tam jsou, tak jako jsou reprezentovaný hrozně blbě, že jsou to nějaký jako princezny, který potom vlastně najdou nějaký štěstí skrz někoho, kdo, já nevím, je objeví, prostě jsou vlastně celou dobu krásný nebo něco takového. Ale my jsme chtěli udělat takový charakter, který by byl vlastně reálný v tom, že to je někdo, kdo třeba je šikovný, ona umí kouzlit, ale prostě jí to nejde v životě vůbec. Já nevím, má jít na rande, ale nezazvoní budík, nebo se prostě neprobudí, tak to jako nestihne, nezvládne to. Neví, jak vyplnit daňový přiznání, protože kdo to ví, jakože tam jsou prostě nějaký divný názvy a písmenka. Takže jsme se tak nějak jakoby shodli na tom, že budeme dělat hru o takovýhle holce. Mě to trošku děsilo, protože jsem se bál právě jakoby té reprezentace a bylo to na mě napsat ten příběh. A Zuzka mi k tomu dala potom nějaký jako reference, myslím, že Fleabag byl jeden z nich, to bylo jako super charakter, který vlastně taky takhle funguje. A jak jsem to tak jako psal, tak já jsem jí vlastně dal název Mařka už od začátku jakoby pro sebe. Nevěděl jsem, kam to vlastně dojde. A po tom upsaní toho příběhu jsem se chtěl opírat o nějaký slovanský reálie, protože ta hra celá je zasazená v takovém jako slovanském prostředí, slovanském dungeonu. A narazil jsem vlastně na to, že Moraně, což je že taková ta holka, kterou vždycky topíme na začátku jara, protože přináší zimu a smrt, takže se jí v některých částech Česka a Polska říká Mařena. A bylo to perfektní, protože to najednou jako fungovalo. A z toho se vlastně stal takový jako origin story Morany, nebo Mařeny v tomhle případě, kdy to je o holce, která vlastně skrz tady ten svůj průchod tím dungeonem přijde na to, že jo, ona jakoby je dobrá v tom kouzlení, ale vlastně tím jenom škodí ostatním a tak nějak jako se to potom vlastně stane tím, v čem je dobrá, ale ona to nechce dělat, jenom prostě věci se dějou, vždycky to dopadne špatně pro někoho jiného a lidi za to nemají potom rádi, nebo ty potvory. A pak jich chtějí, bohužel kvůli tomu asi nějak jakoby utopit nebo něco, ale to naštěstí vyšlo z módy na docela dlouhou dobu, takže prosím netopte ženy, to jakoby není dobrý. Co tam máme dál? Načítaj.
Co tam máme dál? No.
Já nevím vůbec.
Já vím, ale
není to
tady ten mi to nechce říct. Nevadí, já to řeknu zatím bez toho slajdu. Ale další je game design, což je něco, co jsme měli ještě takové jako sekundární, co vešlo z té Mařeny, protože prvně jsme se dohodli, jo, bude to dungeon crawler, bude tam Mařka, která bude nějak reprezentovat tady tu jako loser ženu, postavu člověka. A až potom jsme na to jako dali game design, nebo nějaký mechaniky. A ty vznikly ještě ani ne jako přímo, že prostě hej, bude útočit a dávat tolik damage nebo něco. To vzniklo z nějakého mýho jako pocitu, jak vlastně by ta Mařena měla být jako reprezentovaná mechanicky. A to bylo, že jsem se jako stoupil a říkám si, OK, jsem Mařena, mám dungeon crawler, před sebou mám enemáka. A co dělám? Jak Míra říkal, mám nějakou knížku v ruce, ze který si čtu, takže on je tady vpravo. A vlevo mám nějakou tu kabelku, kde mám strašný bordel. Tak to... Kde mám strašný bordel. A tady to mě taky dává bordel, to nechám možná
já budu
na míru.
tady.
Jo, kde mám strašný bordel. A to se mi celkem líbilo, protože tak jako jsem Mařka, něco nezvládám, ale pořád umím. Takže do té hry se dostalo to, že jako postava, když chci číst ty kouzla anebo kouzly, tak koukám na enemáka a pak dám úplně celý pohled pryč. A jako je mi vůbec jedno, co vlastně ten enemák dělá. V tu chvíli by po mně něco mohl hodit, bouchnout mě něco, ale já jsem Mařka, tak mi to jedno. Já si jdu listovat ve svým knížce, koukat na kouzla nebo koukat do kabelky, kde je vlastně strašný bordel a ty mi tam různě lítají a já fakt jako musím lovit. A tak tohle bylo vlastně první, co vzniklo, až z toho jako na to jsme nabili nějaký ty mechaniky. A chtěli jsme tím pádem tohle jako hodně udělat takový fyzický a tělesný a nějak jako reprezentovat nějakou opilost nebo úzkostlivost, co ta Mařena může cítit. To je právě ten bordel efekt, jako člověk musí lovit každý item. I když jde ke dveřím, tak musím vytáhnout klíč z té kabelky, který musím najít, prostě jako všechno tam lítá a tak. A na tohle všechno jsme teda pak nabalili, nebo to bylo spíš Mírova zásluha, jsme nabalili pak nějaký combat systém, což nevím, jak pořádně zvládal z toho, že prostě jenom chceme házet věci z kabelky a klikat na runy. Ale mu se to povedlo celkem pěkně a vznikl z toho relativně komplikovaný systém, kde máme asi 12 statusů, ale to jednoduchý je vlastně turn-based systém. Já bych vám rád ukázal ty gify, protože to plně nejlíp reprezentuje, díky moc, nejlíp reprezentuje vlastně, jak jako ta fyzičnost toho funguje. Ale než se vlastně načtou, tak můžu popsat ještě poslední, co v tady těch slidech je. A to ta fyzičnost je reprezentovaná i další postavou, kterou Míra vlastně nezmínil, a to je kočka. To je nějaká jako náš kompanion, který s náma pořád. a je s náma pořád v levý horní části obrazovky. A ta kočka má být taková jako jak reflektovat na nás, říkat nám, že vlastně nám se to fakt jako nedaří, nadává na nás pořád. A já, protože jsem to vlastně programoval i jako designoval tady tu část, tak jsem chtěl dát tomu hráči nějakou možnost se jako oplatit té kočce. Takže při každém pohybu do boku, tak ta kočka se začne houpat a já ji tím jako můžu vlastně potrestat. No nádhera, máme možná. Tak. Ne, tohle není GIF, to další je GIF.
Už tam byl.
Omlouvám se, že je to takový jako punkově dělaný. Doufali jsme, že budeme mít naše grafiky, které o tomhle zvládnou taky mluvit. Jo,
už to tam
super, tady vidíme, tady jak funguje ta knížka. Je to teda samozřejmě, otočím se k tomu, listuji, nebo ten asi trochu zajímavější inventář.
Ono to chvilku potrvá vždycky, no. Dej tomu. Jo, nechat to tak.
Jo.
Okay.
Jo, super, inventář, díky bohu, něco vidíme. Je tady ukázka toho vlastně bordelu, co tam je, že to všechno lítá. A máme to, doufejme. A my si klidně můžeme. Nádhera, inventář a to stejný je, když odemykáme dveře, kočka na nás nadává a my musíme lovit věci z inventáře. A tady to byl teda nějak game design, ale s game designem souvisí level design, který dělal zase celý Míra.
To jsem taky měl na starosti já. A tady ta hra je udělaná v Unity. Ale já nemám rád Unity a pracuji v Unrealu, takže samozřejmě jsem ten level udělal v Unrealu. Ne, a ono to jakoby nakonec fakt fungovalo, protože pak se to vyexportovalo, hodilo se to do toho Unity a fungovalo to. A já jsem to nečekal tady to vůbec, já jsem se bál, že budu muset všechno dělat v Unity. Ale vlastně v průběhu tady toho projektu jsem se naučil dělat jakoby s Unity a už ho mám taky docela rád. Takhle to vypadalo v Unrealu. Já nevím, prostě klasický level designový proces, dělal jsem blockout, zkoušel jsem si prostě kostky tam dávat a taková jakoby moje filozofie zatím, jo, tohle to byla bych chvilku vidět celá ta mapa.
Jo, chceš mapu nebo?
Může tam být klidně takhle mapa. Jo, vypadá to jako Metroidvania tady v tomhletom, což jakoby je hezký, ale není to Metroidvania. Ta moje filozofie vlastně za tím děláním toho levelu byla taková, že jsem chtěl, aby se hráči prostě cítili špatně. Aby byli nešťastní a smutní. Ale potom zase, jakoby, aby tam byla nějaká ta katarze z toho, když jdou nahoru z toho dungeonu ven, ale na začátku je to prostě hlouběji, bludiště, mlha, není nic vidět, hrozný nepřátelé, víc bludiště, víc dolů. Takovýhle krásný momenty, kdy tam dám ten klíč a on je vidět, ale je za mříží. A ten hráč musí projít prostě takovýmhle šíleným bludištěm, porazit 10 000 nepřátel tam, no, asi 3 nepřátelé, přeháním. Ale takovýhle jakoby malý momenty, který prostě budou hrozně jakoby nepříjemný pro kohokoliv, kdo to hraje, ale zároveň je tam furt ten goal, je tam jakoby nějaký ten cíl, co chci jakoby dostat. I v tom příběhu, že tam je nějaká ta motivace toho, že se chci dostat ven, chci překonat tady to hrozný místo a nějak se z tady té situace prostě vymotat a ideálně jakoby najít hospodu a jít zapít tu kocovinu. Co pak tam je dál?
Já možná jenom chci zmínit tady, že jako Míra říkal, že nechce být asi úplně zlej na toho hráče, ale tady vpravo je stejně jako ten klíč, je pivo za mřížema, ale k tomu klíči se dá dostat, k tomu pivu ne. A to pivo je zrovna v části, kde člověk je právě v jako nejhloubější části, kde je největší mlha. Je tam nejvíc nepřátel a fakt je jako hodně na hraně toho, že by fakt si rád dal to pivo, který ho vyhýluje. A takže Míra dělal trošku něco zlýho tím, že ho fakt jako dal. A já jsem doteď vlastně, než jsme tu prezentaci dělali, já jsem si myslel, že jsem se k tomu pivu dostal, ale nakonec ne, nakonec vlastně tam fakt není. A tady je rychlá to, Míra vlastně nezná prezentaci plně, tohle je jenom ukázka vlastně úplného startu, kde Míra už na začátku ukáže vlastně, co je cíl, kam se chce dostat, první zamčený dveře, to je vlastně taková klasika level
vlastně
designu.
Je to tak, no, že se snažím vždycky ukazovat dveře a potom až jako dát ten klíč a potom jakoby hledat a kde je a porazit nepřátelé. A zároveň tady je to vlastně úplně začátek té hry, kdy vidíte ten konec. Tohle to jsou ty dveře ven, ale potom musíte jít úplně dolů tím celým dungeonem a já nevím, 40 minut to trvá, než se dostanete zpátky sem nahoru a fakt můžete odejít ven.
A ještě, pokud přidám teda k Mírovi z jeho poznámek, co mě přišlo nejzajímavější je, protože jsem tohle prezentoval v Ústí za Míru a tam zmiňoval, že my jsme měli tu hru naplánovanou, že bude prostě jako na festival, tím pádem prostě 10-20 minut je úplný maximum, jako nemůžeme to dát delší, prostě jako to lidi jinak nebudou hrát. A Míra tady to dával k tomu, že jako byl v Unrealu, což si nemyslím, že byl jediný problém. Ale on se nikdo nezastavil úplně od toho designování, takže z 10-20 minut vznikla 1,5 hodiny zhruba, s tím, že když to člověk umí hrát, takže myslím, že tak 2. No.
Já rozhodně potřebuji někoho, aby mě brzdil, protože já začnu jakoby dělat megalomanský šílenosti a to není dobrý. Ale jakoby ten Unreal tomu pomohl, protože mě se tam dělalo hezky v tom a bylo to příjemný, takže mě bavilo dělat ten level. Kdybych to dělal v Unity, tak jsem to chtěl mít takový rychle za sebou a možná bych udělal fakt 10minutovou hru nebo jakoby level na 10 minut. Povídej.
Jo. Chceš ještě něco?
Asi ne, dobrý.
Já teda vezmu rychle grafiku, kterou možná nevím, jak moc se u ní zastavíme, protože, jak jsem říkal, ani jeden grafik tady není. Ale myslím si, že hry, na kterých my pracujeme, jsou dost často založený na těch našich graficích, který máme 2. A oba dva jsou skvělí, strašně šikovní a mají takové jako... Oba dva mají chuť dělat takový zajímavý, zvláštní styly, čeho jsme se snažili držet i u Mařeny. A vždycky se... No.
Já jenom bych asi poznamenal, že opět se vracíme k tomu, že lidi z Česka a Slovenska dělají takovýhle hry prostě.
A často většinou vycházíme samozřejmě z inspirací, kde tady to bylo knížka od Dana, kterou přines z Francie, Vermis od umělce Plastibu, který nám dal takový jako pěkný základ pro to. Společně s tím jsme si vzali velký základ z starých i modernějších dungeon crawler her, kde samozřejmě zůstal ten jako klasický boxovitý design levelu, ale takový jako limitace, který jsme se na sebe dali kvůli jako rychlosti vývoje a pak jako snahy pro grafiky, tak všechny animáci, všechny takové jako objekty, se kterými se interagují, jsou 2D, takový billboardy, stejně jako ve starých hrách, třeba tady v tom Ocean Peen, kde prostě je to placka a všechny animace jsou buď jednoduchý sprite animace, anebo jsou programovaný v kódu mnou. A asi první věc, která vznikla, byl character design Mařeny, kde vlastně byla nějaká komunikace mezi těma 2 grafikama, kdo vlastně bude dělat co, protože oba dva sice mají silný styl, ale těžký tady ty silný styl jako skloubit, děkuju. Takže tady vlastně bylo to skloubení, že Zuzka, která je strašně dobrá jako character designerka a dělá často jako designy charakterů do D&Dčka, tak udělala sketch té Mařeny a jako připravila, jak vlastně bude vypadat. A Dan se pak jenom na ten sketch vrhl v Procreateu, kde to udělal víc stylizovaný do té hry, právě přes, jako, s inspirací z toho Plastibu a starých her. A to byl vlastně proces, který se táhl dál, nebyl vždycky jakože Zuzka Dan, ale tady to vlastně část Dana, část prezentace, která by měla patřit Danovi.
Já myslím, že tohleto Dana reprezentuje moc hezky a jeho proces. Jakoby, já jsem čas od času vždycky se podíval na to, co oni tam mají, co tam kreslej a viděl jsem prostě věci jako tohle. A Dan prostě, to jeho inspirace, on je hrozně šikovnej a hrozně dělá jakoby dobrý věci. Chvilku teda ta kočka vypadala jako netopír a byl to netopír a pak to zase byla kočka. A teď jako mrká a je hrozně super a nemá oko, chudák.
Jo, no, jako grafici
vlastně
jsou takový trošku nezastavitelný, že jo. Často to bylo jsme jenom řekli, co chcem a Dan hned začal a vlastně najednou netopír byl skvělej, všichni jsme ho tam chtěli nechat. Ale pak jsme museli jako trochu zlomit srdíčko tím, že jako netopír není úplně jako čarodejnická věc, že kočka možná bude trošičku lepší. Ta kočka, jak jsem vlastně o ní mluvil, že ji můžeme jako potrestat tím, že se houpeme, tak to teda reprezentuje nějak to jako, no, je teda nějaký companion té naší Mařeny, ale je to jenom hlava. Je to hlava, protože Mařena se nezvládla o ní starat díl jak 2 týdny, po 2 týdnech umřela, ale protože je šikovná, tak ji pořád zvládla jako dostat k životu a má tím pádem na řetězu jenom tady tu polomrtvou kočičí hlavu.
No. A ta kočka jakoby fakt ji nemá ráda, což je pochopitelný, ale zároveň reprezentuje prostě ten celý svět a jakoby, jak jsou všichni vlastně nepřátelský vůči té Mařeně. A ona jí furt jakoby nadává a furt je na ní hrozně zlá a už si to podle mě ani nezaslouží potom, protože ona se fakt snaží, jenom to nejde, no. A ta kočka je svině, ale máme ji rádi, trochu.
Máme ji rádi dost pořád, ale jako je dobrý, že můžeme dát trochu.
No, a myslím, že i problém s tím netopírem byl to, že byl v té skleněné lahvi, takže on by nebyl asi slyšet, protože ta kočka musí mluvit. No. Že jakoby
to je taky možná
trochu čarodějnická věc to je, ale ta kočka má prostě charakter.
A když jsme teda u Danovy práce, tak já možná nechám spíš tady Frantu, který je trošku lepší s tím gifem. Tak Dan dělal všechno jako character design do hry, krom Mařeny, protože jako ten monster design umí fakt dobře. A já nevím vlastně, jestli je k tomu jako potřeba, anebo jako jsem schopný říct nic jiného, než jenom jako, ať se na to podíváte a pak to uvidíte ve hře. Bylo to fakt jako, my jsme neměli nad ním jako designéři žádnou ruku.
Kontrolu.
My jsme mu jenom jako, myslím, on vycházel jako z tvých nějakých popisků.
Já jsem buď něco napsal a on podle toho šel, nebo já jsem to potom napsal podle těch vizuálů. Že to bylo takový jako symbiotický.
No, byl takový jako, no, že chviličku jsme ho neviděli, byl třeba ještě na Slovensku ve vlaku a najednou nám poslal jako Frantu, hej, tady to je on a my jako, OK, tak nebudeme si stěžovat, my jdeme dělat práce, aby Franta fungoval.
Franta je super.
A tady máme ještě ukázku Světlonoše, což bylo... Toto vlastně z poznámek Dana, můžu říct jednu vtipnou věc, kde Světlonož byl úplně první věc, co do té hry vznikla. A důvod, proč to byl Světlonož, je, že Dan popisoval, že s ním byl jako traumatizovaný, když byl malinkatý, protože děda mu o tom vyprávěl a tím pádem ho ještě nedostal z hlavy a tak tím pádem se dostal i do naší hry a myslím, že jako ta traumatizace z toho Světlonoše myslím, může fungovat i v té hře, protože zase je v té jako nejhorší části hry a my ho vidíme několikrát a nikdy ho nikdy nechce vidět.
Ne. A on furt jakoby svítí, ale je docela jakoby useless, on nic neříká, ale je hrozně děsivej. A on je tam v té tmě a on tam svítí a jen tam je. Já nevím, jakoby na tady tom je podle mě něco hrozně děsivého, jakoby na entitě, která tam prostě jenom je.
Já teď jenom, jak jsme mluvili o tom, že Světlonož nemluví, já nevím, jestli jsme zmínili, ta hra je hodně založená na narrativu a dialogu.
Jo, je tam fakt hodně jako textu.
Který jsme možná nezmínili, ale to je celá jako zásluha Míry, který napsal pro každýho animáka minimálně startovací a končící dialog, takže každý animák, každý monstrum má vlastně velkou jako podstatu v tomu.
Já jsem měl jakoby ambici na to napsat jakoby reakce úplně na všechno ke všemu a pak jsem si udělal tabulku a viděl jsem, kolik by to bylo práce a už jsem to neudělal. To bylo děsivý. To bylo fakt jako, já nevím, 1000 replik možná na jakoby všechny itemy, co jakoby jdou házet, na všechny animáky a podobně, ale furt to podle mě jakoby hodně textu, je to hodně čtecí hra.
Je toho dost, ale zase to celý jako za mě, sice jsem na té hře dělal, ale dialog ani jsem nešáhl, ale je to fakt prdel, všichni říkají, že to baví a doufám, že kdyby se na to podívali, tak dialog je tak jako fakt velká část. A zrovna Franta je třeba hlavní monstrum, nebo co to je jako takový.
On tam bydlí, no.
On bydlí, jakoby... který to skoro vlastní. A na Mařku fakt není úplně jako, zprvu byl hodnej, ale pak mu udělá něco a je trošku nasranej.
On už je jako otrávený z toho, že tam ona pořád se vrací a jako dělá tam bordel prostě, no. Je to takový, že to je jeho payback, tohleto, ona tam chodí a jako ničí tam věci a ubližuje ostatním, no. Ne. Já bych byl taky naštvaný asi.
Jo, a tady ještě znovu, když jdeme z nové části, tak velká část jako grafiky bylo prostředí, protože kdybych vám ukázal na ten level design, tak to má zhruba 11 částí, s tím, že každá část by jako měla potřebovat jako strop, zdi i zem. A to fakt není vlastně málo práce. Ale Dan to zvládl se Zuzkou vlastně fakt skvěle. Tady je taková ukázka jenom, že tam měl jako problém s tím, že některý ty tiles museli navazovat, nebo tady ty zrovna nenavazovaly. Pak tady pro tu úplně úvodní velkou místnost připravoval tiles, který jasně jako se spojujou. S tím chtěl nějak navázat na to, že ta jako A ta místnost je fakt velká, trochu otevřený prostor, ať se v tom hráč trošičku ztratí. A nebo protože toho neměl málo co kreslit, tak pro nějaký, tady to je zrovna fakt jako malinkatá místnost, tak se rozhodl vytvořit několik tilů na zeď, ať je tam nějaká variace. A tady máme část, která je moje tech art a já nevím, nemyslím si, že je potřeba jí tak jako procházet, ale je to taková jako dekonstrukce toho celého. Myslím, že dost z vás tady hry dělá, tak to proběhnu rychle, jenom vlastně jak vznikla ta mařena jako technicky. Tohle bylo myšlený spíš na lidi, co jako s ní nemají takovou zkušenost. Ale na začátku samozřejmě úplně nic, jako vždycky. Dali jsme tam míru v blockout, což bylo vlastně teda modely, které se pak poupravovaly trochu i v Unity. Textury, samozřejmě Danovi, kde já trochu vytáhnu jednu malinkou věc, že já jsem se nudil, protože jsem tam neměl co moc jako techartově dělat a psát jaký shadery, tak vznikl jeden, který byl jako zprva jenom toolka, který nám rozpoznával, co je zeď, co je zem a co je strop, který to prostě tam aplikoval tu správnou texturu. Ale pak jsem se nudil dál a chtěl jsem si trochu hrát. A Dan na mě hodně pushoval, nebo zbytek na mě pushoval, že by tam chtěl jako světlo, protože je to strašně pěkný ve hrách, anebo tady tomu by to trochu přidalo. A já byl, že jako fakt nevím, jak udělat světlo do téhle hry, jak to udělat pěkně, aby to bylo jako v tom starším stylu. A tak jsem koukal nějakou jako dekonstrukci, jak vlastně hry starý dělali světla a dělali to přes přes Vertex Painting, který jsem taky nechtěl dělat, protože je složitý, ale tak jsem se rozhodl jenom na celý model aplikovat takovou náhodnou, procedurálně generovanou tady tu barevnou texturu, která jenom malinkato zbarví ty zdi. Je to jenom takový jako malinkatý twist k tomu, ať když je tam velká plocha, tak se to malinko rozbije. Takový hack. A enemy spritey, jak jsem říkal, všechny jsou vlastně 2Dčkový, který mají pod sebou jenom stín, všechno je to jenom placka. Společně další 2D sprite, zase všechno je to pro usnadnění, protože modelování by nám trvalo dost díl. Vlastně nikdo z nás nemodeluje, krom Míry, který musel psát. Takže nějaký detaily, který bychom tam chtěli fakt hodně víc.
My jsme zkoušeli pár těch modelů, ale ono to vlastně vypadalo i líp, když tam jsou ty 2Dčkové věci všechny.
Nakonec to vyšlo vlastně, no, to je pravda, že to vyšlo líp. A zase jako jenom k tomu, kolik grafiky tam vlastně je, každý biom má tady ty svoje rámečky svoje a má možná třeba 2-3 verze. A moje obsese vlastně s nějakým jako crunchováním grafiky vedla k tomu, že jsme to udělali ve 4:3 v menším resolutionu, s tím, že to pak pěkně fungovalo s dalším mým hraním s nějakýma shaderama a to byl jako custom fog, který jsem tam přidal, který dodává absolutně malinkatý detail, který ani na tady tom není vidět, ale ten fog není jako přes opacitu, ale přes didr. Je to malinkato vidět a doufám, že to tomu něco přidává. Ten fog celý, jo, ale nevím, jestli ten detail, že jsem to musel programovat celý. A k tomu se přidalo i ambient occlusion, jenom zase stmavení celého toho dungeonu, protože prostě jsme chtěli přidat nějak to, že hráč je fakt jako ve tmě. A pak už tam šly vlastně jenom další grafiky, kde přišlo portát mařeny, tam konečně vidíte kočku i na řetěze, kde se může houpat. A celý UI kouzlení, což jsou tady ty runy, kde při kombatu na ně můžeme klikat a přidat do toho kruhu i nějaký itemy. A tím můžeme vytvářet kouzla, který vlastně Mařena neví, jak se dělají, protože všechno to má v knížce, ale ona je fakt zlitá, takže jí to moc nejde. A pak krásný detail, jenom rámeček, který to celý tak stáhne dohromady. Což říct něco k té grafice, ještě než se vrhneme k sound designu.
Asi ne, jenom jako, že udělali fakt hrozně hezkou grafiku Zuzka s Danem.
Jo, to vlastně...
Jako opravdu. Jako...
Díky. A důvod, proč tady vlastně nejsou, oba dva jsou dost sick a myslím, že je to celkem přehnalo to, kolik i na tomhle museli pracovat, takže jim přejeme, ať se uzdraví, ale jsme rádi, že nám kreslí. A vlastně, jak jsem na začátku zmiňoval, nemáme sound designera v našem týmu a to byl Klem, který ho...
Jo, tak o něm můžu já chvilku mluvit, to je kamarád, který taky se rád převlíká jako zvíře. Ale je to Francouz a tady ta celá hra je v češtině, takže on ani jakoby neví, co tam je napsaný. Ale už on fakt hrozně hezký zvuky a soundtrack a všechno. A doufám, že to jakoby přeložíme a potom se to i zahraje a bude vědět, o čem vlastně ta hra je.
Já k tomuhle jenom chci přidat, vlastně mě to přijde zajímavý, protože to jste řešili s Klemem vy a já jsem pak s Klemem měl takový jako one-to-one kontakt, když jsem ty soundy implementoval. A celkem zajímavým mi přišlo, jak jste vyřešili tracky jako ambientní, nebo čekal bych, že tam bude nějaký jako non-stop loop v nějaké části. ale kluci se dohodli, že budeme mít 4 tracky, které vždycky bude oznamovat jako jenom vchod do nové oblasti. Takže ty tracky jsou asi jako 1,5 minuty dlouhý a hrajou jenom jednou, není to loop, pak zbytek vyplňuje jako ambient, ale je to vždycky tak jako otevření nové části celé hry. A to mi přijde vlastně za mě skvělý, i když jsem to nedělal.
Jakoby nebylo to moc domluva, Klem s tím přišel, řekl, že by to takhle chtěl, já jsem řekl jo. A bylo to tak. A myslím, že to funguje, protože tam aspoň není nějaký otravný loop, který by tam pořád hrál a myslím, že i to ticho vlastně potom umocňuje tu atmosféru a takovou tu izolaci v tom nepříjemném prostředí.
Taky myslím. Teď, pokud bych mohl poprosit, jestli tam můžeme dostat trailer, teda, kde uslyšíte i zvuky, i uvidíte vlastně, jak se celá hra hýbe a zbytek grafiky, co jsme nedokázali odprezentovat. Doufám. Super, děkujeme. A pokud vás... to jsem nechtěl. Abych to pustil znova, to nechci tady. Pokud by vás Marina zajímala, budeme moc rádi, pokud si ji zahrajete. Zatím je na itch, máme s tím určitě nějaký plány dál, ale zatím je free a můžete se zahrát, můžete nám dát jakýkoliv feedback, za cokoliv budeme rádi. A tak, pokud jsou nějaký dotazy, nebo pokud Míra ještě chce něco říct, tak já mu ho ani nedám. Pokud jsou nějaký dotazy...
Já chci říct, že je to strašně hezká hra a chtěla bych se zeptat, jestli je Mařena jako ukončený projekt a je to jenom jako itchyovka, anebo jestli ještě plánujete to někam jakoby posunout dál?
To je moc dobrá otázka, na kterou se sami trochu sebe ptáme, ale jakože po tom ohlase, co jsme dostali z Finelu i ostatních festivalů, i lidem, co jsme to nacpali, tak všichni jsou s tím jako všechny to strašně baví a my jsme z toho strašně moc rádi. A tak cítíme asi takový trochu tlak, že by bylo škoda na tom něco neudělat. Určitě máme nějaký malý plán, nebo minimálně plány to třeba přeložit, dostat to na Mac, protože to bylo taky hodně, co jsme slyšeli. Ale nevím, myslím si, že nic jako šíleně rozšiřovat to není. Jakože podle mě v rozsahu je to daný, jenom prostě bychom to chtěli ještě vylepšit, protože cítíme, že tam je něco,
Takže
co by mohlo být lepší.
Nehodláte to jakoby posouvat do nějaké třeba komerční úrovně, že by ta hra byla placená? Chcete to nechat jako free? Špatný otázky.
Kdo ví? Myslím, asi pokud řeknu za sebe, tak myslím, že do té hry nejsme schopni přidat, jako, nebo neplánujeme přidat na tolik navíc, aby z toho najednou vznikla jako věc, která jako dřív byla zdarma a najednou za ní chceme peníze, to je asi můj pohled na to třeba teďkon. Mm-hmm. Ale ještě jsme se ani nesedli, aby jsme si tady to všechno řekli, takže...
Jo, naprosto souhlasím, jakože uvidíme.
A ještě mám jednu životní důležitou otázku a to, jestli ta kočka, ta hlava té kočky, jestli byla inspirovaná tam tím typkem, co je v Harry Potterovi v tom fialovém autobuse. On tam má taky takovýho kámoša, co mu tam visí.
Já se ti omlouvám, ale život ti možná úplně nezachráníme, protože já ani myslím, že Míra o tom moc nevíme a Dan.
Já si nemyslím, že já si nemyslím, že Dan tady to měl jako referenci v Pinterestu, když jsem se tam koukal. Takže asi
by mě zajímalo, co měl Dan jako reference Pinterestu, upřímně.
Fakt hodně věcí.
OK.
Můžeš mu napsat.
Ale myslím si, že ta velká inspirace byla ta kočka vpravo dole. Ještě nějaký dotazy? Já taky cítím tu pizzu vlastně, teď jak se o tom řeklo, takže pokud dotaz není, tak... Tak jo? Tak děkujeme moc.
Tak jo, tímhletím končí tady ta moje část s těma diskuzema, co byly spíš prezentace. A teď si můžeme jít dát pizzu a potom bude mít tady Saňa panelovou diskuzi o indie věcech. Tak jo, díky moc. Chceš ještě něco?
Tuturu. No, tak, slyším. Čekaj, samo dá. Můžeš mi jenom pomoct s tím? Je to strašně tiché. Ano, OK, tak ne, radši ne. No, jdeme tam a budu stát. Brzo. Jdeme blízko. OK. To stačí. Pojď. Tak, já tady mám i dítě. Tady nechám. Já jsem moderátor, bohužel.
Ale i malý moderátor.
Malý moderátor, tak si sedni, jestli chceš. Asi anglicky, můžeme to kvůli tomu streamu. Asi nevadí. Okay, so I have to start. Okay, so please, if you would like to hear today's panel, which is our last part of the program of the Sticks, Ropes and High Hopes micro event by Fuchs Ducks with the support of GDS, of course, and we will be discussing the current situation of the indie game dev industry in the Czech Republic. But just to let everybody down right away, I never moderated the panel. So it goes well with the name of the event, Sticks, Ropes and High Hopes. I think the most experienced person here are Lukáš and Miki with any public talks. So please feel free even during our panel to ask questions related to the topics discussed. This is something most of the panels don't have, and we would like to make it kind of easy and approachable. Just raise your hand, and if no one sees you, please yell. But someone will see you and bring you the microphone. So yes, okay. So let us begin. I will first just shortly introduce why we have this little event. It was initially created just to create kind of a safe space like Indies for Indies, and we will be looking forward to organizing more of these kind of micro events to find some kind of support for this event with help of Pavel, Barak, and the whole Game Dev Association, which they helped a lot create this really lovely atmosphere. We will make sure that it's even lovelier and more approachable and nice. You had a chance, if you were here before, to listen to the discussions part of the program, which is basically tailored in a way that every developer chooses his or her own way of discussing their game. So some picked opportunity to talk to Mira, to discuss, because it makes them less nervous. Some people like to present. This will be the format we will keep, because so far it resulted in a really lovely way. And after our program ends, we will send you like a questionnaire, of course, which will have only like 3 question stops. We won't bother you, but we would like to hear feedback so we can make this even better for you, not for us as much, but like for all of us. So to wrap up the introduction, I always talk too much. My name is Sanja Čežek, and I'm the co-founder of the Fuchs Ducks studio together with my partner Dušan Čežek and my husband. We both make games, and together with Mira, who is working with us on our games, we have decided to create this friendly event. Today I really have my very special guests, and I would like to introduce them, and then I would actually maybe start with like some kind of a nicer and funnier, like fun question to ease in. First we have Katarina Sajnojča. Am I pronouncing right? Almost, okay. Sajnojca. Thank you. So she's from Creative Prague, or Pražský inovační institute, which you probably know. Then we have Lukáš Kolek, who you already for sure know. He's a co-founder and CEO of Charles Games. They did this lovely Prague game. You can find it online. Just Google either him or his studio. And then we have Mikuláš Fischer, who is a very interesting character. He's one-fifth part of the Herdek collective. game dev, animator, and he's part of the Any Film Festival program. So I hope I got this all right. So let's open up with a very brief question. How would you describe, all of you, the Czech indie scene right now in one sentence, word, or emoji?
I can start?
Yes.
For the context, I'm not, I'm from different galaxy. I do the development for the city, for the culture and creative industries, and of course, gaming is one of the industry here. And we do a lot of projects to help to build the environment within the city or within the country, like how we can help the different sectors within that. And I was also responsible for the first round of the Prague Game Accelerator with Michal Roch. So
those
for
are big
that,
responsibilities.
And I'm saying this because actually it was like 1 year ago when I started to get more into this community, and it was very new for me, but really welcome and very like community based. I went to a lot of events, and people were like very open to talk and to have the sharing discussions and the ideas how we can work together. So I would choose the emoji of like hugging because I know that these community events are growing like in Zlín, in Ostrava, in Brno. Of course, we are all getting also in touch together to build the ecosystem stronger, to communicate better, to move teams from one side from another, to move them abroad. So I think this like cooperation and connection and just warm hug atmosphere. Yeah, so that's
excellent. Thank you. Maybe use this microphone. It's louder for all of you.
Okay, that was a super wholesome answer. So hard to follow up with that. But I was thinking more in the direction of like a long distance bus with a no clear direction, but it's super fun to be on it, and you just don't want to take off, but you just don't know where it ends up.
That's nice. I also have a metaphor. My girlfriend told me recently about wind turbines in Slovakia and versus Austria, and that somehow it seems like even though there is no border between the two countries mountain-wise, the wind seems to be very different in Slovakia versus Austria, because Austria has all these wind turbines and they make all this electricity, and Slovakia has none. So the wind is different, and to me, I noticed it in here too, but I feel like the winds are turning a little. They're growing, maybe.
Warmer or colder?
Both. And both is good.
Both is good, yeah, I agree. Okay, so Katarzyna, you work on creating the right conditions for creative talent, which is a kind of a big responsibility, if you ask me. So yeah, I don't envy you. But it's amazing. It's amazing because you're helping all of us. And what do you see young or emerging game dev teams in the Czech Republic do? Like, basically, what do you think they're doing especially right at this moment? And please share your observations or experiences so far.
I would not say for the Czech Republic because I don't feel comfortable with that, but I can say from my observations from the Prague Accelerator and from the team that we had there, we had very young teams also, like early 18. Some of them, they were from the high school, so I'm really, really proud of them that they have this confidence to actually join the city and ministry run program, because if you see the application form, you would say, maybe, no, I mean, you need to have this confidence about that and to be really motivated. Also, I think they choose the game, or they're working on the genres that they really understand. They don't do the, massive gameplays. It's something that you see the passion, of course, and I think that the expectations and the scopes that they are working on are realistic in a way. So they are on one side very motivated and optimistic, but they are not over promising themselves for something.
Which is very smart, yes,
Yeah, so,
for
yeah.
someone that young.
So I guess this.
That's great. And regarding those forms, sorry, is there any way someone can help them fill out, or like I haven't seen the forms, so this is a very long range.
We were trying to fix that. However, it was the first run, so we learned a lot, and of course, this is something that we probably will not be able to change in the future, because still, if you have the public funding, it's connected to this kind of things. However, we of course did some seminars. Michal was helping to translate the questions between teams and the city. However, it's public funding. If you talk with the Ministry of Education and explain them, okay, we want to get paid for this filament, for this and that, or this asset, digital asset, they have no idea what you are talking about. So definitely, first answer would be probably not. We will check, and it's long, but it will get better.
Yes,
I think it definitely will get
first
better.
year,
It's
right?
just how we call it. Porodní bolesti,
yes,
birth,
like similar disease.
Yeah.
Thank you. It's a great description. And Lukáš, Charles Games is really known for brave, socially relevant themes. When I moved to Czech Republic 10 years ago, I remember when I first saw the games you create, I was like really blown away. Like I thought, okay, we can definitely do our own games and not maybe do student games and stuff, but you did pour some like optimism into me. Why do you think that Czech indie game developers are drawn into tackling meaningful topics within the games? Because today, for example, we also had a game that was featured here, Prší. Then we had games for children with ADHD. By Matej Hess, and then we had a relationship with mothers, with like basically led by psychologists. So, why do you think this is very common here?
I don't think it was actually common 5-10 years ago. I also teach at the Charles University, so I'm pretty much in touch with what's happening regarding the students' creations and students' games, and I see it during the last 2-3 years that actually students and people right after their studies are kind of much more interested into doing games that have some social impact or something like that. I'm not sure whether it's related to the way that that we are actually finally over the debate whether the video games are art or not. Yes, they are. So in that case, obviously they have to talk about interesting things, because that's implicit to this statement. And I'm pretty glad that it's happening, but again, I just see it most often around the new wave of creators that just appeared here right now, and I think it's related also to the new fields of studies that you can do, even from FAMU, like game design. Also, it's much more open in the Charles University about this, and I believe I'm not so familiar with the situation in Brno, but I also think that it's happening there as well. So I would connect this mostly to the new wave of creators right now.
Yes. Thank you. And if you have any questions related to any of the topics we're discussing, I'm still reminding, you can raise your hand. It's a different kind of panel. No one will bug you about it. We would be actually thankful for relieving pressure. Miki, hello. You are a very talented designer. I mean, I saw your game when we were at Ponušice with FAMU, which you did, and I know they critiqued you a lot, but the concept was really amazing, and I think you should work on it. But you are also involved in many other game dev studios, and also in many other projects like Ani Film Festival. Do you have any idea like how new spaces and events could help the young emerging game developers, or why they could help them, if yes?
Yeah, first of all, I'm a game dev baby compared to like Lukáš over here and Charles Games and this conference in general. And so when I speak from experience, it's not a lot of experience, but what I sort of experienced in the past 2 years was multiple festivals and spaces that turned up either here in Czech Republic, like Final, or Lektvar Festival in Brno, or I just been to Hamburg to the festival called Play, also to Amaze in Berlin. They are very similar in the way they approach games, and it was already mentioned today, playful media is what they use as a term, and I find they found it a little sooner than we are sort of discovering it, thanks to, I think, some brave people who are crossing borders. But Lukáš probably like knew about this way sooner than I did years ago, about these like interesting ways to present games and put them out. But I think the platforms for us haven't been or are just starting to show up. And for example, I'm the game coordinator for Anifilm Festival, which is an animation festival, and last year we started a student game competition. Competition sort of needs to be part of the festival in some ways, but first of all, we wanted to show student games and smaller games and games that have an impact and give them a platform. And I think that's what I see happening now, that conferences are great. Today I rediscovered my love for conferences because it's like people sitting together silently in a room and listening to each other.
Yeah, imagine that.
Like a couple of years ago, when I got first to the conference, it always seemed like some big person stands in front of you in a big hall like that over there, and you sit in darkness while he's on stage and he's like preaching you. But like this, to get to today, I rediscovered that this is more of a we all talk to each other and listen actively, and I really like that. But those are conferences, and they are great for some things like talking between us. But I think there should be also places like festivals which can bring audience to the games. Yes. And to the new playful experiences, I guess. Which I think they are slowly starting to emerge, and they are great, and you should go to them and support them.
Yes, I can only agree, because last year at Anifilm, we were there to just see. I didn't apply with any game. I was too shy for some reason.
Don't be shy.
Yes, don't be shy like me, because there were so many awesome games there, and you could play, I mean, almost whole day. And I was really happy that Anifilm finally introduced like the game show, and I think they're doing great job. You are doing great job as you're part of it. And yes, I agree, like conferences are B2B basically. Mostly we come here to complain to each other, which is also great, because then we realize we have same struggles and we're not alone. So it's easier to wake up. Yes, trauma bonding, thank you. And but yeah, I would like to move back a bit to the accelerator now, actually to the resources that can help young game devs. And Katerina, if you could magically add one resource or opportunity to Prague's creative ecosystem, what do you think that would help indie game devs the most? Like, we're now talking about smaller teams and students.
I don't think it's one thing, that it's, I think there are a few that we really need and that we are working on. We are aiming for, of course, continuation of the incubator, for opening up. We are, so this is one thing. The other thing is like physical space in the Prague, when people can join, share spaces, studios, when they get mentoring. It's not that you have to have it could be like, how we call it, share space when you
co-working,
co-working,
right?
yeah, co-working. Well, but with the studios, like who really saw the support from the sector, like long-term and well-founded for that. We would love to have more investors with more courage with that also. This is another thing. And I think of course, financial support is other thing, but like, as you said, like, you know, people sometimes are shy, but I know this in the current situation is not easy. Everyone is struggling, culture and creativity, and it's not the easiest field to do the the business now or get the public funding, and probably will not be in the next few years because of the war, because of the social situation and stuff. However, don't be shy, because there's a lot of different opportunities that you cannot maybe see, because if I get an example, if you go to the European funding portal and you get the gaming as a keyword, of course you will have some results. However, there's a lot more, because it's under the multi-sectoral cooperation, or it's under the social, or it's under the Green Deal, or it's under the democracy, it's under different kind of words. So it's underwater now, because there's, for example, European Innovation Technology Institute doing different like calls for that. And I know that it sounds scary. I know that if you open up and you see the application form and stuff, what we said before, it can be challenging. However, there are people here. You have the sectoral organization, you have the city organizations, you have the Innovation Institute, you have the hubs, and people are actually trained to do this kind of support for you. So don't be shy and just come to us, and we will try to find a way how we can do it, how to write the application, or to point you to some people who know more and help you with that. So at least this, don't be shy.
Yes.
Yeah, there is one thing that I would like to support. Actually, if you are going for any public funding European-wide, profiting from any ecosystem that's happening here, even on the level of having a letter of interest from Prague Innovation Institute or something like that, helps a lot, actually. Of course, you have to have a good project, it has to make sense and everything like that. But even then, there are people and organizations who will actually gladly help you, review for you what's going on. And again, just to support the argument, don't be shy to ask for help, because the Czech Republic, of course, we don't have any public funding for video games to create something right now. Might change in the future for the better or for the worse, we will see. But eventually, right now, there are many opportunities that are happening on the European level, and there are many organizations here that can help you to actually approach that and get a little less anxiety about the paperwork, because they are doing that regularly.
Also, sorry, there is a couple of people here. They were already part of students. They were already part of the accelerator. So you can later maybe reach out to us if you want, and we can maybe even connect. So someone can help you fill out the form or guide you, developer to developer as well.
I would even add to that: not only don't be shy, be brave. And look outside, because it might not, like from the inside of Czech Republic, the perspective is a little different, because we don't have any sort of this public funding. But I talked to some friends in Germany, for example, where in Hamburg, for example, they have a grant opportunities which you can apply for if one of the developers is from Hamburg, I think. Maybe the company needs to be in Hamburg. I know in Belgium there is a similar grant. Even Slovakia has audiovisual fund. There is ways to collaborate with people. It's a great way, I think, to collaborate with people. I don't want to be devil's advocate for the so that you don't escape somewhere to Estonia, because there is a great funding there. But I've seen international cooperation with, like, in between, just like in a tiny team, just to reach some funding in some other country. And it actually results in really great games, which have, which even like have meaning for the grants themselves, because they actually connect people in different regions, and that's what we should, I think, do a lot, and that's what's missing a lot, that we like very tight in our countries and we need to reach out a little. So I just wanted to shout, go outside a little, try to find them, and we should find a proper way to talk about these things and just like make a list.
Yes, make a list. After this event, make a list. We're gonna talk about it.
Maybe I would advise you also to follow the social networks of these service organizations, or like, for example, CultureNet. I don't know if you're aware, but there is a network for that, showing this kind of opportunities also there. And there is a lot of institutions here also in from the city or from the country. Like gamification, of course, is one of the keywords now. Everyone wants to have it more fun content in the museum, more fun content within, you know, I'm not saying that it must be the 100% of what you are doing, but it can support some kind of funding for you to feel more free to do what you love to do, for example. Or the best is to match both of them together. So that.
I mean, this is great. Thank you so much, because it's kind of also interlude into our next question for Lukáš. He's very happy from that. I'm just joking, but yeah, it's a great topic to tackle, like how to make a living and also make games that, you know, especially if it's your first game, it's very hard to make a living immediately out of it. This is a very common. I mean, unless you are like very good at marketing at the same time and many other things, and which can happen, of course. But I would like to ask Lukáš, like from your CEO point of view and from the studio's point of view, because you're running Charles Games, which is quite famous. You're also part of the Charles University. What kind of support or community practices have helped your team thrive? Because you're now a studio, you pay DPH and other things, and what could help these, like, what do you think that could help other indie studios that already have like smaller companies or smaller teams that they would like to build a studio, perhaps? How to preserve themselves, stay sustainable in a sense?
Yeah, it's a tricky question, because first, from my biased position, we were fortunate in some decisions that we made, and right now we are a relatively stable studio, and hopefully it's going to stay like this for upcoming years. But my advice would probably be, even though that you have a great idea or a great product or great game, you still have to treat your studio as a business, as any other. I mean, no matter whether you are doing games for impact or games that you want to kind of change something or create awareness about, if you want to make a living through that, you actually treat your studio as a business. And in that case, you kind of have to have at least a little bit of awareness how the market works, what might work, what might not work, where to get funding. Then you have to know very much boring things like accountancy, how to create the studio, what it means for the taxes, stuff like that. And to be honest, like 50, maybe 60% of my time I'm in the studio, I'm mostly doing paperwork or like figuring out what we will do next and stay in the Excel sheets and stuff like that. Those 40% left, super cool, but the remaining 60%, that's the less fun thing. But I think that without that, and even if I would try to create a new studio right now, I would really think about the ways how to make it sustainable for the long term, because it's good for your sanity, for the sanity of your team, and also for you to create something that's long term and you don't have to start over and over. So really think through, like, where are your incomes? Life can be a little bit resource intensive regarding, you know, to survive in general, eat and stuff. So those are the things that are not so fun to talk about when you are talking about games, but again, it's a business, so you have to treat it as a business.
Thank you. And you recently had an opportunity, to create a game for Prague, City of Prague. Can you tell us a bit more about that and what it has brought to your team that is different than making your own premium games?
Yeah. So let's go back to the business again.
Yes.
The thing is how we work, and again, it's a very, very specific way how we have a studio. We are independent studio, and there are some pillars for our income. One of those are the external collaborations. Of course, we have a profile of the studio, so we want to do things that are kind of educating, creating some social impact. So if we are doing games with someone, it's not the traditional, we will create for you assets and stuff. We just create game that has some meaning or that tells something. We pick those games accordingly, and since we have already, hopefully, some brand that we can do some reasonable games, people are approaching us to collaborate with us to do games. That's one source of business for our company. The second one is that in the free time, we can actually create some games that later on is going to be our IPs and we will sell. But to be able to do that and to remain independent and not to rely on external capital or not having salaries and things like that, we have to have this full circle of where we will get money to actually create our things and how to profile our studio so we still love what we are doing. So in that case, we have to set the barriers, what are the contracts and games that we would love to do, and even actively look for them.
Thank you. And sorry for adding on top, but the production planning must be quite, I wouldn't say maybe hectic, because you seem like an organized person, maybe fluid, like it changes like water. Since I know that working with clients, because my studio has a very similar model, although we worked with different types of like more like looking towards advertising, like we do clients like banks, and we create some kind of systems for them as well, where we still need a game designer and a programmer, and so. Basically, what I wanted to ask, I know that from my point of view, like it's very sometimes hard when things come in on top that were not agreed on before. You need to shift probably production focus or something. Is this hard to do, or you rely on other people for that? How does it work in your studio? If you can, of course, reveal.
Yeah, that's something that's super difficult to get yourself prepared to, and those are some additional stuff that you usually have to do and you don't count with them, and they usually adds up. Of course, the one thing that we don't do in the studio are crunching and stuff like that, because usually it leads to a worse product eventually. But where we have a usually spare room is the time in which we are actually working on our own internal games. So we try as hard as possible to keep those windows relatively large, and to be honest, they are getting smaller very often, so that to some extent might be tricky, but at the same time, still the things that we are working on are at least something that we like to, that's something that we see that there is a point on doing games about climate change or well-being on the internet. So even though it's not necessarily the thing that we will sell or is going to be part of our business, the motivating part is that we still pick the things that has some meaning and that can tell or share difficult or interesting topics and, let's say, serve at least to some extent for the good. So in that case, it's kind of a motivating that you see a positive reviews, that you see that there are people who actually played that, there are people who has positive reviews, that it educated someone or that it helped someone to proceed some interest somewhere. So in that case, it's kind of a special for us that it's not like, yeah, we have to do this horrible thing, and then after that we can finally do the fun thing. It's like all things are fun, but we just need to be very much flexible in the way where to jump.
Yes. Thank you so much for sharing this information. And Miki, what do you think could be, the Czech scene's next big leap in the 5 years? I know you mentioned you're not a senior, like a senior in the sense of like being present at conferences.
I read the questions and then I merged the answers together, right? So I sort of talked about it already, but I can.
Yeah, well, we can basically change, like in a sense of. Why am I asking this question is because you are part of the studios, and then you are extroverted and very fun person in general. Like people go to you, and they rely on you for these events. And basically, what do you see as also as a representative of a young generation? that, you know, what could happen, shift in the support sense, in the development sense, whatever take you wanna.
Yeah. One of the things that I think is sort of a argument next to Charles' games and Lukasz's argument is it's business on one side, but the sort of way that we make games have diversified a lot recently, and I remember like 3 years ago when I was at this conference, I was doing these indie streams for indie developers up there, and there was way fewer games, and most of the time you could see that everybody sort of has the same way of thinking about getting revenue, making it in their free time until they can sell the game or get a publisher and then go bankrupt if it doesn't work out.
So it's some kind of like post-marketing, market research, right?
Yeah.
They were researching and then they went this way.
And it seems like there has been a very singular way of thinking about it, but it seems to be kind of diversified. I met, for example, Sockpop Collective from Netherlands that finance their games by Patreon and making one game each month. It's crazy hard, but it's beautiful in a lot of ways. They make very different games than regular ones. My diploma thesis was on Newgrounds.com and Flash games in the 2000s, so it's not like a new thing that you do these free games and then you take money from the advertising, which sort of transform into mobile business, I guess. And also, like, for example, I work part-time in a studio that helps me pay rent, which is high in Prague, but also I work at like 4 different institutions and collectives, I guess, and like we can stretch a lot. Like, we're very stretchy as humans, and there is different ways to go about it. Of course, like the money usually flows from somewhere, but in a couple of years, where I would wish for us to go is to bring more people to play the games somehow in some events, to bring to create an infrastructure that can support developers and their games. So, for example, I have a good example in Brno. Like, it's sort of an unknown place for us in Prague, but it's a place with great infrastructure that works really well for people from like 13 years old to like 30 or 35 years old, where they have a whole infrastructure that supports these people, like from elementary school with some game courses to high schools. There is some people from high schools in Brno, right? Yeah, and they're really great because I think they're really great partially thanks to the great infrastructure that was built to support them. Then they can do a bachelor's, multiple bachelors, then they can go to the master's degree, all in sort of like game dev-wise. They also have an incubator there. Like, to me, it seems like something to aspire to, because, for example, in Prague, we don't have a proper bachelor's degree, or I'm not aware that there would be some game design degree in this sense, and it sort of creates this weird break, which I think should be filled in the future, and to create this like pipeline of people that doesn't like only like aspires to the industry and to the couple of big studios that are here, but also to create like a healthy environment that we can like all sustain ourselves in the next like couple of decades, I guess, because we want to keep making games, right?
Yes, I agree. I think that Brno has a lot of like nice, smooth support for young and emerging teams. Not only young, but like, as you were mentioning, like very large scale. We could learn something from them. That's definitely. So next year we'll bring someone here.
Yes, please bring
for a workshop.
Bring them over.
Yeah, we're all gonna apply.
And
Okay, so next year you're here definitely.
Can I add
yes,
Prague
please
that
do.
We are trying hard. It's quite more challenging in Prague than in Brno in this organization-wise, political-wise, other connected to these things. However, this, for example, our accelerator or incubator, it's the first try. Yesterday, we actually signed the memorandum with all the schools or all the schools teaching the game dev, which is quite a lot because it's FAMU, it's Umprum, it's ČVUT, it's High School Střední Smíchovská, it's Scholastica. So it's a lot of different, moments. We want to collect this energy and in a few years move it to the stronger pipeline, as you said, and I cannot agree more on that what you said.
Thank you, Katarzyna. And I have another question for you, which would basically, we can wrap up slowly with last 3 questions for our guests, is where do you see the accelerator and funding in the near future?
I don't know if I can say where, but I can have the positive feeling that we finished the first run recently. We had the first demo day this week. We had great feedback from people visiting the hub. We also heard some promises from the city organizations or the city officials that they are interested in continuing with that. So now we have to evaluate the project, get the learnings, it's a lot of learnings, and somehow design and also involve people who went through this program and people from the sector to actually maybe find a better way how to do so in the future. But I'm quite positive, and of course we are aiming for this physical space and for these pipelines that we could have here in Prague, so we can have like a long-term sustainable support for that. But small steps.
I know there's a lot of eyes on you because kind of everything stands on you because the funding lately, even from the publishers and everything, it's been India apocalypse. So there's a lot of pressure on you, but thank you for doing it because it's great. And like everyone here, I think everybody knows, we all know that things work slow in this sense of like funding and getting funding approvals and everything. So yeah, it's great to hear that.
Yeah, and I would still want to be like positive about it because it's hard, but it's changing, it's moving, it started to move a bit, so I think
that's why I actually thought it was a great opportunity to have you here, for our event, because the first round just ended for you, and I think it's great to talk openly about what you're going through as an accelerator, and that it's not easy, so if all eyes are on you, they should at least know how it is. And Lukáš, I have a feeling you gave a lot of very useful advices today already, but if you can give one last encouraging advice if some of these beautiful teams or new emerging game devs are trying to open a studio like together, what would be maybe like the first thing to think about before they do that?
Yeah, I think that pragmatically I already covered that. Still, it's cool to treat it as something that if you want to make living out of let's start differently. If you want to create your new store with electronics right now, it also is going to be tough a little bit, but big players are already there, and it's pretty hard to innovate and be visible. But I don't think that that is impossible. And the same thing, I don't think that it's impossible to actually create a successful indies. And even here at the conference, I played some games and I've talked with several people, and I have to just support what Mickey said before. People right now are thinking a little bit more. They are much more complex regarding the way how to approach their games and how to make a living or at least some sustainable model out of them. It's like, I do this game about something. I know that it might probably not sell millions of copies. I'm fine with that. I'm aware of that. At this point, they are realistic. But at the same time, I have this collaboration that might help me further and stuff like that. it's like planning over your first title makes kind of a sense, and it helps too. And again, the current market is in the very weird state right now. I think it seems rather pessimistic, but I don't think that it will stay this way for long, because right now one of the largest problems for indies are discoverability. So basically, it's hard to be visible on large stores and stuff like that. But there are many strategies how to do that. And again, you need to be very creative. If you would just follow the pattern that's already there, and yeah, it means that someone's already doing that. So that's not enough space for you to probably shine if you don't innovate in that area. But if you are aware of that, I really believe that it's going to get better. I really believe that there's going to be more opportunities, either from public funding, either from private funding, either from a general society approach to video games and the way how much we will interact with that in the future.
Yes, and if I learned anything from the place where I come, and it's Serbia, is that the tougher the times, the creative the people. Like we had a lot of, I was studying with people who really didn't have like means for studying, and their parents were at a very low salaries or non-existing, because we had a lot of wars, you already might know. But those people were so damn creative, because they were constantly finding ways to, you know, keep their head above the water. And this is what I keep saying to younger people, like just try to always think about some other ways, you know, try whatever works, just something will work. And Miki, I have one last question for you. If the Czech indie scene were a character in a game, what class or archetype would it be?
Oh, damn.
Write a character sheet. Would you play it?
I read the question differently with
yes,
Lukáš before,
but it's,
and
this
I
one is more
say
fun.
That I want to be a horse. But I'm not sure if the Czech Republic should be the horse. It should be the horse, but it shouldn't be war horse. It should be peace horse.
Peace horse, yeah. It's time to change the game, right?
No, and I also wanted to say priest, but not the Catholic priest, but some sort of a priest.
He wouldn't have what to do here.
Hmm?
I don't know what he would do here. Like
yeah, exactly.
Preach, but I don't know to whom.
That's right. We don't need that anymore.
Heal.
Also not a warlock. We can do like that we cross out the we don't want.
Yes, what we don't want.
We don't want warlock because we don't want minions. We all want to be sort of equal in this space, I think.
Yeah.
Any ideas from the room?
I think the bard will be all right. Like jack of all trades.
That's true. Jack of all trades, bard. That's a great one. Thank you.
That's true.
What else can we get? Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Great.
Arm yourself.
Arm yourself.
But don't be violent.
Yeah. Use plush toys as weapons.
Yeah, but I would like to really wrap up this and these discussions, and they were great. Thank you so much to all of you. They were fun and great. And if you fun and whatever, thank you. But yeah, this was also first time for me like moderating anything. So thank you for being kind to me as well as speakers. But please give a round of applause for our guests, who I think have been really helpful. Also, we have time for questions. So if you would like to ask a question, please feel free. Whatever worries you, whatever you think. Also, any kind of suggestion would really, if you have any kind of ideas, what would help current situation, or if you're struggling with something, feel free to share. Like I think it's all clear. The air is clear. So yeah.
Yeah. Hi. Thank you very much for this discussion. And I wanted to ask more for beginners, for one who just like out of school or still studying. What would you say is most common mistakes made by new devs, new companies emerging on the scene? What would you like most common, maybe obvious but not really obvious for beginners to see, and maybe how to avoid it? Thank you.
And it's a question for who? Or they should all tackle it.
Oh, it's just for you.
Okay.
Who wants to answer?
Okay.
You can.
So who wants to get this one? This one is a tough one.
I wanted to start because I'm fresh out of school, and it's been getting out of school is a strange moment, which I think it fades away quickly with your first successes in when you start like working things out. You sort of forget how painful that one moment when you get out of the door and you're like, oh, it closed behind me, and you're like, let me in, let me back in, and they won't let you back in, and you're like, okay, what do I do now? And also the tide is rising, and you're like, oh damn, the rent is coming, and but then suddenly life finds a way, and you get like a small job somewhere, or you meet a person, and if you connected with people before, I think it's a little easier, but it also seems like that there is a community for people. You are sort of all part of a community, and it will support you. It's trying to find ways to support you as well, as we talked. And so, for example, for me, what I found as a person that's fresh out of school, what's interesting is that you can actually go right back into the other door from the other side, which is teaching. And I think it's actually really important. And I started teaching this year as well. And I think it's really important that people that are fresh out of school can get some sort of a teaching jobs as well, because they have they already carry some new perspective to the people that they can give back. And they are also very close to these people. I don't think it should be just them. I think there should be mentors at the school who are a little more experienced, but I think that's a good way.
Thank you very much.
Okay, I can do some boring, pragmatic answer, but I'm famous for those, so it's fine. The thing is that if you are studying, I would not underestimate the projects and the stuff that you are doing during your school. Of course, at some level, they always meet the criteria and you can pass and stuff like that. But if you create something interesting or something that you really like and it's obvious on the project and it's something that you can share that, yeah, I worked on this and it was fun, I've done this, and because of this, I improved myself on this. It makes an impression, to be honest. It works pretty well because then you can showcase that you actually committed yourself to something and that you've created something that you really like, and that's something that's pretty much appreciated, as I can say from my experience.
I also remembered one thing. Internships is a thing that's very rarely mentioned, or not rarely mentioned, but it's been said that it's good to have internships. I had internship in Cosa Creations in Austria, and it's been one of the most amazing experiences. Reach out to small studios. They often are very open to internships, and just for a couple of months you learn a lot. You even help a lot, from my experience at least.
I'm not sure if it's for the student, but we do have the program also for the starting entrepreneurs, and it's called Erasmus for Young Entrepreneurs, where you can find the company and set up the internship with them, and we can send you there and pay everything. So reach out to us, for example. And for me, the confidence and I think the mistake is like staying shy and not talk to people, because you talk to people, and even if you are like depressed and lost hope and everything, you can talk to people who can give you some extra energy, or connect you with someone else, and making connections. Then it's like I know it's something what helps me, for example, in life.
Thank you very much.
Any other questions? We have 3 more minutes. Okay, so thank you so much. I'm wrapping this up. It was successful, I would say. Thank you everybody for coming and listening, and by this I'm closing the Sticks, Ropes and High Hopes, and big thanks to Mira who helped me organize this, and big thanks to GDS, Pavel Barak from the Game Devs Association for helping this and being open to organizing indies for indies. And next are indie plays, so if you want to visit and see indie games being promoted on a big screen and played, come and visit. Thank you.
Great, so we can start. Hello, everybody. This is GDS Indie Showcase. We're showing some great games that are being shown here upstairs at in the exposition area, and we have a bunch of beautiful games. And the next one, I apologize, I don't have the list of games here, but so I would like to ask you to introduce yourself and the game, Lars. Lance.
Yeah, hello. My name is Lance. I'm a developer of the Jorvik's game, Jorvik as in the name, and we're about to see what it's like.
Oh yeah, great. Where are you from?
Not from here, but I live in Czechia. I finished
right.
university, worked here, all that.
Great. Okay. So maybe tell us a little bit about the game before we start, because I realize that it gets quite hectic when people need to play the game at the same time and talk about it.
That's okay. That might actually be easier for me if I do that. The game is, if you've ever played Inscription or Buckshot Roulette, you pretty much know the setup. It's a sort of horror setup against an antagonist, and you play a board game with them, and they're trying to screw you over, and you're trying to survive and figure out what's happening. There's a narrative story or narrative part to the game, which is crucial by the end of it, that you get to explore through game mechanics themselves.
Cool. So I just played Buckshot Roulette, so I have expectations. So I'm eager to find if you meet them with Jorvik's game. Okay, let's go ahead and start the game.
Absolutely, let's do that. There's a little loading screen because there's a lot of preparation going into it, some randomization and all of the processes. But here we are. There is going to be some text that is mainly tutorial at the beginning, and I'm going to skip that, so you don't have to pay attention. But as you can see, it already starts pretty antagonistically. You are a sacrifice.
Oh, you are a sacrifice, and you don't know who's talking to you.
Yes. You quickly find out, however, it is Jorvik himself, and you can probably see a little bit of him in the background as he's preparing to play a game of chance and strategy with you.
Maybe it's a little bit hard for the people in the room to see Jorvik up there, but on the stream, I hope you can see him pretty clearly. There is a face with one eye in the background. Mm-hmm. Who is Jorvik, by the way?
That is something you get to find out as you speak to him. So let me really quickly get to the meat of it, where the game itself begins. The game is about drawing tokens that have two sides, and you get to play the symbols that are on the top side. The small symbols down here, you can see, they show you what's on the back of it. It is important because you can flip them over, right? And you can strategize around doing that. You also have some magic, some voodoo that is over here in these scorpions. You might guess that Jorvik is not necessarily a human or a normal being. He might be a bit of a deity, and scorpions are a bit of his holy symbol. This is the most satisfying moment of the game, when you flip on all the tokens at once.
Oh, very satisfying.
It sounds good if you play it in the headphones.
Also to the room, on the stream, we have sound here in the room. I apologize, we can't have it due to interference, but imagine, could you make the sound for us? Oh, wonderful, thank you.
Fantastic. So, the scorpion, as I mentioned, has some magic. Again, if you've played games like Buckshot, you know it's your items, essentially. They let you manipulate things on the table. Like, in this case, you can toss it again if you don't like how your things landed. Or in this case, this is a very important item, you get to ask Jorvik a question.
Oh, could we do that?
Yes, we can.
I love talking
Which one would you like to pick?
Oh, we can ask the room. Room, what should we pick?
What are you?
Let's ask, what are you?
This is going to be He is Jorvik. Surprise. A god of luck.
Ah, all right.
An augury. He is artificial totality. Whatever that means.
For short.
There was a jump scare. You would have been scared if you had headphones on, but we were lucky in this case. It is a horror game, I remind you.
I think, I don't know what the number of stream people are somewhere online, but I think they were definitely scared.
Yes, they might have. I apologize for not
All
warning.
three
I
of
keep
them.
forgetting about that. So, let's quickly get into the gameplay itself. The way you do it is you have a bunch of different symbols, and you have two types of health. Physical, the red, and mental, the purple one. The round ends when either of you drops to 0 on either of your discs. So you can either damage physical or mental, doesn't matter. You don't have to bring all of it to 0. And the way you do it is by playing tokens like these. The eye, for example, here does mental damage. And you can play as many tokens at once as you want, so long as they share a symbol on the top of it. So for example, I can play these two eyes, but I cannot play eye and dash or eye and sword, because they're not matching, right? Likewise, I cannot play this eye with this token because the eye is on the back, right? So it's not active. So let's play that. Let's attack Jorvik and see what he does. He defends a little bit, but not all of it. And then he attacks us back. When he does that, we can block. We have shields that block either type of damage. So you can, if you see we have low mental, we can save our shields when he attacks our mental side, right?
I was wondering, because the scorpions are on both sides, if Jorvik can also ask you a question.
No, he cannot ask the question, but instead that same item allows him to just damage us because he's upset.
It would be nice if we could just answer him ourselves.
We actually can. He does get to ask you a question a bit later.
Oh, right. Yes.
I don't think we'll be able to see that as that's at the end of stage 5, but that is... Jorvik asking you a question is a key part to the story. That is your biggest puzzle to solve. And the way you do that is you pry into him using the item multiple times. And little tiny spoiler, there's not just one Jorvik. Once you go through round 1, you get to see his other side, and they tell you different stories to the same questions. So you get to see different fragmented parts of his mind and his soul and all of that to eventually piece a story together. And then if you succeed in answering, maybe you get to live, but probably not.
I realize this game is probably in development right now, right?
It is currently released on Steam in this version. There are already patches being made for the winter sale, and then later probably for the spring sale there'll be a big update as well.
Oh, then congratulations on releasing the game.
Thank you.
Was it your first game?
It is the first commercial game, yes.
Congrats, double.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
How was it? How was releasing your first game like?
It was nerve-wracking. It was a bunch of stuff that you need to learn in a very, very quick and short amount of time.
Definitely, yeah.
It was also full of errors and mistakes that hopefully will not be made, I should say, anymore. But yeah, it is definitely an experience. I would say, even though I feel like the game could use a bit of a glow up in some aspects, I'm happy that I released it, because otherwise it's better than not, right? It's better than just endlessly developing and doing something.
Definitely, and like you compare yourself, or you not yourself, but you compare the game to Buckshot Roulette and Inscription, right? And even though those games are also by solo developers, or can I also ask about the team size? Is it just you or some other people?
Sure, yeah. I started working with a few people at the beginning of the project, which unfortunately the team eventually disbanded because people got their own projects going on, so they didn't have time anymore. But all of the art you see, I cannot make art. I am bad at this. This is a work of a good friend of mine, Jakub. Maybe you'll know him, Jakub Kazelka, and he made all of the 3D, all of the textures and all that stuff. The programming, the game design, the writing, that is on me.
I think Mr. Mullins, who made Inscription, right, he would agree with you that I think he also just took some assets from Asset Store for some of the models. Like, this is the way, I guess, we make games now, because of how much of it we can use in terms of resources online. But that's great that you have somebody to co-develop the game with. Game dev can be lonely sometimes.
Definitely. I'd say definitely get yourself at least a buddy, just to bounce ideas off of and keep yourself in check.
Yeah.
It keeps you moving.
So in terms of scope, how big is the game right now?
I would say I'd say if you know what you're doing, you can complete the game in 2 runs. And each run takes like 20 maybe minutes, maybe 30.
Are you being honest with us, or is there like a second game somewhere inside, just like in Inscription?
Not like Inscription. Inscription is
no answer necessary though.
I would say it's definitely not trivial to get to the answers. So it probably will take you a few more attempts.
That's awesome. And now when you're finished and you're just doing some patching, do you already think about some other projects as well?
Definitely, yes. by we I'm saying is because I like collaborating with cool people, and so I'm trying to work on some narrative projects that are not necessarily games, but in some other media. And I'm also curious about making a roguelike game in some future.
Okay. Well, I'm very interested in that. Thank you for showing Jorvik to us. He seems like a nice guy. Can you just make a shout for wishlisting and buying the game now on Steam? Just like give our audience the notes where to find the game.
Yeah, absolutely. You can find this game on Steam on, well, Jorvik's game Steam page. And you can also find it on itch.io as well. I'm releasing under the name of Firewake Trails. That's the studio name. And yeah, I hope to see you there. I hope to see some comments and reviews and whatever. There probably will be a free demo soon available there. It's in the works.
Oh,
so
nice. Okay.
Hope you could try that.
Thanks a lot, Lens, for showing the games. Thank you so much for showing Jorvik's game, V, in there. And we'll be back in a couple of minutes with our next game. So thank you.
Thank you very much.
And we're back.
Yes, we're back.
Hello, Chaba.
Hello, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. I think you have a game here, right? What's that in front of you?
I do indeed. So what you see is called the Drifting Crown. Hold on. Is it okay if I move this?
Yes. Oh, let me maybe.
Yeah, that's probably better.
Good, good.
What you see here is the Drifting Crown, which is a world-building roguelike game. And what it means is it's a roguelike because you die all the time, and then you try again, and then you die again, and then you try again. Eventually, you will succeed.
Sounds lovely.
I know. But also, I'm just running through an area that is a beginning of the game, and it's not that interesting. But so when you start the game, you are Alex, our protagonist, who is a maintenance engineer. And one day she wakes up, and the pub doesn't have any water.
Her pub?
The pub.
Oh, right.
And when a pub
important
doesn't
piece of infrastructure.
Yeah, so apparently I arrived to a country where pubs are a thing.
And they work, and they usually have water.
They need to have water, so you need to fix it.
Or at least beer. Sometimes we mix these two up a little.
Yeah, it's going to get there. And the way you fix it is you find tiles, and we combine a tabletop game of building your world with a bit of an adventure game of finding out what's going on, with a roguelike where you fight a lot and everything tries to kill you. So you can see as I run around, things will shoot at me, things will explode. I have a bow. I also have a sword, I can smash up some barrels. I can run around. I can find secrets. And I can get a lot more of these yellow and purple coins, which are money in the game. And then I can use the money to upgrade myself or get abilities or even heal myself.
Can I ask a question about the
Yes.
pub? How important is it for the gameplay of the game and for the story? Or is it just like a background element?
No, the pub is a central piece of our story. I can't tell you much about the story. The fact that you build a world from these hexagonal pieces, the fact that you can see those buildings and weird-looking pipey things downstairs, and a lot of pipes and the steampunk environment, it all makes sense in the story.
I definitely love the perspective that you can see the map, the hexagonal map from the top, and then suddenly like you go back in and you're there on those, like you can see the sides of the hexagon, right? Oh, yeah, that's cool. That's so cool.
Also, another thing that you notice is that it got really, really dark. So in the game, we have the concept of days and nights. And during night, the game is generally unfriendly to you, but during the night, it's a lot more unfriendly.
So you have this dynamic night cycle.
Yes, we do indeed. We are using Unreal for the game. Interestingly, we were a Unity team for the longest amount of time, and then when we started working on this game, we evaluated what's available in Unity, and we decided that Unreal is a better fit.
It's interesting thing that like teams that switch these engines, it seems like switching half of your brain for another part, right? Like
yes.
How was it? How was the switch?
It was a very interesting process. So my personal background is I've been in video games for 26 years. I've worked with pretty much all the engines out there, including some custom ones within companies. I even wrote a couple myself. So Unreal for us was like something that we would write in 2000-ish and improve over the time, which is what they did. So it just makes sense. But also the team size itself is the 10 people we have. Most of them are at the beginning of their careers. So we are using this opportunity to train those people up to the current higher standards of game development.
Nice, nice. So you're sort of mentoring people.
Yes.
Can I ask where they come from, these youngsters in your team?
So we run a fully remote company. The company is established in the UK. So
Cool.
half of the team are in the UK, but the other half are scattered in Europe. So it's Hungary, and we have someone in Spain.
Csaba, your name sounds not UK based.
Yeah,
right?
I'm Hungarian.
Cool, cool. How is Hungarian game developers scene, by the way?
I would say it is getting there. We are working with the Hungarian Game Developers Association. It's a newly formed body who's trying to establish game development as a respectable job in the country and have it as an option for young people to find. And we are trying to help as much as we can.
I think there's two ways of say we're getting there. In like one of the meaning is like it's not that great, and the other one is actually getting there. And it seems like you're the second one, right? Like
I'm very positive. They're really trying to make a difference, and
That's
that's
cool.
important. But they need to start somewhere. As far as I understand, that you guys in this country are a bit further ahead in that sense. But I'm really hoping that Hungary will get there as well, because there is great potential in the history, the culture, and in the people as well.
Cool, definitely, and I hope in some collaborations with Hungarian developers as well. Great. Could you please remind me of the name of the title, The Drifting?
Yes, it's called The Drifting Crown.
The Drifting Crown.
It is named after, you would name a pub.
Oh yeah, definitely. The Drifting
As well,
Crown
you
would
can
be.
find it on Steam. We are roughly a year out from release. So what we have as a demo, you can check it out in the indie area, is the first segment of the game. It's about 40 minutes. Some people in the audience manage to finish it much quicker or get to the end much quicker. As well, depending on, because you build your own world and how you get the proceduralism in there, you might get lucky and you can finish it much faster.
And
the game is going to be around 8 to 10 hours.
Cool. Can we find the Drifting Crown on somewhere online already?
Yeah, search for it and you'll find it. It's on Steam and it's its own website. It has its socials. There's a link tree associated with it. So yes, we have. quite a bit of presence.
And in what state of the development are you, by the way?
We are around pre-alpha. So the current build you see is the state-of-the-art
Mhm,
version of it.
mhm.
It shows what the game wants to be. We need to focus a little bit more on the tile placement and the building, so this part of the game. where we provide a bit more meaning to why you place the tiles, where you place them. And that will have its own meta game on top of everything else. So that will be an extra bit, but also we need to work a bit more on the upgrades and abilities that you get.
Cool. Thank you for showing the Drifting Crown.
Thank you very much. I hope you liked it.
Yeah, and wishlisted it on Steam then. And shout out to Hungarian developers. So thank you, Csaba, for showing the game.
Much. Thank you.
And we'll be back. We have a thumbs up, so we can start. We continue our GDS Indie Showcase tonight with Mark. Mark, welcome.
Oh, thanks for having me.
I heard you have a game. I see it in front of me. It looks really cool.
Oh,
Please
thank you so much.
Tell us. What is the game and where does it come from?
Oh, so let me just exit out of the trailer here. So it's Smash and Grab. It's a beat-em-up heist game. I'm Mark, by the way. I'm the director of Slapbang Digital. We're a Belfast-based game studio in Northern Ireland. So we've been working on this game very recently. I sort of started working on a prototype for the game a year ago. Spent like 6 or 7 months. Was able to get a prototype fund from Northern Ireland screen is sort of our...
Oh, shout out to public funding. Thank you. Thank you for
Where
bringing
would we
great
be
games.
without you? Yeah. So yeah, I was able to hire a team of 3 other people, good friends of mine who I'd worked with for several years. So we were able to spend a few months making the vertical slice, sort of hit the ground running to make this 1-level demo that we have here. So I'll just play through it. It's
I just love that you did a prompt what to press in a shadow.
Yeah.
So you had to flip it, right?
Yeah, so I just used the color picker to get the shadow color, just to try and make everything blend in as much as possible.
Awesome.
Kind of
Creative solutions.
Thanks very much. I wanted to make sort of a tutorial that was quite quick to explain the controls, because the controls are quite simple in nature, and then fit in like thematically with the art style of the game. So it's just simply X to punch, A to dash, and then X to loot. And then, as you can see, there's a heavy emphasis on destruction in the game, so you can go around destroying everything you see. And you can destroy walls as a means of a shortcut. When you destroy these valuables, this adds to your or takes away from your level time. So there's like a heavy emphasis on speedrunning in the game.
Oh, 1 second. I'll just ask, can I ask the production to lower the sound in the room a little bit? Thank you so much. So just so we can hear Mark properly and clearly.
So yeah, you're going around. The main objective is to collect the loot as quickly as possible, and you're just smashing everything in your way, be that guards or walls or barriers. You can pick up diamonds, and that's your currency in the game, so you'll use that to purchase items and upgrades. So you can kind of like eventually kit your character up with bits of armor and sort of like smoke grenades and stuff like that to better equip you for the level.
So you're thieves.
Yeah.
Is it correct?
But like noble thieves, so it's sort of a Robin Hood story. The backstory, it's a noir set in Las Vegas in a city that's been like overrun by the mob. So you're trying to steal the riches back from them to give back to the people.
Cool. And so as a help, you get a help from a raccoon, who are the species most notable, I guess, for their thievery skills,
exactly,
right?
Yeah. I'm glad you're on the same page, because that was my thinking, was like, I wanted like a character duo, and then whenever I settled on the heist theme, a raccoon just immediately popped into my head, because I don't know, you see a lot of videos and sort of memes about, raccoons being thieves, so.
But do you get raccoons in Northern Ireland, though?
Not that I've seen, to be honest.
Because I think they moved to Czech Republic a couple of years ago, and they're spreading quickly, like these dirty little thieves.
So you know what they're like.
Yeah. And I was in Canada. I was in Toronto last year, and Toronto is sometimes called the Raccoon City.
Okay.
For the amount of raccoons in there.
Yeah.
So they have experience. I think they could start from. But I think raccoons also have some history in video games, right? I think.
Yeah. I've heard Sly Raccoon being mentioned a lot.
Exactly.
To be honest, I hadn't played that game before, but no, I haven't looked at it. I do enjoy the reference. So, yeah, I suppose like it would be cool to make this sort of a classic character duo in the same vein as the likes of Ratchet and Clank or Jack and Daxter or something like that.
I think there is a lot of potential in that. I can see the characters very distinctly.
Yeah.
Can you tell maybe a little bit more about the story? You mentioned that it's actually a Robin Hood story.
Yeah. So the idea we have for the story is, so you have Smash, who's this sort of hulking robot here. He's a jazz drum playing robot, and after an ill-fated gig, the mob takes him out to the desert to a scrapyard to assassinate him. And they put a bullet in his head, but they don't quite finish the job. Meanwhile, Grab the raccoon, who's a cunning raccoon with sort of ambitions of wealth, he's skulking around the same scrapyard looking for bits of treasure, and he happens upon Smash, and he sees an opportunity to get all the wealth of his dreams. So he brings him back to life and convinces him they're on the same sort of noble path of like trying to get revenge and justice against the mob, but Grab secretly is out for his own gain. And there's going to be a bit of a story arc there with that.
That sounds really cool. But I see a lot of diamonds and
Yeah.
glass. It seems very museum-like.
Yeah.
Does the mob operate from museums?
So the idea we have is to structure the game over 4 heists. So they'll take place in 4 different buildings or environments. The first heist building we have will be, you're right, like it's an art gallery / museum. And then we plan to go on to like a robot factory, a club / casino to fit the Las Vegas vibe. And then, because you're trying to topple the mob, you'll work your way through each mob boss, and then the final mob boss, you'll be at their sort of mansion, which is connected to the city bank, because they're siphoning off all the money for themselves. So that's the idea we have with sort of different environments and art styles there. And in each of those heist scenarios, you'll have different enemy types and different environmental obstacles to fit the sort of scene you have there. So yeah.
Yeah, from what I've seen, the game has a different approach to heists than regular stealth games, right?
Exactly.
Like you're not too stealthy in this game.
No, it's just, it's all out action, push forward tactics. So like the heist sort of genre is more of like it's more theming, it's more of a subgenre.
Yeah.
So there's it's not a heist game in the traditional sense where you have like a planning stage. It's more so your recon is going through the level the first couple of times, and then you're getting the lay of the land and discovering shortcuts or secret areas as you play it more and more. So there's a high emphasis on replayability with the game, you know, as you try to get a better score through completing the heist more quickly. And then, I think like the idea would be for a lot of the diamonds to be sort of more hidden. So you're replaying the level to find as many diamonds as possible to kit yourself out in the best way possible. And then also would have a lot more collectibles and stuff like that to encourage exploration in the levels. So I can do another run here and show you some of the more hidden areas. You can smash through this wall. So this is a bit of a shortcut that you can use, as well as finding diamonds. So before we sort of dashed across these platforms, but you can actually go behind here to find some more diamonds. You can't get too many diamonds.
Lovely. Go ahead. Just like break everything. It's also so nice to visually like the cartoon aesthetics. Really
so
works a lot with the theme of the game and the tempo.
Thank you. Yeah. So like the team I worked with was like 3 other people. They were the 3 artists on the game, and they did a fantastic job. My friend Darren Beatty, he was the art director in the game, and his like main influences, art style wise, came from like Samurai Jack and The Incredibles. So it's sort of a mix of that. So he was the art director and also the character artist for these 2 characters here. Then we also had a dedicated technical artist to make the shaders and some of the environment art in the game, and an animator as well, who I think did a great job with the animation. So we just want to sort of continue in that vein and make sort of cool, memorable characters for the enemies as well, you know, with the sort of mob bosses. We've kind of came up with an idea to have like the main mob boss be a sort of Cruella de Vil type character, and then you'd have sort of the lower bosses as well. Be maybe in the same vein as like Kill Bill, you'd have your hit list and you're like working your way through that to get your revenge against the mob. So
awesome. So that's the future for the game in terms of I guess features, and what awaits the game in terms of release and development.
So we're early in development at the minute. We've made this sort of 1-level vertical slice demo. We're currently seeking support from a publisher, just reaching out to publishers at the minute.
Shout out to publishers.
Yes.
If you want a really pretty heist game that has great dynamics, there is one for you.
And then we'd sort of aim to make the game over 18 months, and we're ready to go as soon as possible. We'd love to make like a demo as a taster for the game, you know, before the final release. So yeah, I think there's a lot of stuff to look forward to there.
It seems like the demo is there already. Like the game looks really great.
Yeah. Well, thank you.
I wish you the best of luck with
Thank
the
you very much.
development and with finding the right publisher for the game, because it looks really awesome.
Well, thanks so much.
Do you have any last thoughts before we wrap up?
It's just thanks so much for the opportunity to show the game, and yeah, it was great talking with you. Hope you all enjoyed the game, and hopefully there's more to come from us. So that's it. Thank you.
Yeah, that's great. That's great. Thanks, Mark. And we'll be back with Smash and Grab.
Smash and Grab.
Smash and Grab. Wishlist on Steam. Thanks a lot, Mark, for talking about the game, and we'll see you in a couple of minutes. And we're back at GDS with another game by Tilo. Hey, Tilo.
Hi.
I heard you have a game. I see it in front of me. Dawn Apart. Tell us what's it about.
Yeah, Dawn Apart is the first true factory simulation, as we call it.
Oh, yeah.
I always take the hook. If you know RimWorld.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, and Factorio.
Oh, of course.
Okay. So
Czech people, you know, it's
yeah,
just like
obviously,
Factorio.
yeah.
It's somewhere like they're making it here, probably.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
In the basement.
So if these games would have a baby, that's the kid of it.
Factorio would have a. That's lovely.
Yeah.
But Factorio, a huge game. RimWorld, huge game. How big is this game?
Yeah.
I see a lot of buttons.
Yeah, people are really spoiled.
Yep.
With these
You're
great
spoiling
games.
them, I think.
Yeah. So what we're doing here is, so you're landing on this planet, which is Series B3, and a sort of a fascist company sends you there.
Oh yeah,
I mean,
most of them are.
Yeah.
No. sorry. I apologize to companies that are not fascist.
Yeah. And what they want from you is to get a mineral off the planet, which is called lucrum. You can find it here on the map, which is like this.
So pretty.
This one here, lucrum 115.
Mm-hmm.
And you have to build a factory in order to sustain this mining operation. Also, while you're doing this, you have to keep your people happy because they're like the most valuable resource.
I see. They have Japanese names.
They do, yeah. It's sort of a Japanese-German conglomerate.
Lovely.
Called Kobayashi Schwartz. Yeah, there's a lot of company names here, yeah. And
I think they would build the best spaceships, Japanese and German people together.
Yeah, potentially, yeah. But also, I mean, this spaceship here just landed, and what are you doing? You can destroy everything in this world, interestingly, so you can level the world, or you can dismantle this.
I think that what would Japanese and German people do as well together.
Yeah.
Just like make it all flat, even though it's round.
Yes. Yeah, and at the beginning you have to make like really simple things, and then these people do everything. At the beginning you have to establish a spaceport because trade is like really key in this game.
Oh yeah, so I am not that big into these sort of games. So this is a very specific genre, right? Of the automation games. Am I correct?
Yeah, we will. I would take credit saying this is like the first true factory simulation. So
amazing.
By merging these two genres with each other.
So factory simulator.
Yeah, usually, I mean, in Factorio, you have like an alter ego running around and having like 200 slabs of concrete in his backpack. And here it's like really these people carrying this stuff, okay?
Yeah, I can see those part Japanese, German people
Yeah.
carrying. What are they carrying? Is it wood?
At this point, I think they're carrying coal here. So I told them to mine some coal, and they put it here in this furnace. And over there we have some copper, which you can also mine. And then with that, we smelt it here in this furnace, which I just created.
Oh yes, you just created a furnace. I saw that you clicked on one of those scary buttons at the bottom, and another menu opened up.
Yeah.
It seems like there is some like you can go really deep in this game, right?
Not as deep as I wish at the moment because we're just started in early access 4 months ago. And we have a ton of systems in mind. So when we look at this game, we say it's a highly systemic game. So what we have in mind, for example, like this furnace. I mean, when you put it outside, that's cool for now. Okay, well, there's like temperature, no temperature problems because it is outside. Then you have maybe at some point the need to put it inside because it's raining.
Oh,
and
damn!
Then it would go out.
And it
so
could
you don't want to have
rust.
that. You don't want to have this, you know, and so what you're doing is you put it inside, but you can't afford like a stone floor, and therefore you're just making a wooden floor, and then this hot ingot just falls on it, and it starts a fire. So like all these systems interconnecting with each other, and also, I mean, so many furnaces inside of a room they can go only so well, you know. I mean, at
Oh,
some
yeah.
point you
Oh,
have
yeah.
like 500 degrees in the room and people are dying of it.
So you're tracking a lot of data, right, in the game.
Yeah.
Do you need to do that as a player, or does the game sort of does it in the background for you? All these like managing how if people are dying, for example.
Oh yeah. I mean, basically what you do, you just tell them what to build, and like these priority systems or these schedules which you have here.
Oh wow! I love
do the
spreadsheets, by the way. This is a great
They do
piece
the
of
rest for you.
spreadsheet.
You can say, for example, like, so everybody has to work forever, right? Like as a fascist company, you do this.
Oh yes.
And then they will do that. But
I'm
at some
so
point
happy I don't work for such a company.
yeah, but at one point they will just collapse from being overworked, you know.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. What's the play? I probably would like to ask also about the structure of the game first, because I might have missed it. What's the structure of the game? Is there some randomness to it? Where are we on the planet?
Right.
What happens when we die? As you mentioned,
Yeah.
it happens.
Yeah. So as I mentioned, this company they send you there for a purpose to get this lucrum off the planet. They expect some deliveries in some time, and these deliveries, these quotas, they get bigger and bigger and bigger. And if you fail them, they will terminate your working contract.
Oh right, yeah, of course, working
And-
contract.
Yeah, working contract by actually bringing soldiers down and then taking you by force off the planet's surface.
Yeah. And so when you start again, do you start at the same place, or do you move somewhere else?
Yes. So the map is not procedural. We had a procedural map, but it looked like. Can I say this? I mean.
Yes, of course you can say that.
It looked like shit.
Oh yes.
Okay. And then-
What's the German word for it? German-Japanese word for? Scheiße.
So we then decided to make a static one, but
Such a Scheiße map, which
it
looks-
is growing with every update, and then you get also like every time you get an excerpt when you're starting a new game.
Yeah, but now it looks really beautiful. I love the lushness of the forest and the trees. So I guess this colony or this planet was not so unlike the Earth, right?
Yes. So I mean, the biggest difference is Earth is destroyed. This is not. You're here to destroy it, and some people they don't take this lightly because this planet is already inhabited, and that's also what you have to do. You have to build your defenses and have some people counter these attacks which you get from the native people.
Yeah. But the game is really beautiful already. But what awaits your developments? What's in front of you?
So we're looking into 1 more year in development for the 1.0 roadmap. Development doesn't stop there. If we have a successful game, we continue to do
Of
this.
course, like the Factorio people are working on the game for like the past 10 years or something already.
Yeah,
and it's
sure.
still working out for them. So I wish you the same.
Yeah, I hope so too. I mean, this is always the game I always wanted to make, and we have so much possibilities, I think. And speaking of possibilities, so first 1.5 years we spent just making this engine, like this voxel engine.
Oh yes, you mentioned the engine, and that you did some crazy stuff with the engine, right?
It is based on .dots ECS in Unity.
Mhm.
It is, in my view, the only way to make this game, because I mean we are rendering like 9 billion voxels at the same time here.
Crazy.
And also this is like looks like a neat colony sim, but at some point if you're playing it for 12 hours, this is like full of conveyor belts and machinery and people running around. It's a huge maze, like a lava lamp.
Oh yeah.
And you can only keep track of this with the ECS. Yeah. But the cool thing about this engine, I mean, even though that we spent so much time on it, is that you could take this game, and this is like also a call for all the developers here. You can take this game and make your own game out of it. So you can throw everything out, and then even without touching anything of the code, in my opinion, you can make something like Stronghold out of
Oh
this
yeah,
game.
Dawn Apart, Stronghold Edition. Thilo is not gonna make it, but you can, right?
You can do it, yeah. I'm busy with this one here. But yeah.
I hope you build a whole ecosystem around your engine then. Um, if some developers are interested in that, and I'm sure there are, how can they contact you and how
Yeah.
can they get in touch?
Sure, buy my game and then click on this blue Discord button.
It's easy.
And it leads you right away to our Discord server.
But
Or just reach out to me here at the Indie Expo. I'm here.
but can people buy the game already?
Oh yeah, it's in early access, and
Cool.
we are also super active on our Discord. So if you have any trouble, etc., if you want to start modding, maybe as first, you can do that too. We have already some mods. For example, like I don't know, for some reason this game is huge in Japan. So
It might be the Japanese people though, or it might be sort of authentic for them in terms of the corporate setting.
maybe, or the art style. I don't know. I mean, you said you like the art style. It's also something where it's sort of divided. I mean, there's
Interesting.
people really, really loving it and fall into it.
I mean, look at Factoria. It's a beautiful, like games like this are beautiful in their own sense.
Oh, by the way, there comes the first trade.
Oh, hello. What are they gonna do to you?
Well, I told them to come and I'm going to give them some copper ingots, and in return we
Cool.
get, I think, our lucrum miner,
Oh,
like
yeah.
these things here.
This is a nice way to wrap up the stream, so we can see some cool, basically a cutscene of sorts, are like a story element in this sandboxy genre of games. Theo, the game looks really beautiful. The engine seems crazy. I hope you find a lot of success with the game. Thank you so much for talking about Dawn Apart. Any last thoughts that you would like to mention?
Thank you. No, thanks for the opportunity.
Oh, okay, thank you so much, Thilo. And we'll be back with another game in a couple of minutes. Good, good. We're back at GDS Indie Showcase with Rob and Hyper Sentient Fusion. Hello, Rob.
Hello. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. I heard you have a game.
We do indeed. This is Hyper Sentinel Fusion. It's an arcade shooter fused with an extraction shooter with roguelike elements.
Cool.
So
That's plenty.
yeah. It's great fun. I'll skip through some of the intro stuff here.
Oh, I noticed in the glimpse of some Star Wars titles.
Some little jokes in there, some little Easter eggs. But we'll
some
get
visual novel-like talking.
Yeah. There's like a moon base where you can upgrade your ship and upgrade your droid and talk to these kind of crazy characters. But this is like a procedurally generated enemy space titan. And so you've got your little nimble fighter, you're kind of an ace pilot.
Hello, little nimble fighter.
Yeah, and we can kind of move back and forth and take down, you've got to take down the defenses, yeah. So obviously it's procedurally generated, so it changes each time. You kind of like got this nimble little ship, and you've got to do enough damage to be able to land, avoid these guys.
Oh, yes.
And take down, and then infiltrate, and that's when you get the extraction shooter elements where you can get resources to upgrade your ship and get new weapons.
With games like this, I'm so sad that we can't have more of the sound and music in the room because it's so important to these games. I can already feel the rhythm that you have in your thumbs. So this is like a very fast-paced game, right?
That's right. Yes, absolutely. So we've done enough damage now to be able to land. So we're going to deploy our droid, your little 001 buddy.
Beautiful cutscene, by the way, beautiful animation.
Thank you very much, yeah. So the little guy's in. Dr. Heimlock wants us to collect some resources. So we've got to go and find the alienoid mother brain. So now this is the extraction shooter section. So we've got a bit of a time limit here. I'm just going to shoot these so that I can get through the door.
Oh, you're doing so great talking while doing like a time-based events.
Now we've got enemy droids here. Now, these enemy droids, if you take them down, I'll try and take one down to demonstrate without dying. That's important.
Oh, you're doing great.
You can actually steal their memory core. Come on, let's take this guy down. And now you become that droid. So now I've got their weapon. Cool. So I've possessed that droid. I'm going to take down the mother brain here. Get this guy off my back. Because I'm attacking the mother brain, I've got more droids coming after me. But the mother brain's got lots of juicy resources and augment pods to upgrade my ship. So let's try and take this down. I can upgrade my droid to get like a target lock, but I haven't got that yet. I'm going to follow the yellow line to extract before the time limit runs out. I'll go a bit faster on here just so we can see more of the game. So
oh, good job.
I can collect more stuff, obviously. You can see I've not quite completed there, but I'll extract with the items I've collected. So obviously, the more you get in there, if your droid gets destroyed, it's not game over, but you just don't get those resources to upgrade with. So self-destruct sequence is gone, and now we can do some upgrades.
Got it. It's I like the mixture of things. Like, it flows together really well. I almost didn't notice that the genre basically flipped in the game, right? Because it's so smooth. Tell us about the scope of the game. How big is it? What's the play time?
Yeah, sure. So at the moment we've got 3 different sectors in it. So this sector is Lepton, and then we go to Geon, which is like a forest moon with some skimming across the water. We've got an asteroid zone, and we're doing a Kickstarter in February. So there's a coming soon page, so you can go and follow the Kickstarter now. If you go to hypersentinelfusion.com, and that'll help us to build some more levels and extend out the game.
Definitely. Kickstarter, not sure if everybody heard it, February. You can find out more about it on Steam, I guess, and just Google. The title is a little bit of a mouthful.
It is.
Could you just remind us?
So it's Hyper Sentinel Fusion. It's a sequel to Hyper Sentinel.
Oh, there is a prequel already. How long have you been working on the game, and how long have you kept the series running?
So Hyper Sentinel came out in 2018, and this we started working on 2023. So so it's been a couple of years working on this.
Are you full-time developers? And
Yeah, so Huey Games, we're a small studio. We do a lot of work for hire. So we do co-development porting. We've worked on games like Inscription for Devolver.
Cool.
We worked on Deliver at All Costs for Konami.
I get to learn so many interesting things about people while we play your game. That's crazy. How was working on so many big titles or big indie titles, basically?
It's amazing. We love it. We love what we do, you know, and it allows us to have fun and make some of our own games as well. You know, keep the company going and make some profits that we can then have some fun making these games. And this is actually kind of inspired by sort of the Amiga era. There's a couple of games, Iridium and Paradroid. Actually, my dad had a publishing company back in the 80s and 90s, so he published some of those games. So sort of second generation, taking inspiration from that, and we've got an awesome.
So you're basically a two-generational business in video game space. That's not common to see.
Yeah, that's right.
Yet.
That's right. It's quite a young industry, but we've got some new weapons here.
Oh, lovely! It looks like a work of passion, and it seems like you have a lot of fun making the game.
Yeah,
it's awesome to see. Where do you originate from? Sorry, I might have.
We're based in Manchester in the UK.
Oh, cool.
So yeah, we've got a studio in Manchester. And we've been working away on this, and our community supporting us. We've got actually a floppy disk on the Kickstarter. It's kind of like a floppy disk, but when you pull back the little metal sleeve, it's a USB stick that comes out.
Awesome.
So it comes in a box with a full color manual, and this is one of the perks on the Kickstarter. You can get a physical edition for PC, a DRM-free edition.
Was the Amiga did it have that?
The floppy disk.
The floppy disk.
That's right. Yeah. So it's
sorry, I'm a younger generation. I'm sorry, I don't remember the floppy disks very much.
Yeah.
But that's awesome. That's an awesome a piece of merchandise. I love it when games get physical.
Right, absolutely. We've got to keep the physical games alive, right? So that's one of the cool things we're doing on the Kickstarter.
That's awesome. Did you come up with this with your dad, or was it? Are you somehow also still in the publishing business as well?
Yeah, we've actually done 21 successful Kickstarter campaigns.
That's crazy. 21.
Yeah, some of these were like cassette tape USBs. So it's like a cassette tape that a USB folds out of, and we licensed some retro style games for them. So we've got this really cool, amazing retro gaming community that follow what we do. And so, it's kind of like an extension of that. Now we've got the floppy as well as the cassettes, and people can kind of add to their collection. And there's nothing like the smell of a manual when you open a new box, right? That's what we used to enjoy back in the day. Like you had the flicking through the pages of the manual, and so
I can only imagine. I think like I got to one game with a manual when I was a kid. I think it was the first Fable game.
Oh yeah.
Which is also British, right? So
I got some friends at Playground working on that. So it's a great series. Yeah.
That's awesome. Well, Rob, thank you so much for showing Hyper Sentient Fusion. Best of luck with the Kickstarter. I hope it runs well for you. You have so much experience that I'm pretty sure that it will. Is there any last thoughts that you would like to share with the audience?
Go to hypersentinelfusion.com. Excuse me. You can follow on Steam. You can join our Discord, where you can get early access to the alpha and play test the game before anyone else and give us your feedback. And you can link to the Kickstarter Coming Soon page. Hit notify me on launch to follow the Kickstarter. It really massively helps us. So yeah, hypersentinelfusion.com. And just thank you so much for the opportunity.
Thank you, Rob. Definitely go check the Kickstarter, and we'll be back with another game in a couple of minutes.
Cheers.
All right. And we're back from GDS Indie Showcase here with Dan. And Dan has given me his spot. I'm very, very, very thankful to you. Thank you, Dan, for letting me play Icaropolis. How are you?
I'm fine. I'm excited to see you playing my game. And yeah.
Just to say, like, we're good friends with Dan, and we've been sort of working together in the past couple of months. So, and I haven't got to play Icaropolis, though I heard it's a really cool game. Do you want to introduce it before I start playing?
Sure, I can introduce it. It's a card-based city manager, and we wanted to bring a little twist to the genre by limiting the control of the player. So you have to tackle also the politics of the city managing side. So you cannot just choose the most optimal route, because you also have to think about what kind of influence you're creating for other ministers and so on.
Okay. I have to say I'm nervous, which I don't usually get at that spot, but suddenly I need to perform. It's crazy.
I will walk you through it, so it's going to be fine.
I see a person.
Yes.
I see a map.
So this is even the tutorial, and depends on you maybe if you want to play through it, or maybe we can skip it and I can walk you through the tutorial in my own words.
I would love that.
Okay, so maybe just hold the F2, and it will skip the tutorial. F12, I'm sorry.
F12? All right.
Yeah, hold it.
Does it skip? I might need to hold something to actually press the F12. That's the F keys are sort of tricky these days.
Right.
Let me try this thing.
Well, maybe we can just play through it anyway.
Let's just get through the tutorial. It's never a bad job to see how well the tutorialization is in the game.
Yeah, we wanted to skip that, but now you'll see. So basically, you're getting these cards, and you can play it on any of those 5 districts, and it will usually always cause your city to rise higher. So this is a flying city that you are governing. Okay. And which is usually a good thing, because you are also escaping this plague from below. So you actually want to fly higher and fly away.
I usually want to really skip to the meat of the game, which is like, oh, why are we flying in the city? But now I need to actually take care of the city a little bit. So I'll just just give me advice. What should I do?
So just play all the cards you have right now and play it on different buildings.
So I can play only one for one building,
yes.
Right? Each decree you play uses the workforce of one building. All right. It's so profesh. By the way, I'm picking the districts by how pretty I think they look, and they all look kind of pretty. But I like these 3 ones the best.
Thank you for the feedback.
It's just a observation.
Right.
But trade agreements.
Yes. So as of right now, they only have the rising effect, because later in the game, after the tutorial, they will have different effects. But right now we wanted to teach you that you can only play as many cards as you have, like 3 buildings, which now you filled them all up. So now you can only end the turn.
Ah, got it.
And now your city will rise up.
Cool.
Yeah, right. On the left you have this altimeter, and now you've risen to like a more warm part of the sky as you're nearing the sun. So now we are introducing another like value of your city, of your buildings, which is the little temperature, the meter you can see there. And now you need to play these blue cards, and these are cooling down your buildings. And right now we are under attack by the plague we call the growth, and you need to play the red army supplies, which will defend the district.
All right, got it. So these 2 cities or districts are attacked. So I need to defend them like this.
Yes, and cool. Yes, and now you can see that you are out of army supplies in your hand, but you are still under attack. But you can right-click on the card in your hand, and you will like just deny it for this time.
Oh,
and you will yes, and you will redraw your hand, but you still don't have the army supplies that you need for defending your city. So now we are introducing the different aspects of the colors, right? So you can play the green card, which increases for this turn your like denying capacity. So we call it like a qualified veto. So you just can disagree with the decrease you are being given to your hand.
All right. So I'll disagree.
So basically, like we wanted to like empower the mayor, which you are playing as, by all these ministers that are talking to you right now. Like this is the Minister of War, and she is giving you the now you've drawn the red army supplies.
Oh, I can finally defend my green little chapel up there.
So like the thought behind it is that the player as the mayor by themselves are like not powerful, but they are being given the various cards from these different ministers. But if you now you can end turn as you have filled your whole city up. The growth is relentless.
I see. Did I just lower myself down?
I don't think so. I think you've risen up, and the growth is just chasing you higher. So it's coming also closer to you.
Okay, and so now we're getting into the industry part.
Yes.
I can tell that the game is quite deep for where it came from. Can you talk about a little bit how you developed the game? Where did you develop it? Because I know it has an interesting background behind it.
So the game started as a student project at a course at Charles University, which is bringing together various schools to team up and make a game during a semester. So it was a really great experience to have a team where many of the disciplines you need to make a game were covered.
Yeah.
And we had a lot of fun making the game, so now we want to even take it further, still try to work on it, gather feedback. So we're happy that people can see us play and give us feedback, try the game out.
Yeah, definitely. Like it's really nice that from this course some games turn up, like that they turn complex. And like this is a huge game. Like strategy games are so complicated. How did you go about the design process of making such a complex strategy?
Yeah, it's been a rush, especially because I was working on the game design, and it was more, of course, like the pre-production phase. So my other team members were waiting on me that I can finally like come up with some game design document and such, so they can start working on it, because we only had a semester to come up with the game. So this was stressful, but also, of course, motivating, and at the end it worked out. I was trying to play other similar games. For example, I'm inspired by Civilization, which is maybe not that obvious, but
I think I heard you mention it a couple of times when we talked about just about stuff and about your free time, and you mentioned Civilization as part of your free time.
It's taking my free time, but
also some card game, right?
Yes, also Cultist Simulator maybe, but that's just one of my favorite games. So in some way, I guess it inspired me to do this. And also the game Blood Letter, which is also a student game from Berlin, from Germany.
Yeah. It's cool that student games can support each other. How is it? So you started to sort of give it out and take it out into the real world. How has it been so far? Did you start like growing some community around it, or are you bringing it to festivals?
Yeah, I think as of right now we only started to make baby steps. So we made a Steam page, which was a huge like moment for us.
Yeah.
We don't even really have any other social media representation, and we send it to these festivals like GDS and Final in Prague. So we are starting to enter this world.
Yeah, it's crazy leaps that I see some developers do, and like just like publishing a game to Steam is always this weird new challenge for a lot of us. And it's cool that you made it there. Do you think like you'll continue working on the game long term?
Yeah, myself, for example, now you have the full hand of trade agreements, which is the the yellow cards.
I
And
hope that's in the real world as well right now.
And this is, for example, one of the aspects of the game I want to rework from the game design perspective. And I know that, for example, Daniel, who drew the city, also wants to maybe even redo the whole work. And so we want to make smaller and bigger adjustments to the game, and we'll see how far we'll get.
Yeah.
Right, and I think now you are out of the tutorial, so you are wheels off, and yeah, so now your task is just to govern the city as the best you can. So you need to constantly fly a little bit and don't get caught by the growth. And
yeah. I'm glad I got through the tutorial while we talk about the game.
Yeah,
And,
didn't even hurt, right?
Didn't even hurt. I have to say it's a little tough to talk about to ask you questions outside the game itself. But I hope we managed. Is there anything else you would like to get mentioned on the stream? Definitely to the players on the stream.
Wow, so maybe just mention that we, as I already said, we have the Steam page, and we would be happy for any wish list. And also, I just want to take the opportunity to thank all my teammates that make this game, and it's been amazing. And also congratulate all the other indie games I've seen here. They look very well, and of course to Mickey, who made the interview very pleasant, and he played the cards very nicely. I've seen it happen before my eyes right now.
Oh, yeah, thank you. The game is great. It's called Ikaropolis. You can find it on Steam already, so go ahead, wishlist it, and best of luck with it.
Thank you very much.
And thank you, Dan. We'll be back in a couple of minutes with another game. Welcome back. We're here with Ondra and his game Bayaya. Hello, Ondra.
Hello everyone. Thank you for inviting me to this broadcast. Welcome to all followers and everyone watching this. I will show you a bit about my kind of dream project. Some of you may know me from past because I was lead programmer in Bohemia Interactive, producing games like Flashpoint and Arma. And now this is something completely different. Someone may be a bit surprised. So Bayaya is a fairy tale game, it's a relaxing game, it's a cozy game, it's a game in a toy world. So what you see around you is made of wood. Those characters here are about 20 centimeters tall, so you see there is wood, there's plenty of things to see around you, and what you do as a character is that you interact with the world. So you can do many things. We tried to make everything can be interacted with. So I can take wood, I can put it back, I can put the basket back, and so this is one part of the game. One part of the game is that I will be doing various jobs in the world, like chopping woods. I have to wait now for my turn because someone else wants to chop the wood as well. So he will show me how to do it. So now the axe is free, so I can start.
Oh yeah, take the axe.
I will take
Let's
the
chop
axe.
some.
I will chop the wood.
Wonderful. It's sort of strange that you're chopping wood, but you're also a wooden figure,
Yeah,
right?
it's a kind of irony, but and there is plenty of things to do like this. I can chop the wood. You can see there's a saw there, so I can saw the wood. I can bring more wood. You can see that other people are working as well. It's not just me doing things, but the whole world is alive. So this is, I think, a kind of strong aspect of the game, that there is a lot of things to do and a lot of things to see.
I love how you mentioned that it's a cozy game, or in some ways it's supposed to be a very calm game. To see like experienced developers like yourself coming from the big industry, like working on these big simulation games, how is it for you to leave it and go into more independent?
Well, for me, it's a kind of lifelong dream, because the military simulation is something that I'm quite proud of, but it's not a kind of game I wanted to make. Now, this is really what I wanted to do. So what you see around you is a huge world. I will just adjust settings a bit, so you can see the world is really huge.
Gigantic.
So
we sort of talked through the way you zoomed in and out, but can you please do it for us and for the audience again, because that's really mesmerizing. The way you just like went through the third person perspective to all this amazing.
This is normally what players see. Normally you just see your character and you perform actions. So what I did now, this is a kind of developer mode. This is a kind of cheat. When I detach the camera from the body and take a bird view of the world.
That's amazing.
So you can see the world is really big, and now I will talk later about tools which were used to build this world. But this world is not created by placing the buildings. This world is created by setting rules, like setting economy, and the world is built procedurally on the computer. So you set rules. You say people need wood, people need eat, and then the computer creates the world just from the script. You can see there's plenty of things to do, plenty of things interactive, so I will just show something more.
It's like I can see the experience in you, like all the development tools that you have available for you, so you can show us all that's in the game. Can I have a question about the fairy tale of the game? So The game is called Bayaya.
Yeah, the game is called Bayaya. Sorry.
And that's very much for a Czech fairy tale story, right? Could you maybe talk about if it somehow is reflected in the game, the fairy tales?
This is. I have prepared this a bit for later, so just bear with me.
Go ahead. Don't get me.
Bear with me for a while yet.
Of course.
I want just first to show a few aspects of the interactive environment around me, and I'll get to the story a few minutes later. So there are things to do, and now just a quick glimpse of what there is. There is a huge world, and in the huge world there's also a castle. And that brings us straight to the story. I will just now give you a quick glimpse of the castle, and now straight to the story. So I will just launch what I have prepared as a story here, scene. So now this is like kind of second thing that the game offers. Besides of the sandbox, there's the story mode. This is a well-known fairy tale of Bayaya, who is a young prince, and his mother loves his twin brother better than him. And when the father comes back from the long war, he asks who of the sons is older. And the mother, because she loves more the blue prince, tells that he is older, but this is not true. Older is me, Bayaya, I am older. But nobody wants to hear this. Mother prevents me anything, so this is a bit a kind of harsh shock for me. So this is the dramatic arch of the story. Now, as I grow, I learn things that I need to know, like a prince. So in the game, it's a cozy game, but there will be some combat, because as princes usually do, I'll have to fight. I'll have to fight dragons, I'll have to fight enemies, not much, but some fighting will be. So this is just a kind of taste of what the game will be. The fencing is not ready yet, so I will not show you anything interactive, just so that you see that the characters are able to handle fence, and the fencing system will be quite elaborate, I think, but this is just something.
It's, right now we just got like a little glimpse of the combat
exactly.
that we'll take in the game, but I already saw some almost Kingdom Come Deliverance combat mechanics with the sides and defending.
And now the last thing I want to talk about is that I want this game to be a kind of start of something bigger. So this game is developed in our own game engine, and it comes with tools. And this is something which I consider very important, and the tools are really easy to use. Sorry, I have to just a few seconds. The tools are very easy to use. They are so easy that we have an artist who is a professional painter and sculptor, but he has very limited computer experience. And he was able, with those tools, to create everything you have seen in the game. So this is something which I am very proud of, and I hope that other people will be do basically the same. So I will show you just in a few seconds.
Oh, that's amazing.
How can I build something for the game? So
we don't get to see a lot of tools by developers here, so this is like a really cool thing for me to see.
So this is just to get started. So let me build a tree. I will keep it very simple, nothing fancy, but just a few clicks. This is a trunk. Now I will continue to building the crown. I think. And you see, it's based on splines. So with just a few clicks, I am able to create detailed models. I can easily assign colors to the. So now,
Oh, and
what you see, it's simple, but it was just a few seconds.
Right.
So you can imagine that in a few minutes you could be able to build something maybe a bit more complex. Like I can show you what we have in the game, like we could have something like a cottage here, which is built from a bit more parts, or you can have like the most complicated things that could be the characters. But again, those are a bit more complicated because you have a skeleton which you have to use so that the characters animate properly. But other than that, it's again the same thing. You build the parts which are used to build the game, but the game engine handles the rest. We have our own animation system, which allows you to create characters small or large or anything. So that would be just a last glimpse. I will show you the scale of the characters which we are able to do in the game.
Thank you for this deep dive into all the nooks and crannies that that your process have. Like as a developer from way before that, I know games. It's so interesting to me to watch you tackle these issues in your own engine, right? Now we're scrolling through all the different characters.
We are scrolling through them,
a giant.
so that we can see that really the animation engine is very flexible.
Awesome.
And I can still see the small characters down there, but I am a big giant looking at the landscape. So this is what Baja is. Baja is a story based on a Czech fairy tale, but at the same time, it should be an environment for other people to create their own stories. So that is my dream. That basically, like in Ratatouille, that said anyone can cook. So my dream is anyone can tell a story through a computer game.
That's awesome.
Thank you for your attention. If you want to check the game page on the Steam, it's already available there. The demo is there. You can wishlist, you can follow, you can anything you like. Any feedback is welcome. So thank you for inviting me.
Thank you, Andra. And go check Baja on Steam. Like, it's awesome that you have all these tools. Thank you, Andra, for showcasing the tools. It's like a really great pleasure to see so much experience coming from a developer like you, and Baja seems really great. Go and find it on Steam and support it as much as possible. And thanks again, and we'll be back in a couple of minutes with another game. Good. Hello again. We're back from GDS with another game, and the game is Doors Unlocked by Harry. Hello, Harry.
Hello.
You have a game in front of you. What's it about? What is it?
So my game, Doors Unlocked, is a game where you can play in two fractions. You can be kiddos or hidden witch, and when the game starts, it randomly chooses you if you are the kiddos or the hidden witch, and you are kind of against each other. Game is right now for 4 players. I hope I will make it to the 8 players, and this is basically a cooperative game with traitor mechanics, where you are not fighting with swords or shooting each other, just looking for loot and puzzles.
Oh yeah. So I guess, does it belong to the same genre as like Among Us and?
It can be. Yeah.
Interesting. So we're now running.
Less blood, no
All right.
murders,
All right.
and so.
But we're running online, right? You have a computer upstairs that's running the server with some players on it, so it might get quite random what's going on the screen right now.
Right now there cannot be random players. I was not able to set it in this way, but we were testing it with other people in 2 players, and it worked already. So this witch, what we can see is NPC, and she's here only for slowing you down. She's like, how to say it? She's just looking around.
You can throw in a check word if you want to. No,
okay,
it's fine.
Okay. She's almost blind, but when she sees when you are near to her, she will run to you, and when she slaps you, you are dizzy for a moment, and she will run away back to her cabinet or whatever.
All right.
But that's not the point of the game. She's just for slowing you down.
Okay. Let's play a little, and we can talk through what the mechanics of the games are.
Okay, so there is inventory. I open the storage box, and I can use those items, with shortcuts. And first thing you need to do is place cauldron, because if somebody knocks you out and you are without the cauldron, you are completely lost the game. And so that's the first thing.
All right. So cauldron is necessary.
Yeah, right now. Maybe I will change it in the future, because too many people forget it. So I don't know. And the core is, there are 2 main things you need to do to win the game. If you are kiddo, what am I right now? I'm trying to run away from the dungeon, because the witch locked me in, and she wants me to feed me and then eat me. So I want to run away before times runs out. And first thing I need to do is break this wall, and behind this wall is a gate, and this gate is unlockable only when you have 4 gold keys, and there's the main thing that you can open those.
Interesting. So I've seen games in the previous year. We have like games like Peak and Yap Yap, I think, coming out with this a similar approach to game dev, like just put a bunch of people in a room, right, and let them figure out how to get out of it or something.
Yes.
Would you say that you are in a similar genre as those games?
Kind of, because I want to be this game like party game for fun.
Yes, exactly.
And but there's one thing that's different that in those other games, that you are not in the same room with all players. They all start in their own room.
All right.
With their own witch, and we can meet each other later in the game. I have already the feedback that I did this first part of this game really hard, because so many people didn't meet each other. So I think I need to make it more straightforward, and because people feel that's a solo game because of it. Because I did it so hard. Right.
It's game dev is a learning process for all of us, and especially when you're doing something experimental like this. So where do you come from as a developer? Is this your first project, or how did you end up making games?
Yes, I'm not. It's my first game, but I'm not from the game dev community. I'm actually a web developer for like 15 years or something.
Cool.
And I was dreaming about changing it one day. So like 2 years, I started to learn engine. And this particular project, I was working hard, like I think a half year. So half year of work, and then like months of first play test and getting feedbacks from my friends and this convention.
Amazing. And like these multiplayer games are hard, so you picked a complicated topic, but also as a web developer, I think you're kind of used to the online environment in a lot of ways, right?
Yeah. I think I have very good passion also.
Passion also, probably. That's necessary in this developer's mindset. I'll throw it in Czech, don't worry.
Yeah, mě to vypadlo i v češtině.
It happens, like we're live on the stream, of course.
Mám docela trpělivost.
Oh yeah, patience.
Patience
is important, and it's a very good skill to have, definitely with complicated games like this.
Yeah. And also I have many friends which I like play with them, and I always wanted to create something not for me, also for them, and that's how it all started.
So, oh yeah.
So
it must be hard to test a game that's for so many players, right?
Testing is one thing, because I know that I'm not the first one, but many things worked on my local computer, and so many things broke here on the convention.
Of course, yeah. We're in a similar place. We're also making a multiplayer game, so I just know the pain of months that you spend just debugging multiplayer. So what's your plan with the game right now? Like at what stage are you in development cycle, and where do you want to get?
I like numbers, so I will say it in numbers.
Go ahead.
Before this convention, I felt that I have like 80% of the game. After the feedback, I think I'm back at 50 or 60. Really, I need to make it more simple and more straightforward, because people had struggles with so many mechanics here.
Don't worry. I think like feedback, it's actually additional percent in the development cycle, because sometimes you learn that you didn't actually need something that's in the game, and some plans are changing thanks to development. Things, I think, sometimes get simpler and easier with feedback from people.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, you did something, and there was some cakes.
Yeah.
What was that about?
So I'm the kiddo, so I want to need the second thing I didn't say, that you you need 4 gold keys, I say that, but also cooking food for frog, because there is at the end of the hall is a frog which is blocking you to run out.
All right,
and
all
she
right.
needs to be fed, and when you cook for her, she will explode and you can run out. I will try to show one more thing. Yes, that was what I was looking for.
Oh, hello, rat. We
Yeah.
found a trained rat.
I have so many content.
There is a lot of fun stuff. Like, even though on the first sight the game might look quite serious, in the way it looks, like I can see that it has lots of fairy tale like elements in it and lots of jokes.
Yeah, and there is where the seriousness ends, because you can control the rat.
All right, here we go.
And, there is the way where you can escape the room, and if you're hidden wage or kiddo also, what is this? Okay, you can run to another player. That's one of these things I said that I need to do more straightforward. But this is the point where you can actually attack another player. I cannot show you this right now because I'm the only one in this game, but there are entrants for another players, and they have their own room and
their own rat.
Own treasures and cauldron.
All right.
And the rat can attack them by biting them, and after that the player cannot see for like 15 or 30 seconds. And also can grab items from the storages, like cauldron or whatever, and I can grab their items and run away with them.
Cool. I know that
there is the frog.
Oh, hello, frog.
And
it's a big frog. So even though you mentioned that the game is 80 to 50% there, you are not yet on Steam, right? You're so far just privately on Steam. You're waiting to push the game out there. Is there any news we should expect anytime soon? Like, when do you plan to put the game out there? Is it reaching it, or is it gonna be in a closet for a couple, or in a stove to bake for a couple of more months?
After the feedback on this convention, I think I need to get to the better shape of the game.
Oh yeah, and then bake it.
Yeah, and then I think I can think about publishing it. I'm already on the Steam. Everything works, and I think I'm on right track to get it finished, but I really need to give it some more work hours.
Oh yeah, go give it some love. It's so good that you're here testing the game, putting it out there.
Yeah, my naive thinking, it will be about like half year when I can again reconsider if it's ready.
Oh yeah, and probably see you here next year then.
Probably.
Oh
I hope so.
Okay. Before we wrap up, do you have any last thoughts?
I don't know. I'm really excited to be here on the convention, and thanks for all people who can tested it and who sent me the notes, what is good, what is bad, and I write it down everything, so
cool.
I have something to think about when I'm getting home.
Yeah. Harry, thanks a lot. This is what conventions and conferences are for. So I'm glad it works out for you. And see you soon. See you next year here with progress on the game. Hopefully we'll see it out there in a couple of months. Thanks a lot again for showing the game, and we'll be back in a couple of minutes with another game.
Thank you.
Yeah. Oh, great. So we're back from GDS Indie Showcase. We're slowly getting to our last games, and these games are sort of special for this conference because they were awarded already. I would like to welcome Pavel from Polyperfect, who will present Zlín City Arch Moderna, a beautiful game made with lots of love. Hi, Pavel.
Hello, thank you very much. It's a pleasure to be here. It's a great privilege to share the game. We have been working for 2 years already, and yeah, happy to be here.
You've been here 2 years ago. We mentioned that, and with a different game, Polylytic, but Zlín City is a new title. I've been watching it quite closely because I really love the background of it, the way you create it, because it's a strange game. It's in the way it's set. Could you talk about the background, why you're making it?
Yeah, basically, Zlín City inspired by my own hometown, the city of Zlín, and I find out that there was a really special period in between the wars. In the 30s, where the Baťa businessman and his company were building this huge part of the city, and I was fascinated by the stories of the people that were living there, by the architectures and the all ideas of Moderna and so on. And I was looking for the way how to create a game out of it, and it took me about 10 years doing all of different projects. But now I guess find out the way, and we have like this little gallery in the game to showcase the process.
Oh, go ahead. We love the process here.
So basically, we are trying as much as we can to bring the imperfection and the craft of people back into digital media, and we are trying to do everything in the physical world and transfer it to the game using the latest technologies like Unreal, photogrammetry, 3D printing, and so on. And and in the way we are like continuing the tradition of the animator studios that were in Zlín before Karel Zeman and so on.
Karel Zeman.
Yeah.
So it's like you're looking a lot into the past with this game, with like making everything in hand. How do you make it, by the way, by hand? Do you 3D model it and then print it out and then paint it? How does it work?
So basically it always starts with the research. We have our own historian, and
Awesome.
we are trying to gather as much information as possible, and then we need to decide what kind of technology we will use. For the most stuff, we are using the 3D printing and the resin stuff, but there are some other things that are made with the wood, with lasers, with other technologies. This is the space that we are working in, and as you can see, this is like the Baťa factory.
Oh yes, you're in the. It's crazy that you're making a game, basically like a miniature version of the town that you live in.
Yeah, I always was playing with the Lego, but then it was too expensive to buy a new set, so I decided to make my own. That is way more expensive. But you can see how like the models look like a real world, and then I can present the game.
Yes, let's get to the gameplay. We spend a lot of time talking about the background of the game, but that's one of the most interesting parts of this game's development. But now we can see the insides of it. Tell us more. What are we seeing?
So basically, the idea of the game is that you are making your own diorama in the real world, or in the digital world of your dream city. The architecture and the era is inspired by the Zlín, but it's not a Zlín. You are not recreating the Zlín. You are just playing with these models, experience the story of people, learning new stuff, and just use your creativity in creating something cool. Our target group or our communities, people that don't play that much like the hardcore strategy games, but like doing these models in their own like spare time. So those are the modelers, those are the train enthusiasts, and that's why we are like using this kind of language for the game as well.
I love it how you can see the surrounding the box crates and things like that.
That's actually really cool. By going on these kind of events and testing the game, we find out that people were still having problem to see the miniatures. They were thinking that they are looking in the cool like 3D games, but then we just put some boxes there to change the texture to the wood, and now everyone is like getting what we are trying to like show. So that's really fun. We are also like inspired with these hand animations, frame stuff. So some effects that we are using are like in 20 frames per second, like the people animations and so on.
Awesome, yeah.
And here you can see like...
Oh, Mr. Batya is going to his factory?
Yeah, basically, yes. So, if we talk a little bit about the gameplay, here's like some short snippet of it, and we obviously have a lot of works ahead of us. But here you can see that already some worker is like waving at you.
Oh, he's waving at us.
Yeah, and he has a mission for us. He wants to work in the factory that is not there. So that's like really simple stuff to build like something, and then by doing this, we progress, the area expand, we unlock lots of like new cool stuff, and this is basically like a tutorial for how the games works. New people came in the future version, the train will be bringing the people, and it will be like more fun and cozy. That's what we are aiming on in this. Weird stuff that can happen that you don't expect. The people will behave somehow like interestingly. We have actually like one of our programmer is doing his diploma work on the AI of the people in VUT, so could be cool, hopefully.
Definitely, like it's a big undertaking to take on a strategy game with all these mechanics. Not only the undertaking that you take to even make the models, but also just to make all these interconnected systems that make up a game like this. Can you talk about how deep will the systems go? What will be the main gameplay that we do?
Yeah. As I said, like most of our like people, like audience, is not these hardcore gamers, and we are not trying to replicate like this city skyline to like complicated economics. The gameplay should feel way more like relaxed and cozy. There are no punishing mechanics like taxes or something like that. It should be about the creativity and about the people you care that are living in your city. So something more like Sims crossed with Tiny Glade, I guess.
Oh, yes.
So something like that.
The one game that blew up was the. Did you just you just mentioned it, where you build this little castle, right?
Yeah, Tiny Glade.
Oh, Tiny Glade. Yeah.
So
that you're aspiring to a similar play style.
Yeah, in a way, but we want to bring some gameplay elements to it, so it's not just like buildings in sandbox, but there should be a little campaign. There are these little missions. For example, some man moved in the city and he saw a movie theater in the abroad, and he wants to bring it to your city. So you help him with a series of missions, and then whole city will gather in the square and watch the movies together. And it should be like this uplifting or fun moments.
It's so nice to see a game that gives hold to a city that I think is very special in our country as well, right? Because it was built by this single man, or not a single man, but it was sort of a concept of a company called Batya and people behind it. How much of it can we see in the game? Do you take mostly the visual inspiration, or do we see any characters from historical setting as well?
Yeah. That's a good question. We have like big list of like actual historical people that you can, for example, hire that will work for your city and unlock some parts of the technology tree, for example. So I'm like education is a part of our game as well. If you want to, if you don't want to, you don't have to. But we have this encyclopedia, for example, with like text, and you can listen to it. It was recorded by our voice like actors that we have in Zlín. So
cool.
Yeah. We are using everyone that is capable of doing something.
I know that Polyperfect is a extremely competent studio. It's been around for quite a while, making assets for other developers, right? And I'm very glad that you build your own games now as well. And best of luck with that. We'll need to wrap up soon, but is there anything else you would like to mention about the game and maybe draw attention to?
I would love to thank you for our amazing community, for the people that support us, because we have supporters. There are some people that are just crazy and send us money to do this.
Awesome.
So
we love those.
Thank you very much. We have our own like store that we like work together with the Zlín artists, and we have our like images, illustrations, merch. So that's how we raise part of the money for making it. And last thing I want to show you, because I feel it's quite nice. We have, for example, like the way how to build the electricity system.
Oh, okay.
Connect the houses. And now they are like glowing in the dark.
Beautiful.
It's about just like in the full version we are planning, for example, the camera that you can just ride the train around the terrain you've built. And enjoy the creativity.
The game is so pretty, and you really deserve the artistic experience award.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Pavel, for showing Zlín City. Zlín City is wishlistable?
Yeah. Please do go to our Steam page and wishlist us and support us by doing so. We are pretty active in our Discord and socials. There are lots of nice people that are actually already helping us.
Oh yes.
So it will be great if you join. And we are organizing some events when we are, for example, working with kids, teaching them like painting the miniatures and so on. So if you will be following us, you will be notified when some interesting stuff like Zlín Film Festival happens. We were part of it last year. So.
Oh yeah, I saw.
Yeah.
That's great. So wishlist Zlín City on Steam. Do that. I know there is plenty of you watching. So go wishlist Zlín City. It's beautiful. Thank you for giving us cozy 10 minutes of and a really nice experience going through Zlín.
Thank you very much. Thank you too.
All right, and we'll see you in a couple of minutes with another game. can go. And we should be streaming now. So there's a bunch of people watching. Thank you for being on stream from Prague at GDS. The indie showcase is filled with amazing games, and right now we're running through the last couple of them, which are the most exciting ones, because those are the ones that actually won an award. I'm here with Franta, that's gonna introduce his game Tidal Rush. Hi.
Hi, pleasure to be here. So I'm part of a team called Shiny, and we are making a kart racer on water called Tidal Rush, which essentially is just a try to pay a tribute to old Nintendo games in a like
Old and new, I guess, right? They're still on it, right?
Old and new, but it's kind of a group of people who enjoyed those games as children and would like to recreate some of the experience.
Awesome, awesome. How many of them are there, those people who are making the game?
There's 4 of us developing the game. We have 1 game designer, and we have 2 or 3 founders based in Berlin who kind of try to promote and work with the community a bit. So it's kind of organically kind of trying to reach the player base.
That's cool. That's cool. Like, it's always nice to hear about marketing, especially of first-time games. Is this your first game as a studio?
Yes.
Oh, nice. How you go through this, like, first the most like tedious steps of marketing the game as a first-time developer?
Well,
right?
it's yeah. I mean, I should mention that I'm a developer, so it's from my perspective it's different. I usually do different stuff, but it's kind of it's a lot of work with little effort in the beginning. But yeah, from time to time you meet like new kind of people who are passionate about what you do, and they start kind of working with you at testing your game and giving you feedback, and that's really good. And I think because most kart racers out there are products of big companies.
Oh, yes.
There's Mario Kart, which is kind of self-explanatory, and the other ones are kind of usually tied to a product like Lego, I don't know, Sonic, whatever, some kind of toys. So it's kind of a product, and what we're trying to do, we're trying to have a game and a community.
All right, all right. Yeah, it's true that most of them are based on toys, and or they go also way back. But you want to try something new, right? But also like keep it nostalgic in some ways, I guess.
Yeah. It's a tribute. It doesn't try to hide the inspiration.
Tribute is a good word.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see some of the game and see what's it about.
Okay.
On stream, you should hear some lovely music, I hope. We can't hear it in the room right now.
But yeah, so right now we have 3 characters. So we began with the cat and the rabbit, and then we did the octopus, which received so much praise that we are gonna continue with kind of water animals in the future.
Awesome.
So there's this octopus, which is kind of all contained in the bubble.
Oh yeah.
And it's
he has a little mustache.
It's got a suit. So it can survive out of the water. So we have this jet ski, so far just 1. And
oh, it's so pretty.
This is kind of a prehistoric track.
Let's roll.
Let's roll.
Oh.
So
I see a lot of those Mario Karts in there.
Yeah. It's, I mean, yeah, I didn't mention
But I don't think Mario Kart doesn't look this good, though.
The new ones look pretty good. I mean, I have to give them that. It's also like Nintendo is a big company, so kind of difficult to compete against. But yeah, so I didn't mention it's all happening on water or fluids to be precise. So we have some tests with lava as well.
Cool.
So you won't see that much of it so far, but we have experiments with waves and other kind of stuff that water does. So that's kind of, I mean, it's been happening in the new Mario Kart as well, but for us, it's kind of the core gameplay.
Oh,
so
yes.
water, I mean, unlike other tracks, water flows. Water kind of behaves in a way which can affect how you race. So I will try to get a little back because I'm getting those items from the item boxes, and since I'm first.
By the way, you're doing really good playing and talking at the same time. Like
Thanks,
it must be
thanks.
really tough.
So because I was the first one, I kept getting shields, kind of to protect my position. But you see now I have a torpedo, so I can try to shoot someone.
Oh, nice! The classic
Yeah.
item boxes with
Yeah,
random
it's,
loot.
It's the favorite. If you can if you can make life bad for other racers, that's always the favorite for players.
And if you could point to one thing that really distinguishes you apart from the water from these big products that are made by huge greedy corporations, what would you say that your game brings in terms of probably feel of the game and maybe also a platform?
Oh, platform. So yeah. So as you all know, so Mario Kart, that's a Nintendo exclusive, and all the others, it depends. But what we try to do, we try to shape on PC, on all like latest gen consoles basically, and try to have the multiplayer cross-platform. So you can sit on a couch and play with somebody who sits in front of his PC.
Oh yeah. And you really lean into this water world of mechanics, right? Can you talk us through how big the game is when we compare it to, because it's hard to not to draw comparisons to these Mario Karts and things like that. Like, where do you think you stand in terms of like the size of the game?
I mean, right now it's 3 levels, so we show only what's polished. So we have kind of more, but right now it's 3 levels, which is just the beginning, and the kind of end goal is around 15, I think, which is, I mean, we have to be realistic, so that we are an indie game. We are not Nintendo, that's for sure. So, but yeah, that's kind of the plan, and if people like it and play it and kind of show us their love, so there will be more for sure.
And I heard that the people are already showing a lot of love to the game, and they've been playing it here on the on the festival.
People seem to like it, yeah, and also kind of so the guys, the founders, they kind of try to care for their community, so they give streams on Twitch twice a week.
Awesome.
And they already found some people all over the world which seem to like where the game's going, so they kind of participate in our development process by being our beta testers, essentially.
Is there a competitive scene that you could like somehow get with your game, with Mario Karts, and like drag over those players from them in a competitive manner?
We already have kind of worldwide leaderboards, so even though even if players are not competing against each other directly, so they can try to improve their times, and there's an in-game world leaderboard.
Yes.
And it's certainly, I mean, our multiplayer is working. It's kind of polished, I would say, as well, to the point where it would allow for competitive multiplayer if needed.
Cool.
Yeah.
That's like it's a lot of work for such a small studio. So definitely kudos to making such a beautiful polished experience.
They're really good guys. I'm the kind of least experienced of them all. So I'm 10 years of experience. Started here at SCS making Eurotracks.
Cool. Yeah.
And we have like 3 guys from Britain, one doing code, 2 doing art, and they are like industry veterans essentially.
Awesome. It shows. It definitely shows on the game. So at what phase of the development are you right now? Can people find it online already? I think you mentioned some beta testers already.
What you see, what I'm playing is already available on Steam for free.
Cool.
Since it's kind of low content, it's like labeled as a tech demo, and we released it for everyone so they can try it. And right now the work is towards more content. That's priority number one, and more kind of. So we on the code side, our priority is more realistic fluid behavior. Not realistic, like more features, meaning waves and ripples and all the stuff that.
Oh, I would love to see them. Are they ready yet, or are we still need to wait for some waves?
We have. I won't be able to show you the waves in this production like demo, but we have waves working. So I can. I won't. I'm not the guy who tries to promise stuff that's not working. So
all right, all right.
Waves are working and they're really good. Believe me.
It's a beautiful and super polished experience. I'm pretty sure that it's a lot of fun. I would love to play it myself, so I might hop on the game upstairs, see it for myself. By the way, how many people can play it locally?
So far, we allow for 2-player split screen. I don't think there's any limit. I mean, there's a screen limit, but I don't think there's a reason not to allow 4 if we kind of deem that valuable. So yeah, it works for Mario Kart. I don't see why it wouldn't work for us.
Definitely, it should work for you, because and I would love to even see it on the Nintendo itself, probably at some point. Do you think it's possible?
It's definitely possible. I mean, it's kind of Nintendo's decision, but that's our plan is to release on Switch too. I can say that.
Oh yeah, best of luck with that. Franta, thank you so much for showing the game. Is there any last thoughts that you would like to share with the audience?
No, not really. If you kind of have some spare minutes of time and want to try the game and kind of join our Discord, that's fine. And we love to see you. We will definitely kind of reach back to you, because right now we try to kind of return the love of every person that kind of reaches out.
Nice, nice. So this was Tidal Rush by Franta and by his Shiny Dynamics studio.
Dynamics.
You can find the game on Steam already. Definitely join the Discord channel. Thank you so much, Franta, for showing the game.
Thank you as well.
And we'll be back in a couple of minutes. Welcome back, GDS Indie Showcase, Dreadline Express. Hi, Christoph.
Hi.
Welcome back with the game. I know I talked to David, the developer of the game last year, and now you're here, Christoph, to present the game. Please tell us more about it. What's Dreadline Express?
Yeah, so basically we are developing a Lovecraftian story type of game. It's narrative driven, and you are part of last human train in apocalypse. So you are trying to find out, because of full amnesia, who you are, what's gonna happen, and so on. So your goal is to progress in the story, and the main mechanic of the game is you collect your memories in cards, which are some abstract cards, and you can equip them and use them to unlock new dialogues or new interactions with the environment. So that's our selling point.
That's a cool mechanic, and sounds really great. I'm looking forward to seeing it in the game. Then let's go and see it. Let's play some.
Okay.
And we talked with Christoph before that it's kind of tricky to talk and play at the same time. So sometimes I'll be asking some picky questions and nitpicking on things and asking about details. But now we're in the menu. Let's see it. So you mentioned the game is Lovecraftian. What does it mean?
Basically, it means it's a part of pop culture phenomenon of one writer who was writing his own original genre about apocalypses, opening doors to hell, and so on.
Yeah.
So it's pretty famous.
It's a pretty famous, also like a theme for games. It helps. It definitely helps to the audience. When you mentioned the name Lovecraft, I already imagine in my head tentacles, and also we can already see some tentacles on the screen in the text box.
So we woke up in a coupe, and we are now hearing the speaker from the wall. So player is already confronted with some regime on the train. Now we can move and look around and try to find something.
And we see some tentacles.
Yeah. The train is under the attack, which was mentioned in the speaker. So if the train stops, we will die basically. So it's like crisis for us. Okay, so I already found some scratches, but
so you mentioned that it's a very story-based game, right?
Yes.
So you wake up from amnesia and you find some scratches on a table. What would you say that there is a genre to the game that we could pinpoint, like a detective story or
people are frequently speaking about horror or detective or escape room genre, but it's neither, because it's not escape room. Your goal is not to escape from the train, just progress in the story. Another thing is the horror. There is nothing scary, just dark atmosphere.
It's sort of looming over you, the tentacles all the time. Like to me, it gives definitely horror vibes, but you're right. Like game type of horror, like game genre of horror, probably means something a little different, right? Jump scares and stuff.
Yeah, exactly. And now
for you, it's more of a setting. And now we see a card.
Yeah, player by interacting with these personal things acquired his first card, and he can take it and equip it to his hand. And now we can explore more. For example, click on candle and look at it. and we get another card. So now we have 2 cards. We always have choice to equip it straight away or to put it straight in the album. Now the game is trying to lure us to open our album. So
when you say lure us, it's sort of a Lovecraftian way to say that there is a tutorial, right?
Good point. Okay, so I will store the light card in my album, and I can have up to 3 cards equipped. Now, there is a riddle how to read the scratches on the table, because the main character mentioned that it's too dark to see them. So I will switch back to the light card, I will equip it, and now by holding right button, I'm like aiming with cards basically, and I can interact using the cards, so not just the basic interaction. Now I can see I progressed. And use
so
the candle.
the card is sort of like an idea that the character gets.
Or theme for discussion with NPC, for example.
Interesting. That's a really interesting way to use cards. Do you get to do anything else with the cards, like combine them or of sorts?
Yeah, like often the combination of cards is important because the one card is not enough always. So you need, for example, 2 cards or exactly 1 without others, or 3 cards. So
do you get to keep the cards?
Yeah, you always keep them. There is only one card that is like for 1 use, but you will still have it in your album. Okay, so game again told me to crouch, so I found out about this briefcase hidden under the seat.
Hello, briefcase. So we're still sort of in a tutorial phase of the game, right?
I'm trying to slow down a bit because it's I already know every secret, so it's hard to do some gameplay. Okay.
And so we try not to spoil things from the game, but because it's a very narrative-driven experience, right?
Yeah.
Is there some replayability in it, or is it just really linear story?
No, it's not linear. There are choices that player will make, and it branches the story and different endings and so on. So in this demo is one choice we can make, but it's later on. I don't think I'm that fast, so.
That's why you're here to talk us and introduce it to us, so we know that it's there. I really like how abstract the cards are, almost like a tarot cards. Is that some sort of an inspiration behind the cards, like tarot, or something, or where do the cards come from, basically?
Yeah, so the idea for abstraction of cards is, I think it's not from tarot, but basically tarot cards are abstract. So it is similar to them, but I don't know if it was the intention.
Oh yeah. I'm sort of pushing you, as I know that you joined the team not recently to help develop the game, because I know David did it as a sort of a solo project, right?
Yeah, basically it's David's solo project, and he then let some people help him with some parts, but now we are working on it as a team.
That's good.
Yeah, but he's still the leader and most biggest team member.
Yeah, it just shows sort of the importance of these conferences where you can meet people and just get some help with games, because I know a lot of people saw prospects in Dreadline Express, and I'm really happy that you guys came on board to help it get done quicker. Does the game have a release date yet?
Yeah, it will be released approximately in a year, and I think we are in good state. So
I think so too.
It's very very possible it will be on time.
but it's just like another year of waiting
Yeah.
to get hands on this game. But it's also really nice. The progress that you made since last year is awesome. Oh, now we get to see some more characters in the game.
Yeah, so this is basically the end of the tutorial. And we are confronted with the lottery because we were chosen to be sacrificed for the train, so it will speed up. And now, basically, I'm going for my death, but I still can try to reason with the conductor. For example, evoke compassion.
Oh, what card did you use? Sorry, I missed it.
Yeah, I don't know if I used the wife card or daughter card, but basically it's considered in this scenario as family card. So.
Oh, nice. So you could use both.
There were like some small hints about my family that they died, and I'm covered for it because I did nothing to prevent it. Now the conductor is saying to me like, family doesn't matter anymore. They are already dead. So we are like
grim.
Layer by layer uncovering the story of the protagonist.
But grim in a good way. I think that the horror genre, as we said, like it's not a horror in game wise, but definitely in the aesthetics, is a super popular genre right now in the online space, and it's great that these games are happening and being shown here at GDS. What's the state of the Steam page and an online presence? Can we follow you somewhere? Do you already have a Steam page up?
Yes, we have a Steam page already, but not public demo.
All right.
But you can find us at Dreadline.express, I'm sorry, and there is a link, for example, for our Discord community, where some people are given Steam keys to try our not public demo.
I think we should stop here and repeat the information because
okay. So we have our own web page, Dreadline.express, where you can find
the Discord link and free keys, maybe, possibly.
Yeah.
That's like a thing that rarely happens. Like those of you who are listening on the stream, you might get a chance there to try out Dreadline Express. What would it mean for them? Do you have like a closed beta where you test the game with players?
We are, with the key, we are basically providing the demo, so you can play it at home.
Awesome.
Or on events for now.
Definitely, yeah. Can we expect you on any other events in the near future?
Yeah, all of them, basically. All of
Cool.
them in Czechia, maybe. We were in Germany,
Cool.
in Berlin on the last big event, and we are trying to market our game as much as possible. I mean, in a good sense that we are trying to get a lot of people to play it, not just spam some commercials on them.
I know, and I think you're doing a great job because I heard a lot about the game in the previous year, and I've seen it go places. So good job on that, and I wish you a lot of luck with the development and with the release next year. I hope it's as soon as possible because I think the game is really nice, and hopefully it will reach a lot of people. So thanks a lot, Krzysztof, for showing the game.
Thank you for having me.
All right. And we'll be back with our last game in a couple of minutes, so stick around for that. Hello, and we're back from GDS. I have a sad news. The Legacy of Valor, which was awarded the best game of the GDS, has been unable to attend the stream. So this is it for today, and this is it for this year GDS conference, the Indie Showcase. It's been running for 2 days now. It's been amazing in terms of games we could show. So I hope you found some nice games that you can wishlist and play. Please go and support all the developers that were showing the games here, because the market is huge. The games need players, and you players are what drives these developers to make great games. But thank you for being on the stream. Thank you for being with us, and we'll see you next year.